Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Good evening. How is everyone? Marksman, Taco Dan, Sniper One, Aussie, Vegeta, Diabloiv, Gorshi, how's it going? Drink City Streamer, we've got two of those. I haven't missed them, and yes, they did happen a bit early. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Yeah. I'm still, as I said, I'm going to be moving the camera around. I'm trying to work out where I want to put it, because I had to move my hardware around. So cheers, everyone. 2 drinks straight off the bat. And also, we had a follow here pretty early on. One moment. Just want to make sure I get the name right here. We got a follow from Epizan. Welcome in, dudes. You absolute legends. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Elcid, Antonius. How's it going, guys? Oh, yeah, Antonius. Sorry, I missed you on the rundown. You'll find the right stuff. Absolutely, yeah. Honestly, I've tried everywhere. This is probably where it's going to stay for the time being. Also, in answer to your question, Bionic, I'm in the chat because I'm sitting at my computer doing my final check down. So I really try my best to try and make it so the stream doesn't have technical issues, especially on boot. That doesn't always happen, as yesterday demonstrated. But that's what I'm doing in the run up there every time when I go live. So I'll say hello to people, so I'm not just ignoring people. So that's why. Everyone has their own different way of doing streams. That's how I do mine. But I'm trying my best to make sure that the stream goes as smoothly as possible. As much as possible. That's why. So I hope that makes sense. Vince, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Sorry about yesterday, Vince. The stream died. Yes, again, anyone that was here yesterday, sorry about yesterday. I had a lot of crash issues. I think I found what the problem was. I think a Windows update screwed something up and it was a conflicting file with Diablo. Hopefully. But when it crashed last night, it didn't really make much sense me coming back on without checking what was going on because it was getting a bit silly. So I do apologise for that. That was the first time I've ended without raiding out and stuff in a while. So that's not a common thing. Hey, Aussie Cleese's wife, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Going well, that's all right. Happened to me several times for a while. Mine was a driver issue and conflicts with NVIDIA. Yeah, I think it was something to do with a Windows file, and it did force a Windows update the night before, and I think the file was conflicting with Diablo. So, fingers crossed. So I don't normally get problems like that. Right, let's get into the game here. Okay, well, this is a good start. The stream didn't crash at that point like it did yesterday, so things are looking up today, guys. Woo! Things are looking up. Also, before we get going, guys, there's not many of us in here. I'm going to be screaming about this. I'm going to be screaming about this all night because tonight is the night that we are giving away all of the Path of Exile 2 codes. So any of you that are interested in playing POE2 who have not entered my giveaway, make sure you join the Discord. There is a game giveaway channel, and in there's a box. You just click the party emoji, you get in, and in exactly, well, around exactly 4 hours and 23 minutes, there's 3 keys, and they will automatically be drawn from the pool of winners that have entered there, and I will contact those winners on Discord if they are not in the live channel at the time, and I will get those to them as soon as I can before the release, which is tomorrow. So make sure you get in, guys. Make sure you get in. That was an epic adventure messing with gaming. But yes, Cletus here was a legend. He stayed up with me after the stream, looking around, trying to figure out what the problem was, and then figuring out how to sort it. So we think we've fixed it, but we'll see. If it hasn't fixed it this time round, then at least we can have a look at the same thing we did before and see what did it this time. Because we found the logs, the crash logs. Yeah. You've loaded up, roll it. 3 bottles of whiskey, 24 bottles of beer, and a bit of wine. How much is a bit of wine? I'm ready for, oh my god, shit servers! Excuse my language. Threads on Reddit when, yeah. Oh my god, PO too bad. Goes haywire. Do you know what's wonderful for me, roll it? If the servers are like really trashed, I'll just sit in my chair and have a nap while you guys watch, or I'll play silly games with you. But I have a feeling if the servers are trash, that because I'm in Europe, it'll only take a few hours for my European servers to be okay, unless there's a real fundamental code issue, because everyone will just go to sleep and go, screw this, I'll come back on in the morning. Any of you lot that are over in the States or on the other end of the time zone in the next day, you're going to have a bit more of a harder battle because you've got many more day hours. before people will get to that point. But do you know what? As a server engineer for a games company, if they pull off a relatively smooth release tomorrow, I will be bloody impressed. And I hope for them they do. It'd be nice to see that happen for once, really, wouldn't it? But we'll see. He's prepared, yeah. Also, I probably wouldn't smash 3 bottles of whiskey, 24 bottles of beer, and a bit of wine all at once if you want to actually get through any meaningful content in POE2. You may die a lot more than you're going to die. If we didn't fix it, I accept my firing. You're fired. Yeah. There was a Windows 10 update, an NVIDIA update, and Diablo 4 update today. Yeah, I'm not getting the NVIDIA update till I finish stream today, because that's got the Path of Exile 2 stuff in it. But I didn't want to break stuff before stream, because I've not long been back from work and stuff. You'll drink yourself into a coma, laughing at all the millennials who have all clue about what happens when a new game goes live. Ha ha ha! Yes, indeed. Illumi, how's it going? Good to see you. Question: does getting one PoE key let you get access on all platforms, or do you have to buy a key for each one? Unfortunately, you have to buy it for each one, because to access the early access on the Xbox, you have to buy it on their store. To access the early access on PlayStation, you have to buy it on their store. So I am one of the very few people that is actually going to go to the lengths of offering the keys I've got in the majority to all platforms. Because I haven't purchased them yet, which means where whoever wins can tell me what platform they're on, and then I will sort that with them. If they're all PC, fantastic, that's the simplest. But if it's the others, I will make it work. A lot of people have been given keys from people who have bought the big packs that came with like 4 or 5 keys, so they were just PC only, and that's fine. That just is what it is, and doing PC makes it a lot easier. But yeah, it won't give you universal access. Later down the line, when the game fully releases and it's not early access, it will be free to play, in which case it won't be an issue. This just gives you, this just gives you access while it's at this stage of the game. It sucks, but they also probably trying to want to recoup some money. They've probably invested an awful lot of finance into making this game with very little in on it. So I get it from a business point of view. It's a game that makes most of its money from selling skins. It's going to be incredible value for $30, that's for sure. Same as all cross-platform games like D4 and F8. Yeah, I had to buy D4 again when I came to PC. Which is why I thought maybe you only needed 1 key. Well, so there you go, Louis. But if you enter the giveaway and you win, then you can get it for 1 platform and play it for now. And then you can... you can get it then, and then you can sort of just wait for it to be free to play to get on the other platforms, right? Hey, Diabloiv. Sorry, I don't know if you heard what I said before, Diabloiv. You asked my question about why I was in chat but not on camera. The reason, I'll just reiterate, just for you. That's a fair question. Oh, there's an ad break. That is highly... oh, gosh. That is poor timing. Right, I was just going to roll a couple of items here. See if I can eke a little bit more performance out of this build. Kind of want to try and see if I can get the... There's one thing I wanted to check, and I am actually going to have to be naughty and go to the max roll site for this because it's the easiest way to check it. I want to check how much primordial bindings can you actually get on the Cides. Cides binding. Sork. Is it going to come up? Glove. Okay, maybe not. 30 seconds. Okay. I want to check. So it goes to 3. 4. This is wrong. They haven't updated it. Bummer. No one's updated their websites to do this stuff. Blog. Hey, Omni, how's it going? How's it going? My thing says 7 seconds. I'm just going to wait a moment just to make sure, Diabolic, and then I'm going to... Okay. My thing says the ad's over. Sorry about that. That was extremely poor timing. So just getting back to what I was saying.
So
it was a fair question what you said. Why was I in chat and not on camera? So I said it before, but I'm not sure if you were here and you heard. So so what I'll say is everyone has their own way of doing their streams, right? And when I boot up, I'm normally for starters, I'm rushing between work and, I work full time, I get home, I don't have a lot of time to do life, and then I'm getting on stream. So although I prepare before I go on stream and go through a tick list of checking that everything's set correctly and should work, that beginning period of time gives me a moment to make sure things are actually working. I also stream on YouTube, so it gives me a moment to kick up YouTube. It also, and so on and so on. And it doesn't always go well either. Like, I sometimes do still get technical issues. Like yesterday, I got a number of them, and it happens. But I try my best to try and make things as stable as possible, make sure things are working, make sure sound's working, make sure my mic's working, etc. Right? There's a lot of stuff that goes into this rather than just pressing a button, going live, and hoping it works. You'd be surprised. Me replying to people in chat is just so they don't think I'm ignoring them. I don't always, but I was at my chat today just doing my rundowns. So that's why. I hope that makes sense. It's normally about 10 minutes. It was a little bit longer today because that intro set music was slightly longer. So it's not too long, but that's why. And I say that's my way of doing it. Is it the best way? Maybe not, but that's how I like to do it. I like to listen to a bit of Final Fantasy music while I'm getting my mind in the zen for the stream ahead as well. I love Final Fantasy music. It's been a big part of my life. So, hope that makes sense. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Diabloiv. It's good to see you again. I really do appreciate you. And that's it, really. I mean, it's, it's no, like, I'm not trying to be weird about it or anything. Just, but there's a fair question. I'm 44. I've seen my fair share of game servers going bonk due to the loads on them, and I learned a lesson back in 2012 with D3. Do not take vacation for release. I mean, I do, and I did for D4's expansion, and it was meant to release at midnight, and I started playing at 6 AM, and I still did a 24-hour stream. Not just Diablo, any Blizzard game. That's true, Antonius. That is true, yeah. All right, cool. So what I was saying, I'm actually going to be... So the plan for today is not going to be a long stream because we're going to be getting... I'm going to be streaming most of the weekend, probably, and Path of Exile 2. So I'm going to keep it confined tonight. We're going to do the Path of Exile 2 giveaway. And then I'll get off shortly after that because I need to get some rest before I have to go to London tomorrow. I'm pretty much rushing back from London tomorrow to make sure the game's installed, doing my rundown, going live, and smashing the hell out of Path of Exile when I can actually get on the servers, because as we say, they may not work entirely. We'll have to see. And then, what was I saying? I've lost my thought process. Yeah, so we're doing that. So we're going to do that, but I'm just going to try and see if I can eke a little bit more out of my Hydra. My Hydra build, which we've done a pit 91 on. I'll add. I've done a pit 91 on. So we're going to try and get it as close to 100 as possible. If I can get this build to a pit 100, I mean, it's super... I am very, very geared. But if I can get to 100, I'll be pretty happy about that overall. That gives me a build that I know I can play next season that's actually going to be okay. And it might even get buffed before Season 7. Hydra is not a build I would expect to get any nerfs to. It's more likely to get buffed between now and the actual season release than nerfed. So that's super cool. Roulette, coming in with the sub. Dude, thank you so much. Big love. Appreciate you, dude. I do a little something on my channel where people who are kind enough to support my channel in that way get to choose a number between 1 and 6 for one of these bad boy jelly beans, which are either good or bad flavors. And I'll do one just for you as a little bit. It's a little bit of fun. So if you give me a number between 1 and 6, I'll do one of these jelly beans, and we'll see what happens. I won't tell you the flavors up front. You can just give me the number, and I'll tell you what they are. Recovery, dude. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? You're worth it. Oh, I appreciate the kind words, Rolet. Thank you so much. Really is very kind of you. Okay, so I was going to try and eke a bit of power out of my build here. Yeah, if you give me a number between 1 and 6, Rolet, I'll pick out the bean. Right, it's just 6 flavors, so it just makes it easier. You don't need to. Oh, no, it's okay. It's a bit of fun, Rolet. Go on. Give me a number between 1 and 6. You don't know your daughter. The rotten egg one is amazing. So I don't have rotten egg in this one. It's a different set. There's cherry and... So there's cola and garbage, lemon and sour milk, bubblegum blue cheese, apple wasabi, cherry and chili, tutti frutti, and rotten fish. It's a bit of fun. That 91 pit. That's damn good for a Hydra. Yeah, recovery. We're going to try and push it a bit higher as well. Number 3. Good choice. Bubblegum and blue cheese. Very good. There we go. Right, I'm getting out of the box. Make sure I don't forget it here. Right, here we go. Also, Elsid, are you still here? Let me know if you're still here, Elsid. I need to ask you a question. Here we go. Big old blue bean, bubblegum or blue cheese. Here we go. That's bubblegum. That's extremely sour, though. Holy moly. For some reason, that's a really sour bubblegum bean. I'll eat both. It doesn't taste like blue cheese. It's like synthetic cheese, so it tastes awful. All right, Elsid. Yesterday, you claimed a channel option for next character class, and I did ask you about it, and then I think it got lost in translation because of all of the technical issues I ran into. So I don't want you to feel like you were shafted on that, because it's also quite an expensive channel point option. I'm pretty sure it was you that claimed it. If you can confirm that, and if so, how do you want to go about that? Because I'm happy to honour that in any shape or form, but obviously I'm playing POE2 this weekend, and I haven't really made my mind up which class I'm going to play. I suppose you could help me. You could help me choose what character class I'm going to play in POE2 if you want. I can give you the options. You can just... Yeah, you did. Yeah, okay. It's up to you, or you can wait until I play D4 and next character I make, you can choose that then. Just tell me how you want to do it. The characters I was planning on playing in POE2, and I'm torn between, it's probably a sorceress or monk. But I'm happy to do my next D4 characters, whatever you want as well. So you let me know how you want to do it. I mean, yeah, it's 25,000 points though, and I can't give them back to you. They're part of Twitch. So I definitely want to honour them. You just let me know how you want to do it. No problem. Wait till you play. I'll be playing D4 again soon, by the way. It's not like I'm going to be going off for 2 months now. I mean, you're going to wait till January. I'll be on D4 next week. Whatever happens, I'm not abandoning D4. I don't want anyone thinking I'm abandoning D4. I just want to play POE2 this weekend, like just about everyone else. It's the brand new shiny toy, isn't it? Attack speed doesn't affect how fast Hydra shoot, does it? It does, recovery, dude. I'll show you. I can demonstrate it to you. Yeah. The easiest way for me to demonstrate that to you will be shoving on an Andes. Let me show you. A little off topic, but as a Briton, what do you think of the new Jaguar car? Have you got a model name? I might not have seen it. I work for a motorsport company. I should probably know these things, right? Let's have a look. New Jaguar car. This one. This one here. Yeah, this thing here, okay. Oh, it's very pink. I'm assuming you can get it in non-pink colour, otherwise that's very narrowed down to a certain clientele. I quite like that, actually. Jaguar's always been, as British cars go, they've always been the James Bond. You know, the kind of suave sort of car. You know, they always have the sleek, posh kind of feel to them without having to spend an outrageous value of money on them. So... I mean, just from a quick glance, I don't mind that personally. Yeah. But I haven't looked at any of the specs or anything, so I'd have to look at it. Zachary's in house. Drinks to the streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, dude. Cheers, everyone. Is Lucas in charge of the electrics? Hey, Swinery's in the house. How's it going, dudes? One of my brothers from another mother in the community, in the Sork D4 streaming community. How's it going, dude? Swinery? No! What do you mean is it as bad as I think it's going to be? Who do you think I am, Swinery? I hit a pit 91 on Hydra, and I can still keep going. It's not too bad for Hydra. No, it's not too bad. It's better than it was, but it still lacks the AoE, but we're working on it. Right, so recovery, dude, if you're here, what I will do, I've got... Where's my attack speed? Blah, 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 blah. 63.6. Okay, that's higher than I was hoping it would be. Oh, that's really annoying. Where's all my attack speed coming from? Okay. Let's take that off. Let's take that off. Where's the other attack speed coming from? 30. Got to try and remember where all my attack speed's coming from. Okay, this is fine. This will do. This will probably demonstrate enough. It's going to be quite hard with him attacking, but if I stick these here... Stick them a bit closer, actually. Now, you're watching them. See? Look how much faster they attack. It's really subtle, but they do attack faster. So let me try that again. Look. Put the Shaco on. Actually, let's just take the Shaco off. Put that down. You have to watch them closely. The second I put the Andes on, watch. Now. See, they do attack quite a lot faster. That's 100%. You can't get 100. You can't get above 100 attacks percent attack speed at the moment, though. That's the problem on this build, because unstable currencies and aspects are about the only way you can go higher. But yes, attack speed does scale the Hydra's attack speed. If you could get to 200%, that would be very nice. But unfortunately, you can't get to that very easily. Yeah, way faster. So you definitely want to get to that 100% mark here. Oh, is Sork going to be as bad as that? I know some people have managed to get the Ball Lightning, at least one of the Ball Lightnings to 100+. And maybe pet builds. Yeah. So I reckon I can get this Hydra to 100. And to be honest, it's more likely to get buffed between now and the release of Season 7 than it is to get nerfed. I mean, my gear's relatively okay. I'm going to try and see if I can get more Primordial on here, I think attack speed I'm relatively solved on. I've got some nodes in the Paragon mod. I'm only at 206 Paragon as well, so there's a bit of power to gain there. My glyphs are all at 100 because I cheated them up. But if I can get more Primordial Binding... Oops, that didn't work. If I can get more Primordial Binding, that might scale my damage more. 1. I'm going to see if I can get the triple. 2. Come on, give it a triple. This isn't GA, so I don't know if it's really worth it overall. I've lost some intelligence there. Oh, I got the triple. Way! First time. I spent so long trying to get triples yesterday. No way. Hey, let's go. So whiskey, beer, or more wine? Depends where you're at in that night. You normally end with whiskey, Roulette. Start with beer, go to wine, move to whiskey. Or just go beer to whiskey. Yeah. That's what we do over here. You've heard both answers, Recovery Dude. Yeah. Easier, rather than me just telling you, it's easier for me to just show you. Because then you can say, yeah, okay, it definitely is that way. Glad to be back around. Can't wait to play a bunch. Swinery. Absolutely, man. I did wonder where you've been, but I presumed it was probably because you were busy with work. Dudes, I'm so glad to hear you're coming back. I'm going to be on POE2 quite a bit this weekend, but we'll still be doing D4 as well. Bacon and French toast. Rusty Hawes in the house. How's it going, dude? Fellow Mainstat team member. Big love. Dude, how are you going? Are you going to be playing PoE2, Rusty? Or you're not jumping on the bandwagon? Wait, what is that node? Primordial. What is Primordial, do you ask? So, you know... so, Conjuration Mastery has changed. They've also renamed it. So, the big difference here... There's two big differences. They've done what I said they should do, which is to make it so that it only goes up to 10 stacks, but they doubled the strength of them. So, if you went above 20 stacks before... If you got to 21 to 30 stacks before, you have been nerfed. But if you were 20 or below, you've been buffed. Or at least it's the same. Because now you only need 10 stacks to achieve the same thing. So you can keep your average damage. Like for me, on my Hydra build in Season 6, I can never get to 20 stacks. I get to about 15 or 16 at best on average. Now I can get to 20. There's a bit of a math error in a lot of their passives because that's meant to be... 13 stacks should be at 26% summon damage, and that's gone to 25. So unless they've put diminishing returns on passives for some reason. But the only other big difference here now is the same numbers doubled up, is it's only summon damage that gets buffed by this, not everything. So you won't use this on any builds that aren't summon related, which your main damage is summons now. But for me, for Hydra, this is just a straight up buff because I can get average to more damage and it affects all of my main damage sources. So that's really, really nice. I did lose some intelligence here, and that will break one of my witch powers as well. So I have lost a bunch of multiplicative damage here in favor of an extra... I think I had +4 there before, so 2. So let's say that gave me 3%. That's still going to give me 30% multiplier. So we'll have to see how we do. It might be that the actually rolling intelligence is better here than primordial, because there's a witch power which I'm using, which scales... oh no, it's over here. It's in the jewelry. It gives me 8% primary stat. Yeah. So that's super nice. I don't think it shows while I'm in town, but my intelligence goes up quite a bit. It goes to like 3,200 or... I don't know. I was up at 3,000... Yeah, I was up like 3,300 before. And that was at 32%. Or 33%. So that would have given me about another 100 intelligence-ish. So, we'll see. We'll see. So that's really nice. The other one I wanted to try, I don't know if chances for familiars to hit twice is actually worth it. But the problem is, because I haven't got GA Primordial Binding here, I also don't know if it's worth... Doing a double in that on a non-GA does not go above 3. Getting a double on a non-GA might go to 4, and that may well be better. I don't know, though. I haven't tried with... Oh, we got a double. We got a triple. Oh, imagine if I got the triple again. But I've only got 2 to primordial now, so I do lose a bunch of damage there. I don't think the double familiar hits is going to make a difference there overall. I should probably try and get the primordials. The familiar ranks probably aren't going to make all that much of a difference either. I think it's about 15% Paragon. Through Paragon? Yeah. Yeah, you can get a bunch of attack speeds. I haven't taken it right now, but you can get about 15% of Paragons. Yeah. Summon damage only, so it's not mandatory anymore. Exactly, Antonius, which I'm actually for. It was really annoying before. It's really annoying that when things like this push it so that every single build on that class, you pretty much have to play this thing because it's the best thing to do. And what they've done is they can probably still improve it all, but they've moved some of that damage to other places on the board, and I can show you a couple of them. There's one improvement I feel like they can move straight up, but what they've done, this doesn't exactly make up for all of it, but this is definitely one of the things they've done. Over here, in the Flames, this used to be Pyro skills only. It is now all skills as long as you're healthy. So that means you're not wasting a point coming through here to get to Devouring Blaze, but Devouring Blaze is now also Pyromancy skills only. So that's a separate thing altogether. That one only affects fire skills, but this one doesn't. So that one can be used on any build. Also, over here, Icy Touch is also now made, so it's not Frost skills. So that can be used on any build as well. I feel like they should swap Permafrost and Icy Touch around, because Permafrost is still Frost skills. So you've still got to waste 1 point to come through here, or 1 point to come through here, in order to get to Hoarfrost, which is generic, non-frozen and damage. So I feel like they should move one, or they probably move Icy Touch here, but you could move Hoarfrost here or whatever. It doesn't really matter. But they should make it so you can do the non-specific ones through here, and then do all the cold... Yeah, probably just swap these two, and then you come up here for the cold ones. Or swap these two over. So swap these two over, swap those two over. So that... You get the generic ones up here, and then all the cold ones are up here, so you don't have to go through the generics to get to the cold ones and whatnot. But yeah, so that was a couple of the things they've done. The main other thing, really, they've added a 50 burning fire build's got a pretty good buff. Like, I've got my Inferno cooldown once I'm out of town to less than about 7 seconds, so I can use it permanently. Which means I've got this extra 50% damage here up, because it lasts for 8 seconds. I get this 50% Pyromancy skill damage up permanently. It's really, really nice. So that's really cool. I've got a wasted point in Fireball still. There's nothing up here that's useful to me in this build. Beyond the resistances here. Really. I mean, even extra mana doesn't help me much. I can't convert anything to a core skill, so that's useless to me. So, yeah, that's kind of wub-wub, to be honest. Suppose I could move it into there. And take the 25% burning damage here. For 2.1 seconds. I guess. Problem is I don't have it on my hotbar. And there's nowhere to put it on my hotbar. So, rip. Yeah, I don't know. Critical. How's it going, dude? Oh, a math error in D4. Are you sure? It seems like they've got like some sort of diminishing returns in the passive tree. Or it's a math error, yeah. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you. So they've shifted. They're shifting some things. I feel like some stuff can be buffed here still. But it's some interesting stuff. The Hydra works a bit better because of some of these witchcraft things, honestly. And there is one, I was talking to someone today. This one here could actually make Hydra really, really damn good. The problem is the value of damage is only 40. And I think the explosion damage is only based on that 40. And in the patch notes, that was actually 1600. And that hasn't really scaled up. So I think the damage value here might be wrong. I don't think that damage value is leveled up as you've leveled up when it's meant to. So that's meant to, because 40 is nothing at this stage of the game. So I think that's meant to be higher. I think some of these witch powers will be fixed / made better for Season 7. Like that one there. If that one goes to 1600, that one would probably go on my build somewhere. I'm not entirely sure where, because I need 3 of these in. But that one would possibly give the AoE damage that the Hydra needs to be able to make the build a bit better. Because that's where the Hydra suffers. You can't get through to the boss. You can do the bosses pretty good. It's when you get to the Hydra, you kind of when you get to the groups of enemies, the AoE is still, even with all the extra AoE stuff I've added, it's still a bit lacking. So yeah, all right, we're gonna try and see if we can get the triple in Primordial. So we got 1. So look at that. That didn't even give me an extra rank there. I mean, I could try and get a GA triple. So we've got the double. That's 3. Let's see if we can get the triple on it. No. So that only goes to 3 with the doubles. It's a waste. You only need 1 roll in it to get to 3. But I reckon if you get the triple, it might go to 4, which is an extra 20x damage. That might be better than the Familiars hitting twice, honestly. Because that scales the Familiar damage, but more importantly, the Hydra damage as well. Hey, there we go. 4. We got it. Okay, we'll try this. I'm going to try a run where I've got all the Primordial ranks. Let's check that actually did give me... Did that actually push me to 27? Oh, no, there we go. Math error. That's pushed me from 25 to 28. That's pushed me back to where it was. So, yeah, there's a math error when that goes to rank 13. So, yeah. I've just put 3 ranks on here. That's another 6x. That's another 60x damage. 28% movement speed a stack, chat. I get 280% movement speed and you cap at 200. At 10, I can get 10 summons like no tomorrow. You basically permanently max movement speed on this build. It's completely insane. Completely insane. What the hell is this? Right, okay. Is there anything else? We could try for the triple on the all stats here. I think we should do it. I'm going to go for a super cracked build. Just everything masterworks perfectly. Screw it. We'll try. Because there are a few things I haven't got. I'm just going to go for the damage ones. I'm not going to do the cooldown on Harlequins because that's a bit wasteful. I don't actually need any more cooldown. My cooldown on my ultimate is low enough now that I can permanently use it. And all my other skills, like the summons, the conjurations, they're all usable so often. They're never down. So I think my familiar cooldown is like 3.6 seconds. I've actually taken ranks out of the cooldown passive because so I can put them into damage nodes instead. Because I just do not need the cooldown anymore. 2, 3. Wub wub. This will give me like another, maybe another 80 or 100 all stats. And the thing about that is with the jewel I've got in, that will actually give me another, but it'll push it up to about another 100 in. Which will make up for the int I've just lost on top of the fact that I've got the Primordials. Oh. Damn, I didn't mean to roll that. It was a waste of Obscite. 1, 2. Wow, this is rolling the doubles really quick for me tonight. What the hell? Doesn't normally go that quick. No. They could definitely add a system where you go, I want this stat. I want 3. Roll it until you hit that or until you run out of resources. Like an automated reroll system. That would just make this a lot quicker and a lot less tedious, honestly. That's what I would do. Make it super easy to use. It would burn through your resources fast, but it's what you're doing anyway. It'll just make it less tedious to do. Master Prime's in the house. How's it going, dude? An exceptional fire particle. How's it going, man? What you building, Emo? We're doing the Hydra build again. And I've done a Pit 91 on it so far. This is the PTR. And I reckon I can push higher. I'm just getting all the extra bits of damage that I know I could get from masterworking before we go and try to see how we can do. I think I'm using combustion right now as well. Could potentially change to enlightenment, but yeah, combustion is working okay on this build because there's so much. There's a couple of, so I don't know how many of you have played the PTR, but there's these things. So in season 2 we had the vampire abilities. You got 5 of those, and you could put 5 in at any time. The witchcraft season is coming, so you can also put 5 abilities in, but you also have a unique ability. Those unique abilities are most likely going to get buffed because at the moment they're a bit underwhelming. But you can also, on top of those, you get jewelry, and the jewelry doesn't matter whether it's magic, rare, or legendary. They always give 160 armor and 8 resistance, so their note goes high as a royal diamond or a royal skull. They're the one below, but you get the benefits of armor and resistance. So when you've got 3 in, you get 24 all res and you get 480 armor. It makes solving your defensive stats a lot easier. But they also give you abilities. So I've got one here which is like, when you've got an aura active, you deal damage over time 35% faster. I think that actually multiplies your damage because it makes your damage over a time apply. You apply a certain amount of damage over time, but then it applies faster. So it ticks the damage quicker. And it applies bigger damage over time. This one here gives me 8% primary stats. It will take my intelligence and scale it upwards. So the more intelligence I've got, the more that benefits me. And 10% life. And I'm always unhindered. So I can never be blocked by anyone. So that's nice. And this one here makes it so that my ultimate... while I have an aura active, my ultimate gains each witchcraft stat tag, which there's 3 of them, and it gains 10% increased damage. And that one's particularly important to me because I'm smashing ultimates all the time, and because I'm smashing ultimates all the time, and it's going to gain all the 3 tags, the purple, the pink, and the green. This blue one here gives you attack speed. Unfortunately, an attack speed bucket 1, but it gives you attack speed per stack of witchcraft up to 3, and if you've got all 3 active at once, that's 25% lucky hit chance. What this does for me on this build is it allows me to take the Ring of Starless off. And why would I want to take the Ring of Starless off, do you ask? So the only thing I particularly want for the Ring of Starless on this build is to cap my attack speed, which this gives me the exact same amount if I triple Masterworks a GA attack speed Starless ring, and I want the lucky hit chance of it. This gives me 25% lucky hit, which is about as much as you'll get on a non-Masterworks GA lucky hit fully Masterworks Ring of Starless. Core skills doesn't benefit me on Hydra, and the crit chance doesn't benefit me with these witch powers because there's a really strong witch power here for anything summon based, which if you can keep your summons being spammed every 10 seconds or less like I am, it guarantees your summons do 100% crit chance all the time. So you just don't need to get crit chance anymore, which is why I'm not using the Eredition on this version like I do in Season 6, which means that I can focus on... This unlocks... This means I can use a legendary power here, and instead of getting the 50x damage from Starless, having the extra Hydra is the same thing as having 50% more damage, because you have 2, this takes you to 3, but you kind of need this to be able to build up all the burning. I kind of hope someday they change Serpentines, move the duration into the skill tree or something, or move it onto a glyph, I don't care, but make it so it's your Hydras deal, you get 1 extra Hydra and gain extra damage, or you gain Hydra and you do extra splash, you do splash damage now or something. I kind of hope they make that aspects a bit better at some point. But yeah, that's why we're doing that. Hey, that's set. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, you absolute legend with the follow. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. And you absolutely wouldn't have heard that because there's an ad going on. So I'm going to have to repeat that for all of your lovely, lovely ears in a moment. Godlich over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? Lurking. Dude, appreciate you. Good to see you as always. Is an aura a witch power? Yes, exceptional. The chances are a lot of these will get fixed, but if you go through the powers, they've got different tags. Eldritch, Summon, Eldritch, Hex, You've got Sykes here. That's the pink ones. It's Aura. The green ones are Growth and Decay. That's a summon. That's a Hex. And these ones here are the unique ones. So I've got this Fireball one. There's 4 of these right now. These will probably get buffed at the moment. The Doom Orb's damage seems to curve off a little bit at the end game. But you have to remember this is the PTR. So they've not overcooked any of these things. They've put them in at values they think will work, but not in the soup. They've probably not tested them that well in the super in-game with all the super cracked builds. So they'll probably adjust some of these numbers before we get to the PTR. The chances are I can see the damaging side of these Witch Powers getting better. And particularly, like I say, if they could fix this one, this could make Hydra very, very good. Where is it? If this one worked with better damage, this could give you AoE. So it's on Lucky Hit. You have up to 60% chance to apply Hex of Flames. Now, this was applying pretty often on my build because you've got so many Hydra heads. I've got 54 Hydra heads. Hex of Flames deals 40 additional fire damage each time you deal damage to the target. So, obviously, 54 Hydras hitting it constantly. That's going to be proccing very, very often. And it didn't seem like it had an internal cooldown, but either way, applying very often. But it's also critical strikes cause the target to explode, dealing the same damage to all nearby enemies. Now, I was hoping this would take the additional damage and the base damage and apply it, but I think it's only doing the additional damage. But in the patch notes, this additional damage was 1600, not 40. That damage hasn't really scaled since I leveled up or anything. So I think it's bugged and not scaled when it's meant to. If that scaled to 1600, which is 40 times more damage than what that is, then that might actually give you the AoE damage on the Hydras that would allow you to push pits a bit better, honestly. Miyu Lee, first time chatter, coming in with the follow, you absolute... I think it was you. 1 second. It was you. Yeah, coming in with the follow, you absolute legend. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Where is the Witch Power located? Is this new? Miyu Lee, this is in the PTR, in the season. So this is in the playtest realm. It's a separate client. If you're on PC, you can go to the battle.net client and you can... There's a drop down on there. Let me demonstrate 1 second. So in the battle.net client here, you go to games. You click on Diablo 4. And then above here, you've got game version. So you've got your main one and you can also go to the public test realm. So this is only going to be active for the next few days. I'm just helping test some stuff and giving feedback. This is what's coming in January, but they'll fix some stuff up, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fun. They're actually... I do like this, though. The abilities are quite cool. Like, this has allowed me to move my Starless off, which is really nice. And this one here, on my build, means all of my witchcraft effects, and this, because of the jewelry I've got in, my ultimate becomes a witchcraft. It becomes all 3 witchcraft effects. This will make them deal 39% multiplicative of the damage dealt by whatever it is that's got a witchcraft tag on it as damage over time. And then it also makes it so once the enemy's got 85% total life as dot damage, they will just die. So it gives you a culling effect. So that's quite nice. I've got one here that just makes me do damage over time as an aura and siphons max life. So that's just... I needed an aura on my build to activate the jewelries I wanted. So that's why I've got that there. This one's just goated for... This one's really strong for any summon build. 45x damage on your summons and 100% crit chance as long as you use an ultimate every 10 seconds. Really, really good. And this one here... This one here I had on, and this one scales my unique ability, and if Doom Orb was stronger, that would be even better. That was also meant to be scaling this here, the Hex of Flames, but it wasn't really doing much because the value's too low. But this one I've left on, because my ultimate is getting tagged as Eldritch through the jewelry, this actually makes my ultimate do nearly 40% more damage. And that's very strong, because the ultimate goes up to like 30-40 million damage. So that actually makes my ultimate quite powerful. With I think my ultimate goes up to 13 ranks with all the new stuff on it. You'll see. I just need to try and see if we can roll. Yeah, I want the extra intelligence here. Let's try this. The intelligence is its own multiplier, own separate multiplier, so you want as much of that as possible. It scales all the dot damage as well. So we're just going to keep rolling and hope we can get the triple here. Make up some of that damage. We're pretty damn tanky on this build as well. Hydra with Temerity is really, really good for defense, honestly. You just constantly... The only thing that really gets you in trouble It's the stuff that bypasses barrier, like poisons. There's certain things that just instantly bypass barrier. But otherwise, you'll see my barrier basically never moves. I don't think my barrier ever breaks as long as you've got Hydras up attacking. It's insane. Can't wait till next season, Miyun. Yeah, I mean, it's not until January the 21st, so it's a little way away yet. But I came on the Hydra build because, as some of you know, I did a Hydra build last season, which was quite popular, and it could do all the endgame. I made a Hydra build this season. It can do all the endgame, but it's not as good. This is going to be as good as what it was last season without the spamming technologies, which you can't do anymore. God damn it. I was hoping I'd get it there. God damn it, Leroy. I'm going to have to go get more object side in a second. That's painful. But yes, I've done a pit 91. If I can get this to pit 100, that's as good as I know anyone's done Ball Lightning right now in the PTR. Although saying that, the Ball Lightning build may not have been as cracked as what I've got this at. And this is by no means perfected either. I could probably play around with stuff. And I've got, as I say, I've still got Paragon power to gain as well. There's a ridiculous amount of damage reduction to gain in the Paragon board I haven't got. So if defense is an issue, that's where I go. Not in the gear. Right, come on. Give it to me. Oh, I've run out of object sight. No! Okay. The pain begins. Let's sit here and do this again. I've worked out, someone told me, if you go between two options, it allows you to do them over and over. Rather than having to go in and out the menu options. So this makes it a little bit quicker. I kind of wish you could just go give me maximum amount of object sight. Just give me 999,000 of it, please. Why give me just 1,000? I need 2,200 just for one roll at 11 to 12. Like, what's 1,000 going to do for me? Yeah, never mind. Let's get another 50k. Hopefully we can get what we want. I'm just going to try and get this build completely cracked. I might need to shove some nodes into the attack speed in the Paragon tree to do that so I can get all the intelligence. Antonius, did you try the Duriel dot ring on this build? Are you talking about the X-Vols? No, I haven't yet. I could. The problem I've got with that is where would I put the aspects? I've put Tower Shars on. Originally, right? Originally, I didn't want to use Ice Blades and Lightning Spear. Or I didn't want to use both of them. I wanted, because for every Pyro skill I've got on the bar, I get another 4x multiplicative damage. So I've lost 8x damage there. Because they're not fire skills. But I need some way. I need to have a shock and a frost skill that I cast. Not deal damage with, but cast. To get, and Tower Shars is just too strong to turn up. If you've got a 25x, I got super lucky here. I got a pretty good one through the cheating mechanics. You know, that's 75x damage. That's pretty much impossible to beat. Along with the fact the non-physical scales on my dot damage, lucky hit, super nice. Cooldown is always welcome. Potent warding helps me solve resistances. You know, it's too good to turn up. So then I'm left with, if I want to use Siday's bindings, which is actually worth considering now because of the primordial binding. You know, that's 8 ranks. That's 8% there. And if I had a GA, that might have gone to 6. I have a feeling if I had GA, that would go to at least 5 with a GA. But with a 4, that's another 8x per stack. That's another 80x multiplicative damage. That's really hard to beat on an aspect with a pair of gloves. Honestly, I don't need attack speed here because I can fulfill it with the rest of my build. Intelligence would be nice, but it'd be very hard to beat this. And this makes it so your familiars last longer, so you can keep your 10 stacks of primordial up a lot longer. So this is actually a pretty decent option here. Is it the best? I don't know. I need to try some other options, but this works quite well. So that leaves you with 2 offensive aspect slots only. And you do need Serpentines for Hydra now. You can't do the constant casting anymore. It doesn't work. So you want to have your 3 Hydras active all the time. So that's 1. And that leaves you with your Amulet. Now, I've put the new one in, which is casting an ultimate skill, increases your damage by 45x, but it also gives you 4 ultimate skill ranks. And the reason I've got this is because 4 ultimate skill ranks makes your ultimate ability stronger, which is a lot of that does AoE damage for you, but it also reduces its cooldown. That's helped me get it to below 8 seconds so that I can spam cast it within its own use. I can cast it before it finishes, pretty much indefinitely. It's really, really handy. I could get a better amulet here. I could possibly get an amulet without attack speed here if I had all the attack speed in the tree and I had GA attack speed here. I could get rid of attack speed here and put glass cannon on, maybe. Or one of the other burning. Glass cannon would be a solid option. I've already got primordial, so glass cannon would give me, well, upwards of 6% per rank. So that's pretty strong in terms of the raw amount of damage you can get. That's only 4. That gives you 6, but only to frozen enemies. So glass cannon is still just better. You could go for endless pyre as well. You deal increased burning damage, but the thing is, glass cannon is all damage, so you're probably still better with glass cannon overall. Yeah. That's 4%. You could go Devouring Blaze, but that doesn't affect your dot damage. So I think glass cannon would still be better just because that would affect your... The thing with Hydra is no matter how you build it, even if you go more into burning, it still has a whole bunch of hit damage on it as well. So it is worth going for a hybrid approach, even if you focus more on dot as the primary. So yeah, I think glass cannon... If I had glass cannon there as well, that would give me a bunch more damage. For sure. Yeah. You could potentially put a different aspects here as well. Like, I've got a lot of Inferno cooldown here I don't have right now. There's 11% there. That would probably make it up. So I could potentially change that for an even higher aspect. I think Shredding Blades goes slightly higher. Whether that would be better or not, I don't know. But the ultimate skill would lose 4 ranks of damage. So, I don't know. Blood Farts is in the house. How's it going, Blood Farts? Another D4 streamer. How's it going? Drink City streamer. Yes. Yeah, cheers, cheers. Oh, Lee, sorry. I did see your message. Sorry, Lee. A 10 heart. I'm not going to stand up and do it because you won't see me do it. So I'm just going to do it here. So 10 heart. My camera angle. I've been trying to find one that means you can see it when I stand up, but it's difficult with my setup, so. Leak of toes. I'm just talking build stuff, sorry. Talking to myself. Question for you, my guy. On the 1st of January 25, will POE2 have better or worse reviews than POE1? Oh, wow, that's a good question. Talking Steam ratings and review. Also, how's it going, Leak of Toes? It's good to see you, dude. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. I do apologise. Will it have better reviews than POE1? I'm not going to commit to that question. Do you want to know why? The internet is very savage. As a game dev, I can tell you now how quick people can turn from being, oh, this is the best thing since sliced bread, to, oh my god, POE2 bad. POE2 devs must uninstall. POE2 devs must get fired. It only takes one small thing, like the servers not work on release, for the whole internet and YouTube to go mental this weekend and start saying, "Oh my god, this game bad." You know what I mean? But I think it is likely to. I think there will be. I think overall the reviews will be better because it truly does look like it looks like a game that's been truly made to be a successor. Much more money behind it than POE1 had when it was first made. A lot more expertise. They're using the same engine, so they know it works, but they've improved it. They've gained a lot of expertise as to what works and what doesn't work in POE1 so well to try and improve that. So for newer players, more casual players, what will make it better for them? So I think it will still be complicated compared to D4, but it will be a bit easier for someone to pick up as a new player because things will be given to you as you go, I think, rather than it being like, oh, here's an item, here's a skill gem, kill this boss, go into town. Oh, here's now 50 skill gems, good luck. That's basically what POE1 is. It just throws everything at you all at once, basically, and you're like, oh, now I don't know what to do. I think, and also, like, for example, there's one big thing they've done in POE2. Let me see if I can find an image to demonstrate. This demonstrates exactly what I'm trying to say. They've just made the game a little bit more accessible. Path of XR2 character sheet, right? This is a really good demonstration of where they've learned, and also they've just got better Here we go. There you go. This is it. Is that it? No. No, that's... Oh, that's an old version. There's a new version that looks better than that. Is there an image of it? That's the question. I don't want to watch a YouTube video for it. I want an image for it. There might not be an image yet. Okay, this demonstrates what I mean, but you'll have to take this with a pinch of salt. It will look different to this in POE2. This is an old version from an old... Yeah, this is an old... Okay, we'll use this one. This is an old version from an old copy of POE2 when it was in development, but it demonstrates what I'm trying to say. It looks a lot better than this in the early access from what I've seen. But what they've done is, instead of having it in POE1, where it's just like, here's your core stats, and then there's just like this here, just 20 gazillion stats, all down here. They've made it so that for new players, all you really care about is life, energy, shield, mana. Here's your defensive stats, which you can go over and get some tooltips like you can in D4. If I go over here, it tells me what the caps are, what they do. You know, you've got your core, you've got your main stats here. These are the ones you care about right now. But if you want to go and look at your finer details, here they are. They've kind of done the same thing. So that it's a subtle difference, but that's a big difference to a lot of people who are new. It's a lot less overwhelming to see. Clearly demonstrating your resistances, and then you've got the finer details when you get more invested in the game and understand what's going on a bit better. So I think those kind of things. I think also there is an audience that really like games that are challenging, like Elden Ring, and I think, to be honest, that's where they've gone with making the story. I think they genuinely... we'll wait till we play it, but it looks like they're genuinely trying to make a campaign that's not only going to have its story, but the bosses particularly are going to be interesting and going to be challenging, and you're actually going to have to beat them, not just gear up to the point where you run in and one-shot everything. Which you'll probably do in the end game. These games you do inherently get to a point where you blast and you kill everything very, very quickly. But when you're going through your first playthrough, you should have a very good campaign experience. And it looks like everything I'm hearing from everyone I know and all of the YouTube content creators are saying it is that the bosses are epically good in this, and they're challenging in this game. So I'm looking forward to that more than anything, genuinely. Mohit21 coming in with a follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm a little bit delayed because I was just going through that stuff. But welcome in, welcome in. Hi, I wanted to ask, it's necessary to be present today at today's early access raffle POE2 because there's a little chance I'll be sleeping. Mohit2, I hope you're still here. First time chatter. No, you do not. If your name is the lucky one that gets pulled when you win, I will contact you on Discord, and then whenever you respond to me, hopefully before the release tomorrow, you can just, we'll discuss. You can let me know what platform you're on, and then we'll figure out what the best way is to get the game to you. I'm one of the only people I know that's offering it that's not just PC, because I haven't pre-bought or been given all of the keys. Some of the keys I've sourced elsewhere, which means I can buy them. I can sort it so that if you're on PlayStation and Xbox, you'd still be able to benefit from this as well, at least for a couple of them. Because those two you have to buy on their respective stores. You can't buy a key up front and give it and then use it. You have to go on the Xbox store or on the PlayStation store. If it's PC, you can just get the key given to you. It's no problem, which is what most people are doing. Yeah, but welcome in, dudes. And good luck, by the way. Good luck, good luck. And Lexmet as well. You absolute legend with the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Artie Princess is in the house. How's it going? I think POE1 will have a much better rating if anyone wants to wager on it. Fair enough, Leaker-Toes. I mean, you might be right. I think POE2 will get better overall, but by the 1st of January, that's not a long way away now, is it? So we'll have to see how the servers go. Is it too late to enter the raffle? Absolutely not. If anyone in the channel wants to get in with the chance to win, a chance to get an access to Path of Exile 2 for free, as on me, or through the copies that I've gained access to through the community, join the Discord. It's just been linked in the chat by Roulette. If you go to Discord, just follow through the server instructions and then go to the game giveaways channel, and in there there's a little box saying Path of Exile 2 giveaway. There's a party emote. Click on that emote, and then in just under 4 hours, that giveaway in that Discord channel should automatically draw 3 winners. It will just it's all fair chance. There's no weights, no preference. It will just draw the 3 winners. It will tell me who they are, and then I will contact those winners to let them know they've won. Whether they're live or not, and then I will sort with them which platform they're on and make sure they can source the game for themselves in time for the release tomorrow. So yeah, get yourself in, Uli. It's a little thank you to my community, or just the community. Actually, not mine, just the community. It's a little thank you from me to the community of you guys. How awesome you've been. Mostly because of it will cost money and it's new. Leaker Toes. I mean, in terms of the cost, $30 for the content you're getting for an early access. The early access here is basically a AAA game in its own right. And we'll see what the quality of it is, but it looks very good quality. I think $30 is going to be exceptional value for what you're getting in today's world. $30 is not a lot of money. No matter, I know it is to some people, but it isn't at the same time. You know what I mean? When I was a kid, a chocolate bar was about 20 or 30 Great British pence, P, we called them. You know, a third of a pound. Now they cost you £1, £1.50. $30 here doesn't get you much now. It's like 4 McDonald's meals maybe if you're lucky. You know, Leaker Toast. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to devalue money here at all. Like $30 to some people is like I cannot afford that because I've got other priorities. I totally understand that. That is why I'm doing giveaways. That's one of the reasons other people are doing giveaways, to try and enable some people who don't want to spend that or can't justify it to get them at least a chance of getting access to the game for early access, so they're not missing out. You know, getting that FOMO, fear of missing out sort of vibe. I do agree, Leakotos. I don't think that will affect reviews as much as you think. I would be surprised. If it was $70, I would understand, but $30 is not unreasonable, especially since that $30 is actually them selling you microtransaction points. You just get early access for free as a result of it. That's what they're actually doing, which then means when you get into it, if you're the one that's bought it, you'll have a bit of microtransactions to buy some skins or some stash tabs or whatever. 10p when I was a kid was for a Mars bar. Exactly, Marksman. But you get where I'm coming from. I'm not trying to devalue anything at all, but that is just the society we're in now, right? I mean, everything's inflated like mad. Irene, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Good to see you again. Good to see you. $30 is less than an hour at work. I mean, to some people, it will be a lot more than that, but to some people, it will be a lot less. But the point I was trying to make was not devalue the fact of it. It's more the fact that in today's society, that's not a life-changing amount of money. And to a dev, to be honest, the game's going to be free later down the line. That's the most they're ever charging for the game. They don't even charge for all of their leagues and stuff. They don't do expansion costs, do they? That's the most you're ever going to pay for Path of Exile to gain access to it. Unless you decide you want to put more into it, and it's all choice. You don't have to. That's really cheap for a game that is already the size of a AAA game. That's probably already the quality of most AAA games that release. There's very, very few AAA games that release in a state where they're truly, truly done and released and don't have major issues and they're not early access. You know, a lot of Sony games like God of War, Final Fantasy games, when they release, they may have bugs, but they generally are complete. They've been bug tested to hell, you know, and they're complete packages. That doesn't happen that often. A lot of games go into early access and they charge you $70, $80 or more these days. It's quite rare. $30 is not unreasonable. So I don't think that will affect reviews as much as you think, given what it's coming with. But we'll see. I could be wrong. But that's my take on it. The other point that Lee said was being new. Yes. But the being new thing could also be a plus. If it does end up being like the Elden Ring of ARPGs, as it's being called, there's a big audience that might come in and play this game that wouldn't have played a game like this before. Because they love Dark Souls-like games. They love challenging games. They love games that's going to be challenging for everyone, including the pros. And it gives them a chance to come in and play a game like that that suits them. That could actually get... I mean, look at how popular Elden Ring was. And that had an array of problems when it came out. It performed like dog crap. It had all sorts of bugs, but it still got like 10 out of 10 across the board. And that was a phenomenally difficult game for most people. The difficulty did not matter for ratings there at all. Marian72, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Thursday, how's it going? Super excited for POE2? Absolutely, same here. So excited. We're in full POE2 waiting mode now. Why does the bot on Discord keep kicking you out? It keeps kicking you out, Slippers. Does it? Really? 1 second. Let me have a look. There is some... Oh. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I'll talk to Cletus. Cletus, are you here? I know Cletus has got some stuff to do. Slippers, I'll fix it for you. Don't worry. I can see the reasoning. So anyone that's in the Discord, we've added a new layer of protection in there to help protect the community from bad behavior. So I don't know exactly why it's coming up with this reason, but okay, yeah, it's being sorted for you. I think we're sorting it now, Cletus. Sorry, I was just checking it. I can see the logs. I won't go into why the bot. So anyway, basically we've got a new bot which is meant to be protecting the community. That the bot is maybe a bit too strict. We've only just added it. There might be some rules in there that are working too good. Does that make sense? Yeah, okay, you can see it. The thing is, I don't know why it's doing that. I'm sure we can look at it. Yeah, it does. But Cletus is having a look at it, yeah. Yeah, we've put some rules in to try... The thing is, right, what we've done is we put it in to try... The problem we get sometimes, and this is not me saying this is what you do, Slippers, but we do genuinely get bot accounts and also people that just join other people's Discords to try and message every person in there to try and sell stuff to them. Which is why the rules in there to try to not PM people... But that obviously stops people from being friends and PMing. So maybe that DMing, sorry, not PMing. So maybe that's too strict. I don't know. We'll have to talk about this and see if we can improve it. But it is there for a reason. If it's flagging people incorrectly, then we'll need to look at it. But it is new, so we're just working it. So if you get any problems with this, please let us know. But it already has protected the community from a few naughty things already. It should hopefully help with those of you that have encountered people DMing you with crappy stuff a little bit, at least. That's the aim of it. Yeah, Slippers. Sorry about that, Slippers. Thanks for letting us know. We can sort it for you. Leak of toes. I actually don't know. Sorry to hear about that. That's obviously out of my control. I guess... Yeah, leak of toes. I don't know who manages it. I mean, I presume she has... I presume Lulu has some control in there, but, you know, I mean, it's her Discord and Twitch, and her mods will manage it the way they like to do it for that and stuff, so I can't really comment on that, I'm afraid. I don't know. No idea why you would have been banned in there. That's... What a noob. Why am I a noob, Irene? Why am I a noob? Just seeing your message, Ro. 1 sec. Oh, yeah. Wow. You got a you joined the POE in the beta phase, POE1, blimey. Damn. Poor guy with Discord issues. Oh, right. That's savage. No, he's not a noob. He got screwed by the bot. Yes, you did roll it. Damn. Old school. I mean, I played it very early on, but I didn't play it in the beta. I played it when it first dropped, and it was accessible outside of the beta, going way back. Right. I'm going to try and get this triple now, and then we're actually going to do some gameplay. Rather than sitting here chatting for the entire of my life. Hopefully I've got enough Obdicite here. I don't really want to keep rolling it. I'm not sure if I'll get to 100 tonight, but I could definitely push a couple of pits, I reckon. See if we can get a bit higher. See how high we can get this Hydra build before the end of tonight's stream. Oh, whoops. It's a bit weird when that happens. It sometimes disconnects you from the blacksmith. Bot being protective, it should be safe if you to join now. There you go, Ozzy. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, the bot's there for a reason. Oh, still 1 second on the ad. All right, ads are ended. Cool. Yeah, the bot's there for a reason. If it's being too good, we can work on that. It's better that it's too good than not good enough. But when it comes to security, it's always better that it's too good. Because then you can always work on refining those things. It's harder to refine it the other way. If it's actually wrongfully dealing with people that are actually good people in the community, you know, we'll handle that, of course. Yeah, Roulette joined the POE1 beta back in the day, like the original one. That's going back a good old 10, 20 years. Come on, give me the triple, please. Oh my gosh, I've had the double on this so many times. It's painful. Yeah, a lot of people are asking for the masterworking system to be improved upon. Or make it less tedious, but I don't think that's going to happen for Season 7, unfortunately. We'll see. Maybe they can make some adjustments, but it's not even the cost I think they're annoyed by. I think it's just the monotony of it. Spending an hour trying to... You know, you spend a whole night farming materials and you spend hours trying to roll the stats. Yeah, let's go get some more. Obviously, I've just burnt through another 25k here trying to get this. I've burnt about 50k so far on this item. I'm not even sure I'm going to have enough at this point to get it without going and getting some more. That's crazy.
Unexpected.
Yeah, leak of toes. I mean, I don't know if we could do anything about it. At the end of the day, that's someone else's space. And I mean, look, I'm friends with Lulu. She's a really nice person. And, you know, if that's happened, I can't imagine they've done it without good reason. But like I say, I've got no knowledge on it, so I'm afraid there's not much else I can say on it. You know you're always welcome here. And yeah. This is one of the things I love about them though. And this is from the beta of 2012 and the mail I got when I opted in. Please do not share your account. We periodically allow you to invite some friends to play with. If you abuse these rules, we reserve the right to remove your access. Hours that you spend at night getting mats to spend it all in 5 to 10 minutes and get nothing. Exactly, ID Princess. Yeah, to be honest, they do look after their community, the GGG stuff people. I mean, giving everyone their microtransaction purchases from POE1 over to POE2, that's a first. I don't think I've ever heard of a company that's done that quite on that scale before. I've been talking to people at work about it today, and I'll talk to them about it tomorrow. And they'll probably be the same. You know, that's a lot of money. If they were to resell all that stuff, there's a lot of money they could have made. But they're more concerned and more focused on appreciating, acknowledging the support from the people that have supported them all these years. And do you know what I think? I think in the long run, it'll make them more money than they would have made otherwise. It's not a very easy thing these days for people to actually have faith and support in a company because they truly believe, you know what, this company, I've got faith in them to do what's good for the game. I believe in them actually trying to make the game the best it could be. They're not trying to just grab all my money. I'm quite happy to support them. And this is why people do buy the supporter packs every single league who play, because they're like, you know what, I feel like the value is there. They're listening to me as a player. They're respecting my time as best as you can do. That doesn't mean it doesn't have server issues or doesn't have issues in the game. They always do, right? But from what I understand over all the years, they've dealt with things like that. And then going, do you know what, guys? You might have spent $10,000 in our game over the last 10 years. Cool, we'll give you all of that stuff for free in a new game. And then that will probably mean these people will keep supporting and keep, you know, yeah, keep supporting them over the years. So, yeah, I mean, that's incredibly generous of them, but it's also not something that I've seen much in the industry before, so it's not something that we should take for granted. I've got a lot of respect for that. So I work in a free-to-play business. It's not something I've seen much before. 45k, okay, let's go try this again. I was in the Guild Wars 2 Alpha. It was really interesting. Oh, very nice. I didn't play Guild Wars 2. I played a bunch of Guild Wars 1 when that first drops. Zachary, how's it going? Making me do the epic sax guy. We haven't done that in a while. POE2's out tomorrow, yeah. Woo! Fortnite, you can keep all your skins from season to season. Yes, Ardy, but that's not the same. It's not a new game. They're actually allowing you to keep all your microtransactions between from the first game to a sequel. It is actually a new game. It's not a DLC. It's not an expansion. Which is what it was. That's what it was meant to be, but it turned out to be an actually entirely new game. That I haven't heard of before. Not in that quite that way anyway. Especially for a game that's going to be unpaid. It's going to be free to play. The game is approximately 4 gigabytes and can be installed with the following installer. I think it still works. 4 gigabytes. I think POE2 is over 100, they said. You've been helping out the community of Ruins. Awesome. That's amazing, dude. Anyone that helps out the community has got a thumbs up from me. You only played Guild Wars 1 for 7 years. 7 years. Holy moly. Taco Vampire. Sorry, I did see your message. How's it going, dude? I just had supper and you're still rolling the chest. Dang, I know, right? I know, right? Right, maybe this time. No, we got to keep doing it. God damn it. PR24 got a new mount drop today called Brimstone. A flaming horse. Coolest horse I've seen in the game. Yeah, the flaming horse is cool. Awesome, man. That's good. Yeah, there are some cool free skins you can drop if you get them from the bosses and such. How you doing that? How you doing, Taco Vampire and PR24? Hope you're both well, guys. Hope you're both well. PTR, for God's sakes. 140 gigs. Yeah, I know. The D4, yeah. Yeah, tell me about it. Big ass game, right? Alright, come on. Give me the triple for this. I got the triple on 2 other pieces of gear super fast. Now this one's coming in to kick me straight in the nutsack and just drain my entire stream time. Come on, I want to actually go kill some stuff. But to really test this build and its absolute limits, I really do need to crack the gear up to that 11 out of 10 notch now, you know? Yeah, Guild Wars 1 was really fun when that came out. I remember playing that with all my school. I was at school still. Me and my school friends. Might have been college. School or college, I can't remember. But we played that in our guild for a whole bunch of time. It was good fun. Yeah. Oh, come on. Tedious AF. So they've made the first 4 ranks of Masterworking a lot cheaper. It's 100 to do the first 4 ranks entirely now. And I think the second 4 are a bit cheaper, but the last 3 are the same. So once you get to 9, 10, 11, and 12, they cost the same as before. So they're still quite expensive. Like the last one's still 2,250. 2. Come on, give it a 3. Oh my gosh. I've honestly had the double like 10 times. It will not roll the triple. Come on, game. Do it for me. Do it for me now. Come on, you idiots. It's time to get the triple masterwork. Yes. Come on. No. Oh, whoops. Where are we at? Okay, we need to reset. Yeah, having some system to just put in, I want this stat and triple masterwork, go. And it just keeps rolling and resetting until it gets it, until you either hit it, run out of money or resources. That is one way they could fix the problem right now. That fixes the monotony problem. After that, you then probably want to make it so you don't feel cheated when you farmed for a whole night and get nothing from it. But they're 2 different problems that feed into one system that kind of seems like it's one big problem, but they're the 2 fundamental issues with it. Oh, come on. I've done another 20,000 here. Savage, isn't it? Absolutely savage. All they have to do is not reset the whole 3. Yeah, that's true. Making it so you could only reset 1 backwards. Yeah, that would do it too. Yeah, yeah. That would work. So if you get the first one, you can go, okay, I want to reset stage 2. Yeah. There's a few different ways they could achieve improvements here, right? There's always a multitude of ways you could improve designing games. Or mechanically how something works. No. So like there, I could have reset the... Yeah, this one here, you want to lock that in, basically, and then go up. And then here, I'd want to lock this in, so then you only have to roll the 3 sets. Eventually, you get it, yeah. That would make it a lot better, what you're saying, for sure. Oh my gosh. No! Come on! Come on, you idiots! Give it to me! Oh my goodness. I want those extra intelligence points. Give them to me. I have no intelligence. Oh, gosh. It's completely trolling me. What is this? Oh, Jesus Christ. They want people to test stuff on the playtest round. Give me a way to set what I want. Don't make me waste... I've wasted 4 or 5 hours on stream trying to get stuff ready to test. If you want me to test loads of builds and stuff, make it easier. Oh my gosh. No! Again. It will not roll on all stats. Piss off. Give it to me. Jesus Christ almighty. What is going on? Your guild used to host town events to the point where people just populated the instance and not leave. Nice. If I remember rightly, you could get quite a lot of people in town on that game as well, right? Especially for the time, anyway. When computers weren't quite as powerful as they are these days. Blow people's machines up, yeah. Oh, for God's sake, stop disconnecting from the masterworking station. Slowing me down. Yeah, this is what I don't like about D4's PTR right now. It absolutely does not value my time at all. Wasting time to get all the resources. Why I have to roll for half an hour to get Obdusite? Just give me a max out my Obdusite option. Seriously. Make it so I can get 300 Paragon. Why are you making me waste my time leveling up in a PTR? If you want me to test stuff, make it so I can just bloody test stuff. Like, don't limit us in any way. Yeah. This is why they don't get as much data back as they could do, you know? I'm sitting here. I've sat here for nearly an hour doing this stuff already, and I could have done it in 2 minutes if they give it to me. Right, this is probably not going to roll again. I did. I finally got it. Finally got it. And it only gives me another 42 stats. I thought it'd give me more than that. Anyway, it's another 42 in. I just did another 45,000 Obdusite on that, nearly. Quite literally. No, 43. Jesus. Right, we're not going to do the Harlequins. We don't need the cooldown. This is fine. Temerity's fine. I might try and get the extra intelligence on the boots, although that could be painful. We've got the 12 there. I might go for the triple on the intelligence here. Although that's probably only going to give me like another 40 as well, isn't it? We could try and go for the triple on the non-physical here. That would give me a bunch more damage, because that plays into the hit and the dot damage. Okay, let's go get some more Obdusite. We'll at least do the Tower of Shars. Yeah, that one will actually be, especially if we try Enlightenment again, that would give us, if that's 40, that'd give you another 120% across all the elements. So that's it's actually quite significant. Okay. So this is what I mean. It's only giving me 1,000 Obdusite at a time here. It's just give me maximum. Just go grant maximum materials. Grant maximum gold. Like, you know what I mean? Or at least have an option for it. It's not valuing my time at all. Which is a little bit frustrating. So yeah, they could definitely improve the PTR tooling a bit further. I appreciate that they've put the time in to give us this stuff, but it could definitely be improved further. It does feel like they've not really used it themselves that much. Like, if they actually came in here and tested on here as well, they would absolutely run into this problem and go, do you know what? This is really, really annoying. Can we please have this? My QA team at work would have asked for those within 3 minutes of testing this. They'd have been like, yeah, this is very annoying. This is not enough. Can we please have this? I just know they would have, because I've worked with a number of them for years. We do similar things. We have this kind of stuff in our game that they can do it from the client in the dev one. Just from a menu they can open up. Like, for just about everything in the game, you know, skip race and give points and win this race and give me all the currencies and, you know, all of those kind of things. Way more detailed than this. And way more flexible anyway. Right, how much we got? If anything's to go by on that last item, I'm actually going to need a significant amount. 50k, okay, it should be enough. It's only a 25% increase, yeah. Yeah, I know, and it's on the base, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You submitted feedback that I know the devs have seen on that. The only bit I didn't put was masterworking or enchanting. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, yeah. All you had to do was complain and the game delivered it to you. I know, right? Yeah, pretty much. By the way, if you don't download the high textures rubbish, it's only 65 gig. True, Rolet, yeah. I've downloaded that myself, but I haven't got it active right now because I did buy more memory, so I can use it now. I've got the memory for it, but it's I'm not running the ultra graphics game while I'm streaming off the same machine. When I get my new machine, I'll probably run it in ultra high textures because I won't need to spread the resource across streaming to multiple platforms and running the game and various other bits. As with all things piss-tard at the moment, they don't. Well, it feels like they ain't. Yeah, wrote it, yeah. I mean, they're probably... To be fair, though, I don't know how many people are truly actually on their dev team, actually working actively on these things. They're now owned by Microsoft, right? It is possible that there isn't that many devs working on this stuff. So maybe they are very limited for resource. I can appreciate that, given I'm a dev myself and we have the same problems. You know, there's lots to do and there's always too much to do and not enough time, sort of thing. No matter how much resource you've got. Time is money, sort of thing. To a business, isn't it? Right, we're going to try and get the triple in non-physical here. Because that would be quite nice for the extra, for the burn damage and the hit damage. And all of the damage, because all of our damage is non-physical. We don't need lucky hit here, necessary so much. It'd be nice if it rolls non-physical at least once. That's one. No. One. No. Watch this thing troll me for God knows how long now. So it'll probably take about 220, I reckon, or something like that, won't it? Oh. What we got? Right. So I don't overly need the cooldown. That has made my cooldowns go... That cooldown go to 8.55, but that's fine. Pretty sure when I go out of town, that is still going to go below 8 seconds. And also, that cooldown I lost there, I could triple work the Harlequins, and that would give me the cooldown I just lost there. So, and in fact, once it's at 12, that will push that down further anyway. So yeah, I think I need that cooldown below 8. As long as it's below 8, we're good. Because that means I can spam it before it ends, which means you can have the permanent uptime of all of the bonuses related to Ultimate, including the 50x Pyro Mancy skill bonus damage. Which is pretty huge. Come on. No. Doesn't like hitting that non-physical. That is not boding well. We're guessing the triple here. Nope. Nope. Everything but non-physical, apparently. No. No. Yeah, one. Nope. Right, one. Nope. Oh my gosh. Just wasted obviously there, but never mind. Right, one. Two. Come on. Three, okay. It actually only gave me 20%, but still, that would give me 60 on enlargement or 20. But anyway, I think that would be better than what I had. Yeah, 8.2. This will be below 8 once I go out in the wild. I'm pretty sure of it. Is it worth trying to get the triple here? I'm not even sure if I want to pay myself through that, because it's only going to give me a marginal amount of extra intelligence without the GA. On there, that would give me, what, another 30 or 40 intelligence, maybe? Is it worth it? I probably wouldn't want to lose that attack speed unless I can put it in the Paragon board. So I do. The thing is, I can gain attack speed here, quite a bit of it. 5, 10, 12 and a half. But I'd need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 nodes. I'd need to find 9 nodes from somewhere. Is there a random cluster I can just give up for the time being? I mean, that's a lot of max life, but I could technically give that up maybe. What about these? Damage reduction while vulnerable. From vulnerable. How much of that have I got? I could possibly get away with that. Possibly. And so that's 5. Yeah, so that gets me down there. I just need another 4 nodes. Where would I get 4 nodes from here? That scales combustion, so I don't really want to take that out unless I have to. We want to keep some of that. Actually, what's my resistances like here? Because I can cap these with essences as well. So I can actually take these out here, I think. There you go, that would do it. Resistance is okay? Yeah, resistance is fine. Right, what we at? We are in 2.4, fine. Problem solved. There we go, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can actually, yeah, I can re-roll that there. See if we can get the triple on here as well. It's only a little bit, but the thing is, I get an 8% buff from that from the jewelry, plus all the other scaling things I get from it. And it's its own separate multiplier, and it multiplies your dot damage, which is particularly what I'm interested in. Hey, Easy's in the house. How's it going, Easy? How's it going, dude? You sent me a message in game to cheer me up, Zachary. Oh, I'm cheered up. I'm good. Banished Lord's Talisman. 52x with a double maximum life. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's better than the luck you had the other day, that's for sure. Your luck the other day was definitely not on your side, was it? I feel you. Oh, yeah, you're playing with the triple. I see. Yeah, okay. But at least you got an amulet that's usable. Yeah. Did you manage to get the PTR working in the end, Easy? Because I know you were having problems with the game, with stability, weren't you? What happened last night? You disappeared. Yeah, sorry, Easy. So yesterday I was having stability issues myself, but I don't know why. The game blue screened my computer twice quite badly, and on the second one it was at like 2:40 AM, so I wouldn't have been online much longer anyway, and that one took me like 5-10 minutes to reboot the computer because it was a bad blue screen. So I was like, okay, I should probably look at this. Oh damn, I was hoping I'd get that. So I think I found a problem. My computer forced a Windows update the night before, and I think it corrupted a Microsoft game input file. There was 2 installations basically, and one was trying to link to a file location that didn't exist anymore because the file location it was trying to link to was using a path for an older version. Like, it was almost the same, but it had a different version number in it, which means it was trying to find a folder that didn't exist, and I'm guessing Diablo was trying to access this. And then when it didn't find it, something under the bonnet was crashing, and it was quite literally blue screening the computer, which means that it's tried to access something in memory, it's not been handled, the exception, and then it's just gone, no, and the computer's just, Windows has just crashed completely. That's what's happened. So that happened twice, and I was like, I should probably look at this because this is bad. I don't want it to brick my computer. So that actually took quite a while afterwards, and Cletus was very kind to help me try and do that as well. So yeah, I do apologise for just going off last night without saying bye. I haven't done that in months. That's the first time I haven't raided out or properly shut down the stream in a very long time, but yeah, technical issues were just rife last night. So it is what it is. I'm pretty sure we've all run into our own fair share of technology, technical issues before in the past, so that was just one of those nights. I had to keep my head cool and try and see if we can resolve it. I think we've resolved it, so fingers crossed we don't get that problem again. Yeah. The network traffic on D4, guess that had some problem with the code with that. Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad you resolved it, though. That looked wrong that I typed. Yeah, my RNG been getting better. Good, maybe, because it's close to my birthday. Ooh, when's your birthday, Zachary? Yeah, I'm glad you got the PTR working, though, Easy. You managed to test much? What do you think of the new stuff? I have. Okay. Next Monday, the 9th of December. Okay. I'll try and remember. You don't get a happy birthday till then, I'm afraid. It's not your birthday just yet. On that note, though, is he still here? It is. He is. Look at this, guys. It is actually my cat's birthday today for another... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, his birthday's ended 9 minutes ago, but he's down there. He's asleep right now. That's the benefit of changing my camera. He's down there in his bed. Completely passed out. He's literally just not even flinching. Yeah. He was 2 years old yesterday. Bless him. Almost basically a full-grown cat now. Not a baby anymore. You haven't tested Pit yet? Okay. Spiritborn. Which Spiritborn build are we rocking? I know some Spiritborn builds have done okay, but obviously they're significantly cut down at the legs compared to Season 6, because of what they will be, because the damage scaling on them was just completely whack compared to what they were meant to have. Still Quill. Yeah, okay. I think Quill Volley's still going to be up there as one of the best Spiritborn builds because of the way it functions as a skill. Oh. Alright, come on. I just want the triple. I'm nearly done here with the masterworking, finally. The only thing I could get better after this is actually getting better, you know, triple GA items across the board, or quadruple GA items. No. More. Nope. One. No. Goodness me. Nope. No. One. No. Yes, it's kind of painful, isn't it? They could, they definitely could use some improvement here for sure. I'd probably take damage over time here rather than maximum life if I had a ring that did that. Attack speed, damage over time, intelligence, or yeah, probably given all the extra damage over time buffs I've got in the witch power stuff. Because the damage over time actually does work on enemies in this level of pits. Level 90 pits in T4. Oh, yeah, level 90 plus pits. I could actually see damage over time working on elites and bosses. That's a new thing for me with Hydra. At that level. Once you got really high in the pits, the damage over time was never enough. It's definitely moving in the right direction. It's still not, like, insane. I can, on this build right now, though, I tested it last night. I absolutely destroyed Uber Lilith in T4. Like, absolutely bent her over the table. And also T4 bosses, when I did a Varshan. Just placed my Hydras down, shoved my summons down, sat in the corner, and he died. Easy peasy. So this build is absolutely endgame viable. Give me the triple, please. Oh my gosh. Finally got the double. Oh, this is so painful. Yeah, RD's suggestion would be very nice here. This is just... I think this is people's problem with the masterworking system right now. It does not feel like your time is being valued whatsoever. You're just sitting there for hours clicking buttons, getting annoyed. So, yeah. It's definitely a system that could work very well if they just made a couple of slight improvements and quality of life improvements. I've tested with the Mythic Rod and Kepper, but that seems to almost the same, yeah. Yeah, the Nessicum. Did you see that you can upgrade the Occult Gem? But you can upgrade the Occult Gems? No, I didn't see that. When you say upgrade them, do you mean upgrade them from blue to yellow and yellow to orange? Oh, as an ad, you won't have heard. Oh, you're back, Easy. Okay, it still says there's ads on. When you say upgrade them, the gems, do you mean going from blue to yellow and yellow to orange? I don't see a rank. I don't see ranks on the gems here. Okay, I'll check that in a minute. I didn't know you could level those up, no. I mean, that would be a significant boost to the build if I can. 1 second. Let me get my... Oh, let's have a look. Blacksmith.
What do you need?
Where? What? I do not see what you're looking at. I mean, that might be... Right. No, I didn't see that. And that's not demonstrated at all. Okay, we'll try that in a minute. I need to go get more masterwork materials. That is not demonstrated in UI, so I don't know if that's actually supposed to be that way. I don't know if they're meant to be things you can level up. But I'm going to try that. Yeah, let me get my ring sorted first. I need to get some more master materials. Oh, thanks for letting me know. I didn't know you could do that. No, because it's not. There's nothing in that UI that says 1 out of 8 ranks, does it? It doesn't tell you this at all. It doesn't even tell you that it can be masterworked. So I'm not entirely convinced that that's meant to be masterworkable. Yeah, I'm not entirely convinced. I think that might be a bug. I don't know. If it's not, they don't... 1 sec. Oh, that's runes. Yeah, it does not say anywhere about the fact it can be leveled up or masterworked. So... Yeah. Masterwork 3 out of 8. I mean, if it's not a bug, that's really nice. And I'm absolutely going to go do that, because that will boost my build a lot, I reckon. There's one particular, I'll be interested to see how high that goes. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I've said this. How much have I got? 35. I'm going to go to 50. And hopefully that'll be enough. Can't believe I've had to roll another 50k flipping Obdusite here. I think I've done nearly 200,000 Obdusite since I've logged on. Outrageous, isn't it? Right, I promise we will get into some gameplay soon, guys. Go on and watching me crack the build out. Right, what are we up to? We got the... Are we at 50? Yeah, cool. But it will stop at 3 out of 8, then you would just waste the materials. Okay, I see, I see. What piece was that you were questioning about masterworking? The gems, the new... This is the PTR Spike norm. How's it going, by the way, Spike? But yeah, this is the PTR, so there's some new gems coming, which you can use in Season 7. Right, let's try and get this ring. I want the triple in intelligence here. It's probably not even worth it in the long run, but the thing is that one of those gems gives me 8% of my core stat. So the more base intelligence I've got, the more that benefits me. And if I can level that gem as well, and that's actually legit meant to be able to be leveled, and that value goes higher, like to 12%, every 1% of core stat more would be significant, because I've got over 3,000 intelligence. And they buffed essences as well. So you can get 100 intelligence essences now. So that's another 100 you guys. Right, a double. Please give me the triple. Please, please, please. Oh, for God's sake. I mean, it's a 1 in 5 chance. You've got a 20% chance of getting that triple when you've got the double. 1. Double. Please, 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 please. Oh, oh, I've done 12k already. This is ridiculous. Come on. I'm getting to the point I might just give up and stick with a double. And just eat it, because it's just silly. It's actually it's starting to get boring now, frankly. I want to actually go play the game and kill stuff. I don't want to sit here for hours and hours doing this. This is absolutely not what I find fun. And games are meant to be fun, so if you're not finding it fun, that is a serious issue with the game design. So yeah, there is a serious issue with this mechanic, game design wise, right now, and this is one of them, I'd say. I'm good, man. The same for you, I hope. Yes, I knew it was PTI. I just wasn't sure. I misheard Masterwork and Gems. Yeah, I didn't even know you could do it. There's no UI in there to suggest you can, which is why I didn't see it. I have already uninstalled the PTR. Yeah, I bet a lot of people probably have because they're going to go POE2 tomorrow and that's it. PTR done, right? If they truly wanted good results on the PTR, they should have made it value people's time. Oh, for God's sake, I might just live with this. This is exactly what I had before. I'm going to come back to that later on. I honestly haven't got the energy or effort to do that anymore. We've got the triple there, we've got the triple there, we've got the triple there. We don't need it there, we don't need it there. I'm not going to bother with that. Fine. All right, masterworking done for that. Yeah, I'm not overly sure you're meant to be able to masterwork these things, but... let's do these one at a time. So what's this? Gain the aura one. Because like I say, there's nothing in there to suggest you can do it.
Another time, then.
Oh, I'll set them all out. I know which ones they were. Unsocket. There we go. Boff, boff. Let's see what they do. So that's one of them. All affixes increased by 5%. Yes, I'm not... I think this could be a bug. Because this is just using the base value. I don't know. There's nothing in there to suggest that should be master workable. And because it's not an ancestral, that's why it goes to 8. Masterwork failed, yeah. That's yeah, I don't think this is supposed... And that didn't even do anything to it. Look, that's legit not even ranked up the stats because they're not blue. I think this is a bug. I think that's just picking up... These are not being locked off because they're a new item. I don't think these are supposed to be master workable. That's failing at 3 going to 4 because it's obviously trying to crit a stat, but there's no stats on here to crit. There's literally 0 stats to crit here. So yeah, I don't think those are supposed to be master workable, so I'm not going to do it. And if they end up being master workable, then it will just make my build better when I come to use it. But I don't think those are supposed to be master workable. Yeah. Yeah, that should be mentioned. That's definitely... I reckon people would have found that. You weren't having fun gaming, yeah. Right, we're going to go and try and blast some stuff here because we spent far too long doing things there. Okay, hopefully the defense we took out hasn't broken the build from a defense point of view. See if we can actually get some hits done here. Right, okay, so we're going to use an attack speed potion, use all the essences, swap it. Yeah, so one of these gives me 100 intelligence there. That will, theoretically, that should, a 296. Okay, so my intelligence is slightly under what it was, but only just. I think this was up at like 3,300 or something before. Something like that. But that's because I lost the percent there. I think that was, but it was only, that was at 32%. Maybe I gain more intelligence when I go in here. I can't really remember. 444, right, okay. What runes do I have in again? Oh yeah, I went with the all skill ones. We're trying that right now. And that activates it every 2 seconds, so that's fantastic. And maintain at least 1 active summon for 5 seconds, gaining offering for each up to 6 summons, which happens all the time, so Warcry just activates all the time. So yes, we've done a pit 92, so we'll go into a pit 90. We've done a pit 91, so we'll go to a 92 and see how this goes. Right, let's warm the fingers up here. See how this goes. See if we can actually do some content. Get the ultimate down. So you'll see here, my ultimate cooldown is 7.17 seconds, and I can still get another 5% on my my Shaco as well. Oh yeah, we're doing damage. Just keep smashing the. The thing is, the ultimate gives me so many boosts. It's boosting my it's boosting my build in like 4 different ways. You've got the aspect. It's boosting it 50% when I use it. It's boosting, it's doing AoE damage. It's activating the witchcraft abilities. It's fantastic. You just got to keep your Hydras up. I kind of... Here, look at the damage. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Melting. This is going to be... This is going to happen. A 92 is definitely happening here. This is no problem. And the chances are, Hydra build may well... if anything, you know, Sorks get buffed, the chances are Hydra builds will get buffed. I don't think anything in the Hydra arsenal is likely to get nerfed. There's nothing here that's wildly broken. This is all performing good. Hydra can only go up from here, really, in my opinion. I'll do a video on it, and I'll be like, this is where we got it to. It's actually not bad, but it could be better, and this is how you make it better. I mean, with the temerity on as well, I'm just like god tier tanky here. Which is pretty outrageous, actually. Yeah, it's a little bit of AoE, and off you go. Honestly, 10% splash damage. This build would be insane. It would be very, very good. I'd love to see it. But yeah, you can see the burn damage kicks in. Super nice. This is where you get a problem. It's when you get these resistance mobs and you can't get your things to focus them so much. Which we did manage to get a little bit of focus there. But you can see the damage is getting spread across all these resistance-laden mobs. So the actual guy making them defense... If they made it so your companions auto-focus resistance mobs, that would be really nice. That would help solve some of the problem here. This slows you down an awful lot in pits. Where you're like half your Hydras attacking things that have got the defensive mechanic on it. And then you're just wasting loads of time while they're not actually hitting the thing you want them to hit. And you've got no way of controlling that. So they could make the AI a bit smarter there without making it so you do the controlling. So once these other things are down, this big guy will go down a lot quicker because they'll all focus on him. This is where the splash damage would be really nice, honestly. Oh, he's got vampirism on him. That's fantastic. Not. So that once they start building up that burn damage, it goes down pretty quick. Okay, let's move on. Not a lot of anti-CC in this build right now, so that's kind of a bummer. Yeah, I really, really, really wish they had a bar to show you when your Hydra is about to desummon, because you don't really want to summon them up early because it has a really slow spawn time for them. It wastes time. They do less damage with that. So you don't want to be spawning them really, really regularly, but you also don't want to have any downtime when they're not up. So I can't see when they're going to despawn, which is actually very annoying considering a lot of other things do have bars. So I feel like they could demonstrate... Oh, for God, the CC in this game is so bad. It's so outrageous. I keep getting CC'd literally everywhere by everything constantly. It's so annoying. I'm not even going to bother with that resistance mob. He can go away. I am going to kill this one though. Where's he gone? Yeah, this is good. I had a really good start to this, and now I've just had a really crappy set of elites. All with the resistance mobs, all baked in. This is where the problem comes in here. And you need AoE to deal with these guys. I feel like they should remove these guys from the game. The concept of them when I first came across them when the game first released was like, oh, that's cool. And now they're just annoying. Honestly. I don't know. They sort of play to make certain builds get shafted by them completely. Song. Which one, Irene? Current one or the previous one? Murty, Hydra aspect update, please. Percent of damage by... Yeah, exactly, Murty, yeah. If they gave... Yeah, put the duration in the skill tree or something, or in a glyph or somewhere. And then give us splash damage on it instead, yeah. Extra Hydra head plus X% of damage as splash damage. That was somewhat... I was actually ahead of the curve at the start, and now I'm behind. Jesus, I've actually fallen behind. What the hell is this? I might have to restart. This is a terrible... Yeah, I'm going to restart. It's a terrible dungeon. I'm never completing this one in time. I've had a really bad roll on all the enemies here. So I'm not going to waste my time. I'm just going to start another one. If I can actually get to an area where the enemies will bugger off and leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Just die. Leave me alone. Oh, you sod. I was literally just about to get away. Yeah, it's not even worth me persisting there. I wasted 3 minutes there because of the resistance mobs. Maybe more. If they're in the middle of all of the groups, you just can't kill them very fast. This game has forced you into trying to kill a single target, which is then surrounded by enemies that where your AI will just attack them without you being able to control where you want them to attack. It's not great. So let's try another one. Just want to double check. Did I actually leave that on combustion? I thought I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah. So let's just try another one. I'm not using the Winterglass Mercy. No. The problem with taking that off is I would lose damage aspects as well. I don't need the aspects from the Winterglass because I'm constantly at 10 summons once I get going, so that won't benefit me. So you're only going to take that for the extra potential 3 ranks of... This is a terrible start as well. Look, I've got these guys, but we'll persist for a little bit, see if we can get better go groups. But yeah, you're only taking that for the extra primordials, that's it. I guess the non-physical isn't terrible. I could get glass cannon on an amulet. I could get a better amulet. I could get a GA primordial, GA intelligence, and GA glass cannon. But you'd lose the intelligence stat as well. So I don't think Winterglass would be better for this build anymore, honestly. I've got constant vulnerable applications. You don't need the vulnerable from yeah, all of the stuff you're going for the Winterglass aspect, you just don't need anymore in this build. That's why I'm not using it. This is not a great start again, but we'll keep going for now. I think if I can kill this guy at an okay speed. That'll probably push us to be just about and in line with it. I was a little bit behind, okay. Another one. This is horrible. He's sodding. This is the problem. You want to group the enemies together. If I had the splash damage here, imagine how good this would be. They're literally designed in a circle where you can suck them all in with the ultimate into the middle. Then what you want is you want the Hydras to all turn around, attack in the middle of the circle, and just splash damage everything in there with dot damage and stuff. It would be so good. It would be really, really good. It's the one thing this build's missing. If it had that, this would be potentially a meta build. You'd be surprised how much of a difference that would make to this build. It is the one thing it's missing. If all of these 54 bolts were dealing AoE splash damage to everything in a circle, everything here would melt a lot quicker. A lot quicker. Yeah. It's the only thing it's really missing at this point. You might not even need any more damage aspects. That might actually be all it would need at this point with the current witch mechanics. I might struggle to get this to 100 still in its current form. Oh, for God's sake, more of these. I want to keep using my ultimate so I lose a lot of damage, but every time I group all the enemies up on top of these die slower. It's kind of counterproductive to the build. So look, I do that and now they don't get hit as much. I do want to be using the ultimate a lot because that does a lot of damage and it boosts the whole build. But I've got to wait till they die before I can kill anything else. It just slows me down loads. It slows me down an awful lot. I wish they hadn't deleted Conjuration damage temper, which increased all of their damage. Yeah, I know, but you get it on. You do get that. The familiar damage is negligible here. I've got Hydra on all my gear. Hydra damage, that's fine. I've not missed out on that front. We've got Hydra damage in all the gear, so I've got this set. That would actually roll better than Conjuration damage because it's more specific. So even if Conjuration damage did exist still, I'd still take the Hydra one because that's where the focus is on this build. Right, did we finally get an elite without a resistance mob nearby? Maybe. Although it's one of these bigger ones, so that's not ideal, but never mind. So I mean, if I can get some groups without the resistance mobs, you'll see how much quicker I can get these things down in general. Look how fast I can cast the ultimate. It's just like constant. It's constant inferno. So look at this. Look, once all the Hydra heads, projectiles are not being body blocked by all of the little minions, all of these, the single targets go down pretty quick. So I can kill the boss in about a minute or less. If I can get to the boss with a minute or more on the clock, and it's, yeah, it doesn't really matter what boss it is, but single target's better. I'm pretty confident I'll be able to get him down. My boss damage on his build is actually pretty reasonable. It's totally getting to the boss in the pits that's the issue on the build, and it always was. There was no one in the previous past seasons that managed to fully solve that problem. Managed to solve it. I mean, I know Roxy managed to do 130 with an Andariel's version, and that was using the spam casting stuff, and that was pretty reasonable for that build at that time. But it was never really fully solving the build. It was just making the best of what you could. It's kind of what I'm doing here, really. Okay, yeah, if we get... Okay, this is looking good. This is looking good. This is much better. This is what I was having a problem with before. So all these little mobs, I just wasn't able to kill any of them because they all had the resistant barrier on them. But then the resistant barrier guys in the middle of them all, and they all body block all of the Hydra projectiles, and they don't do any AoE damage. So they end up getting body blocks and basically being immovable walls, making it very, very hard for me to kill the resistant mobs. So it's just a mechanical issue with the skill. There you go, he's down. Okay, we've gained some time here. Is this looking alright? Oh yeah, another one. This is good. Let's get him involved. Oh my gosh, what's going on here? So there's a resistance mob here, but he's dead now, finally. That was causing me an issue there. Yeah, there is something I might try out after this, quickly. Just crossed my mind. I don't know if it'll be better. It might get rid of my tankiness a little bit. We'll have to see. Look at my barrier though. It's just constant. It's insane. Okay. Let's move on. Next area. Please don't be laden with resistance mobs. It probably will be though, knowing my luck. Move on. There's one with a resistance mob right in the middle of them. I'm actually going to do this over here and hopefully suck them away from some of the enemies, but it didn't really work, so that's annoying. So this is the problem here, look. They're all attacking the small. The Hydras are not attacking the guy in the middle, which he needs to attack. I might just skip this guy. I'm going to skip this one because that's going to take me too long. I'm going to waste 2 minutes on that. It's a complete waste of my time. Better for me to just move on. And hope that the resistance mobs don't follow me here, although they have, which is very annoying. He's on his own though. I'm actually not going to use the ultimate here because, even though, actually I'll use the ultimate over there because they'll do lots of damage to this guy here just to get the bonus damage. Flipping cold walls in the way. Can you go away? Just kill this sodding guy here. Move them over there. This is the problem I've got. Here we go. You're literally seeing the problem with this build right now. The AI is not good enough. They need to auto-focus that, but then even then, the body blocking of the projectiles with no splash damage is a problem for this build. It's the only real problem it's got in this variation I'm playing right now. I think I've pretty much solved everything else here. Until this thing's dead here, I can't kill anything else. I've literally, all of that time I gained in that previous zone is gone. I would have finished this dungeon already if I didn't have this problem, I think. I've literally just wasted all that time I gained, which is very annoying because I was having a very good run there otherwise. I think I really don't like these guys, mechanically speaking. Well, I can actually smash my abilities properly now. I'm not worried about grouping them all up around this thing. Maybe I can make up some of this time again. But yeah, that did waste a lot of time. It wasted at least a minute, I'd say. Oh, they've all split up. Can all of them... Can you please... Who's got the cold walls? It's the bloody big guy. Yeah, another thing as well. Their balancing on the elites is not good. These big ones here with the barriers do not give you enough progress relative to how much tankier they are. They probably do need to buff those a little bit, honestly. Why is he healing? What? He's got no healing moves. Why was he healing? Die. Don't heal. Oh, I've managed to make up a bit of time there. That was a bit frustrating, I'm going to be honest. Okay, right. Yeah, so look, that gave me no progress. That wasn't even worth sitting around trying to kill him for, honestly. That should have given me at least 3 times more than that, I reckon. To have made it even worth my time. Hey, Nikki6X, first time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. Is there an execute mechanic that would fit into the build to get the resistance mob faster? I've got one baked in with the damage over time. And yes, there is. That is one thing I can try, and I might try next. The Necromancer rune. I would lose 3 all ranks, though. So I'm currently running... Theoretically, I should have all ranks on my gem. It's actually activating. One sec. Are these activating? That one is. Is that not activating? Oh, no. That might not be activating as much as I need it to. Okay, I might need to look at another activator for this. I'll have a look into that. That one's not activating as much as I was hoping it would. I should be getting +3 to all skill ranks, but that doesn't seem to be activating. I don't know why that's not activating, because I'm not taking HP damage. So I'm going to have to look at that. Maybe Vex Rune's just not working right now. They made it so the Vex Rune's a lot better now. 150 offering, and you can get +1 to all skills. And it lasts for 10 seconds. So as long as you can activate it reasonably often, you'll be able to reset that nice and often. But that doesn't seem to be activating very much right now. So like 15 there. Yeah, okay, that might be why I'm not doing as much damage as I was hoping for there. Another flipping resistance mob here. But yeah, you can use the Necromancer rune. The one that does the Decrepify on them. Which means they would all execute a bit quicker. So yes, you're right, I could do this. That would speed up clearance. But yeah, you can see the problem here, right? He's right in the middle of them. I can't tell the Hydras to attack him. Even if they do, they're all going to get body blocks. I can't kill this guy, and I've lost all my time again. Purely because of these crappy mechanics. Very bad game design, honestly. There we go, he's dying a bit better now, but it's just annoying because it's the only reason this build isn't doing well. Honestly, it's so close, but there's nothing I can do about it. Mechanically, there's no real way around it. That's killed all of the progress boost I got. All of it. All of that bonus time I had. Yeah, frustrating. I don't think I'm going to be able to do 100 because I'm never going to get a pit run without those guys in it. And I just don't... I can try with the Necromancer rune. That might help me get a couple more ranks, but I don't think we'll get to 100. Not without some splash damage. If that Witch Power wasn't bugged, that might give us the splash damage we need for it to work. Yeah, I'm not going to have enough time on the boss now. I think that has actually killed the run completely. Which is very annoying, because at one point I was about 2 minutes ahead. I got a run without resistance mobs, and then we were all golden. No. Sack those off. Where's the next elites? They're up here, but I'm going to have to kill these guys. I think that's the end of run. I'm never going to be able to complete it in time now. I'm just going to go kill the run. There's no point. That's actually really annoying. I was like 2 or 3 minutes ahead at one point, and those resistance mobs have just completely killed my run. Yeah, it's not fun. They need to fix this. If they want to make this the only endgame mechanic, they really need to make... They need to make them better, frankly. I don't really enjoy pit pushing at the best of times, to be honest. But it is the only way to gauge your builds right now. It's basically the only thing in the endgame that's worth doing. So, yeah. This is where a lot of people have got issues with D4. I mean, I love the game. But people are not wrong. The end game is extremely non-existent in this game right now. For a lot of people. Yeah, Nikki, how's it going for you though, dude? Oh, there's an ad. You might not be able to hear. I'll wait for that to finish. Hey, Handisir. Yeah. Just gotta wait for the ad to finish. Flipping hate ads sometimes. Okay, the ads are finished. I can actually catch up with chat properly now. Exceptional. Yeah, there's a lot of Hydras. It is. It's 54. And if they did splash damage, this build would slap. Heisenberg, how's it going, dude? Sorry. How's it going, man? Hydra's huge. Yep. There's a witch power that makes them go supersized. So I got 54 supersized Hydras. Who said size doesn't matter? Well, hey. Hydra aspects update. Yep. We definitely need this. Current, is that Red Hot? Yeah, it was Red Hot Chili Peppers, Irene, yeah. Sorry, I missed your message before, Heisenberg. I hope you're still here. Sorry if I came across as being rude there. I was just getting frustrated at how this build could be so much better if they actually played it. But there we go. Right, that was not activating it. Avoid health damage while fighting. I was avoiding health damage constantly with the barrier. But that did not activate this very often. So I need a more consistent way of activating that to test it. For sure. We could also use this here, the Necromancer's Horrid. But I want to test it if I've got +3 all ranks all the time. And see how much more damage that may or may not give me. Stand still while fighting. How much do I need for this? I think it's 150. And you need to do it every 10 seconds at least. So that's really easy. There's loads of stuff here, right? Where's the skill cast one? That would do it. Overflow. More skill ranks. Up to 3. Oh, no. You want 450 every 10 every... You really want 450. Yeah, because if you have 450, that'd give you +3. I don't know if they stack if you keep casting it. I don't know. You want the overflow. We can try the old room, but I don't think that's going to allow me to overflow it. We can try. Stores offering every 0.3 seconds up to 500. Cast a non-basic skill to gain the stored offering. Let's try Igni. The problem is I don't know how it works. We need to test how this works. I'm doing okay. Was looking into Druid Summoner builds, so I have similar problems. Yeah. Yeah, if the AI... If I had splash damage and the AI auto-focus those resistance mobs, I probably wouldn't get as frustrated as I am, honestly. I thought there was a rune that reduced mobs' resistance at some point too. Maybe it was removed, or I'm mistaken. I haven't seen that, so I don't know of that, no. Druid Summoner build sounds fun, though. Well, we'll just try the same thing again, I guess. I don't need to necessarily complete this. What I'm testing here is I want to test to make sure that my skill ranks are actually going up by 3. So like here, I want those to go to 16. 16, but it's gone down again. Why did it go down again? Does it get overridden? Oh, I wonder if that's... Okay, I think the Vex rune's overriding it. I think if you've got... Okay, that's a bug with that gem then. With that rune. I think... Yeah, okay. You don't want to be activating Vex unless you're overflowing it. It's basically useless otherwise. Look, it's giving me +1. I think if you overflow it and you've got +3, and then you activate it again for +1, it only gives you +1. It doesn't reset it. So that actually makes that rune not very good unless you're activating it with +3 all the time. Which I do have. The one I'm using for Warcry right now would do. 6 summons gives me 600, would always activate that with +3. So I'll kill these and I'll swap them around because that's definitely not going to improve anything for me. +3 all ranks may be fairly significant to the build, actually. It would just boost the damage across the board, right? Give me loads of extra Hydra damage and etc. That's why I wanted to test it, because it's actually, if you can keep the +3 up all the time, that might actually be significant. So let's let's try those around. Giglos, how's it going, dudes? Drinks to the Shuma, yes, sir. Gigantic werewolves, tell me about it, man. I do love the witch power for the summon is awesome. 100% crit, 45x damage, yes, please. That's exactly what I want. Okay, so that one doesn't work very well, but this one would definitely work. The Nagu would definitely work. What else do we have? Is there anything else I could consistently get? It's 450 I need. And I'd need 450 every time it activates. There won't be many that can do that. But then I'd need something that can get to 600 every 6 seconds for Warcry. Now, the cooldown skill one probably would on this build, actually. That one probably would work. This one here, the store's offering, may work. 10, 20. No. I worked this out. This doesn't work. Every 6 seconds, you would get 500 offering. I think. Yeah. Every 10 seconds, you get 250. So every 6 seconds, you get 500. That isn't enough to activate this, unfortunately. Let's try the skill cooldown one. Maybe that would be consistent enough. Maintain at least one active summon for 5 seconds. That gives you 100 offering. Gaining offering up to 6 summons. If you've got 6, that gives you 600 offering. I think. Yeah. And because that's every 5 seconds, that would permanently activate. On this build, I'll have 10 all the time when I'm in the mix of it. So that would give me +3 all the time. It's just whether enough or not I can consistently... I'd need to cast 12 skills in 6 seconds with that. That requires me to avoid health damage. So that would have blips. Evade. Where was Moni? Moni changed. That was a bit better. Cast 5 skills, then become exhausted for 3 seconds. And that... Okay, the Seer Rune might actually be the way forward, funnily enough. Because I'm going to cast 5... This would only require me to cast 10 skills in 6 seconds. And you get exhausted for a period of time during that 6 seconds, and that would give me 600. So that's actually stronger than the legendary one now. You cast 5 skills, you get 300. So that gives me 60 for each skill, but then you become exhausted. So unless you're really smashing your skill with cooldowns like stupid fast, the old rune is actually underwhelming now. So I think that's probably the best one here. Let's try this. Do I have to climb all the way up to pit 100, or can I unlock it? I think you do have to climb up easy, yeah. What are you playing in non-PTR, Nikki? What have you been enjoying in the main season? Right, let's try this again. I'm just keeping an eye on the runes here. That's the bit we're really interested in. There's the guy. Here we are. Okay, so Warcry is activating a bit there. Yeah, you wait for 3 seconds. You get it up. Hydra's at 9, Inferno at 13. That hasn't activated yet. Interesting. Okay, you have to wait for it to start cycling. But once it's cycled, 13, 12, 16, 12. There you go. So I've got my +3. And when that cycles again, I should be permanently there, I think. Once you need to get your summons going before that activates. Yeah, it's an awful start. Look, he's on the wall and he's blocked off, so I don't think any more Hydras can actually get to him. 13, 6, 9. Okay, that's not... The Vex Rune's still not sitting up at max constantly, which is very annoying. So it's possibly not the best way forward. Honestly. 16, 12, I don't know. To see how much of a difference it actually makes to damage, because if it's not making a huge difference to damage, then it's... This is a terrible start. Honestly, cold walls. It does make a big difference to their base damage when it goes up to 12 ranks by the looks of it. Okay, is he dead? Yeah, let's move on. Okay, we actually managed to catch up most of the time there somehow. If I can get a few without resistance mobs, then maybe we'll do okay here. I don't know if the +3 ranks is actually going to make enough of a difference. Maybe the necro culling would still be better here. Because you'd also kill the elites when they go below, is it 15 or 10% life? So you'd just kill everything that much quicker, and that's the problem. It's actually... The boss damage on this build's okay, it's getting to the boss that's the issue. In time, yeah. So yeah, I think the necro one may actually be better still. Can't see the buff on me for this. Just trying to keep an eye on the war cry. Rune. I think it is consistently going. Because I'm casting 5 skills pretty much immediately. The second that 3-second exhaustion's over, it'll be giving me that 300. Okay, they died pretty fast. Nice. Let's move on. Yeah, I think war cry is staying up permanently once I get going. Right, we need to get rid of these guys here. Unfortunate, one of them is actually getting hit by a few of the Hydras there. Once the Hydras start attacking them, they do go down at a decent speed. Honestly. Just one. Okay, he's on the outside. He should get hit pretty hard. There we go, good. Once they're dead, everything else will start to melt. Hey, Morningstar. How's it going, dude? How is it going? Good to see you. You playing the PTR right now? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Trying to see what we can do with the Hydra. This is a pit 92 on the Hydra. This is not too bad. I've been playing most of Spiritborn. Yeah. Ton of playing with non-physical claw build. Okay. Nice. So I've done a rake build on Mobilitics. So it's an, it's similar to the Quill Volley, but using rake, the Jaguar skill instead. That was pretty fun. That was my main Spiritborn build. I did a touch of death build as well. So that was all about the poison. That's why I started the season. And that was pretty fun as well. Like that, you've played Stinger and your Druid was Stormclaw. Okay, nice, yeah. How was the Stormclaw performing in the season? Wow, that was the biggest fear ever. Did you see how far that made me run away? It was like, nope, I'm out. Yeah, I have a feeling if I want to push much higher than this, I'm going to have to use that Necromancer rune, and that might give me another couple. I might get to 95. And then beyond that, we need splash damage. So either that Witch Power needs to be boosted, and that needs to make up for the lack of splash damage. Or they just need more buffs. Or frankly, like I say, mechanically, Hydra is just flawed. It just needs that. It needs some AoE in it. Familiars do not make up for the lack of AoE in Hydra. That's the problem. If the familiars were a lot stronger, then sure, they would be better. But they don't make up for it. So if I don't get the resistance mobs, look how much time I gain. You see what I'm saying? I've actually got a fairly decent buffer there, and this one hasn't got resistance mobs here, so this is going to gain me some more. But then if I run into 3 sets back to back with resistance mobs, I could end up losing it all. All that time I've gained. And this is, the thing is, I'm currently running level 100 glyphs, so if you were playing this on the real season, you wouldn't have level 100 glyphs right now doing a pit 92. You could have your glyphs reasonably up at 80 to 90 maybe. I managed to get them on season 6 to level 75 at pit 80s. You could definitely get your glyphs up to level 80 to 85 just by doing pit 80s. And this build will easily do pit 80s without level 100 glyphs. So getting your glyphs up near 100 will be possible. It just might take you a whole bunch of runs because the percent of upgrades is quite low when you start going above the pit level. But getting them to 100 by this point is not necessarily a given. I got quite lucky there, those resistance mobs on the outside. That's why I focused on them first. I'd actually quite like to see if there's any other elites around. There is not. That is annoying. I was kind of hoping I could get a pack of 3 in on this as well. Benefit from killing those at the same time. You've got up to pit 95 before, where you couldn't, but before it couldn't keep up. What, your companion build? I was going to play it, but I was having issues with loot from the caches disappearing after opening them, so I was pretty demotivated. Yeah, I had that as well. That's probably because there was just too much stuff around. So what I did is I just quit the client and reopened it again, and that seemed to fix the issue for me. I'll probably try some Shattered Vow builds. I really want that to be good. I got a 4 GA Shattered Vow in the current season, Season 6. But there was nothing really to use it on that was actually any good. Even with the, you know, even with the buffs, it just wasn't anything that actually made it. Most of the builds you would want to use it on, outside of barbs, you either can't use it on the class, or you can't use it because you need a specific weapon temper, or you need a specific unique to make a build work, which means you then can't equip the Shattered Vow. So it kind of limits it to being a barb-only weapon, and then it kind of doesn't end up being better in most cases, from what I've heard from people testing it out. So, oh, and Stormclaw, okay, interesting. Maybe next season with all the poison, druid poison stuff they've got coming, all of the, yeah, they're really playing into poison, aren't they? Druids are going to be good next season. I saw their patch notes and I was like, damn, Druids got some serious buffs, which they needed, but they definitely got the biggest love of everyone, for sure. Yeah. Shattered Vow could be so good. I love a dot build, me. I really love a dot builds. They just, but dot builds definitely need some work in V4. Like, they need some love, for sure. Right. Where are they at? Okay, let's get these. Preferably no resistance mobs would be very nice. Let's gain some time here. Oh, you're kidding me. Of course, there's a resistance mob right on the edge there who's actually gotten attracted over. Slowing down my progress just a bit further. We are building up some dot damage on these things, though, so that's nice. Not enough for it to be like, holy moly, oh my god, what's going on, but enough that it's like, okay, it's noticeable at least. I'm just dragging him over here to try and get him out of the way. Try and get some more damage on him specifically. Nope. So look, this is it. I told you, if I run into a few groups with resistance mobs, look at my time I gain, just disappear. I probably won't complete this pit again for this reason. Very frustrating. I had a huge block of time where I was ahead before, and that's all been lost because of this one problem in the build and one ridiculously crap designed mechanic. But really, I'm not a big fan of the resistance mobs. I think it's lazy, to be honest. It plays into forcing builds to need AoE, but what happens if you're not an AoE build? Like, you just can't do anything. Just shafts you completely. Okay, we've managed to keep that time up at least. Fingers crossed we don't get the same here, because this will give me a nice boost if I can get these down quickly. So I get to the boss with a minute left on my clock. I've got confidence I'll be able to give it a good go. Any more than a minute, I'll probably be able to get it down, I think. The Hydra's up, please. Thank you. I don't know why those went down so, and just so slow to summon again. Goes down, sweet. Alright, Channeling Shrine. I was kind of hoping that would be a Blast Wave Shrine. That would have really helped me out. Why is he over there? I'm over here, noob. Let's try and group him up. Oh, he's TP'd in the middle. Where's he gone? He's TP'd away somewhere. Oh no, he's over there. Let's try and move these two nearer to him. Oh, he's moved in the middle of them. Sweet. That works. No, I won't have those. Morningstar. I don't have any 3GAs. I don't have many 3GAs just sitting around in my box. I've given away most of the stuff I found already. I don't think you'll find many people who've just got stuff like that lying around in their box. They'll either sell it or give it up, or use it or give it to people, won't they? Unfortunately. Yeah, Dex Life, Movement Speed Boots, Triple GA will sell for gold cap in most cases, I reckon, at this point in the season. Or at least a lot of gold anyway. If you're lucky, you might get them for like 20 billion maybe. Okay, let's get this down. One thing I'll say is in this season, at least with the seasonal mechanics and the dungeons that are coming, the new seasonal dungeons, I was dropping 2 and 3 GAs in T2 when I was playing through on this. I actually legit leveled up to like just under T4 because the cheat mechanic vendor was broken. And I was dropping some pretty decent gear. This is going to be a real struggle bus for me to complete in time. If I get a couple of good groups of elites, I can hopefully get enough time on the boss. But it should have been a lot quicker than this, honestly. I've got 2 teleport guys on me here, so it's going to be really hard and annoying to kill them. So it's going to waste time as well. That's unfortunate. Would have preferred to have had other fixes, but never mind. Such is life. Yeah, they keep teleporting around like lunatics. That goes down 1. If I can get these guys down, yeah, they're down. Okay, they're both down here. Sweet. Let's just try and get this guy down. Let's try and get one. For God's sake, it's annoying for the Hydras because I have to reposition them all, and they've got a wind-up time. Is it either 2 packs of elites or it's just 2 teleporters going mental? I think it's 2 teleporters going mental. Okay, I really don't have a lot of time left to play with. I need a minute on the boss. So, as if a resistance mob just came over. Are you kidding me? Go away! Where did you come from? No! Jesus Christ, go away. That's probably ended the run. Oh, at 20 seconds. Oh, another one. Yeah, that's ended the run. You fuckers. Excuse my language. I don't think I'm going to have enough time on the boss here. You arseholes. I'm going to have to try that. The Necro Rune's the only way I'm going to do this, because I can't get past these resistance mobs. That is annoying. That has actually irritated me. It's wasted. Look how much time I've wasted trying to kill these sodding things because of it. Like 30 seconds because that one resistance mob. Yeah, this is run over. I'm not even going to bother trying the boss. I know I can kill the boss. That's not a problem. Can you go away, please, game? Just leave me alone. It's probably still going to interrupt me. You watch. I'm going to stick that Necro Rune on and give that a go. I mean, it's the only way I'm going to get higher. Without the AoE. Those resistance mobs just cause me too much of a problem getting to the boss in time. And there's just nothing else available to me which gives me enough AoE sort of damage on this build, unfortunately. Yeah, so those extra 3 ranks probably aren't making that much of a difference. We can probably swap those around because we won't need... Yeah, we won't need that there. So this is way more consistent for the war cry. Yeah, that's that. Oh no, because that's only 100, and it's got. Yeah, we can put cast a skill with a cooldown. That will easily activate that often enough. Oh, we got a raid coming in from Ninji-kun. Welcome in, welcome in. Al Amirorma, how's it going? Drink City streamer, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Hey raiders, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're well. I am Immortalized. I'm a game dev by day, streamer by night. We're doing some Hydra on the PTR, just trying to see how high we can get it. We're trying to pit 92. We're getting close to finishing it, that at least. Welcome in, guys. I hope you all had a fantastic time over in Ninja-kun's stream. I don't know if we crossed paths before, Ninja-kun, so thank you so much for the raid, dude. Appreciate you. How was your stream? Guys, anyone in the channel that hasn't checked out Ninja-kun, we should absolutely all go over there, including myself, and check out when they're next live, and go show them the support that they deserve. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for choosing me and sharing your community with me. And I hope I hope you had the best stream. Let us know what you're up to, dude. Hey, Noah, first time chatting from the Raider. Welcome in, dudes. Welcome in. How are you? I'm going to go give you a follow now, Ninja Kun. Just give me 2 seconds. See what you're up to. There we go. Let's give you a follow. Okay. Diablo 4. Nice. I'll come check you out when you're next live when I can. I like to come and support people in the community, so I'll definitely try and get over there when I can. Yeah. Pretty amazing guy. Check him out. Absolutely. I genuinely go out of my way to find people in the community, small, big, and indifferent, to meet people. And I like supporting people that are in the community and trying to find an audience and stuff. So absolutely. Yeah, Noah, I'm not too bad. And thank you for the follow, Noah. You absolute legend. Appreciate you. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, right. We'll try this again. I was so close to getting to the boss there, and then I got screwed over. So this Hydra build, I've got all the Hydras and everything, but it doesn't have any splash damage on the Hydras. And then if you get a resistance mob that's stuck in the middle of loads of enemies, they're blocking all the damage that you're doing on the other enemies. And those other enemies are body blocking all your projectiles from your Hydras. And then you can't control what enemy your Hydras are trying to attack either. So they're just blindly attacking enemies that have got resistance on them but do no damage. And you can't kill the resistance mob very quickly because you haven't got enough AoE. So I'm just going to take the Necro rune here, which will help me clear stuff a bit quicker. So that probably will boost me a couple. But without some AoE, this build's probably not going to get to 100 quite. All good, bud. Just trying to get pay forwards. Had a good stream helping people. Dudes, we're all always trying to pay it forward, of course. I appreciate you choosing me, yeah. Thanks so much. Had a good stream helping people. Nice. Yeah, I do a lot of that normally. So here you go. You're going to see the problem right here. There's a resistance mob right here. My Hydras are just blindly attacking whatever they choose to attack. I can't tell them attack this thing, or they're not smart enough to do that. And that's that. And until the resistance mobs are dead, everything else just absorbs damage. So that slows you down a lot. The boss damage on this build is pretty good. But the clearance on this build for this stuff is trash. But with the Necro rune on, at least I'll execute them a bit quicker. So that should make killing and clearing a little bit faster. But yeah, these resistance mobs are trash for this build. Because of the lack of AoE, honestly. So I'm not sure how high I'm going to take this. This is about as cracked as the build's going to go without 4 GA and triple GA items at this point. With the current game, I think I have got the best setup in play, mathematically. I think. There's a few other options you could try, but it is a pretty solid setup. Could try and find a legendary pair of gloves instead of the Sidays, I suppose, but then I might struggle to keep 10 summons up constantly. So you're going to see the problem again here. If you're lucky, you'll get a run where you don't get the resistance mobs with them, so then you just don't have to worry about killing them. So that he's right in the middle of them. There's nothing I can do about it. And the ultimate sucks them all together, so that's actually really bad because you don't really want to do that. But I need to use the ultimate to get, like, it gives me like 200-300% extra damage, multiplicative. So you definitely want to have that up. So it's just, yeah, these resistance mobs absolutely suck all of the balls for this build. Which is very annoying because the build's actually doing really well otherwise. I'm going to restart. This is a terrible pit. I'm not even going to bother trying to power through. That's just going to irritate me. Let's just move on. Why am I getting crackling energy? What the hell? What's dropping crackling energy? You could also add overflowing meteorites too. I don't think it'll be enough, Nikki. Honestly. Have a good night, everyone. No, we didn't cross paths, but I thought I'd send them for your weight. Yeah, Ninja could. No worries. I'll come check you out sometime for sure. Absolutely. Hey, man. How's it going? Angry Apothecary. How's it going, dude? And Davey, how's it going? Resistance mobs are crypto. I know, right? They need to be removed from the game. They're just awful. Like, certain builds won't even be bothered because they got the AoE. But if you've got no AoE, you're screwed. That is the problem. My problem here with this build is not being able to get to the boss in time. And it's not because I don't have the damage. It's because, mechanically speaking, you're screwed. We're not having AoE. Now, I can even kill groups of enemies, but those resistance mobs mean I can't kill the other enemies. And I can't target them because the AI is dumb. So that here, I've got no resistance mob right now. So I'm not going to kill these like super quick, but you will at least kill the trash mobs really fast here. Look, they die. Less enemies for the Hydras to attack. Good. And I can keep just grouping them up with my ultimate, which I can spam to hell. And then once the small enemies are dead, the elites go down pretty fast, honestly. So it's just the resistance mobs. In the other runs, I've been ahead by like 2 or 3 minutes at times, then I'll come back and lost at the end because I just get screwed by resistance mobs for minutes. It's horrible. Luckily enough, there's a resistance mob over there. That's going to die in a second. There we go. I am going to ignore those, I think. Just move on and hope they don't follow me enough. I'm going to have to get rid of these. So here we go. I'm going to get screwed here. Just going to get utterly screwed. I don't unless I get lucky, my Hydras just decide to attack them and can actually attack them, which they can't because they're all stuck in the middle. You just get screwed completely. I'm not sure I'm going to get a 92 done here. Not without some sort of buff to do AoE. Honestly, I just don't know it's going to be possible without a perfect run, without resistance mobs. It just screws me over too hard on time. It's really, really annoying because the build's so close to being very, very good. I'll probably give this feedback so it can go to the community, so it can go to the dev team through to channels I've got. I know someone who can do it, and then hopefully they can get it because that's the only thing this build really needs, and this build would actually be pretty decent. Hey, Sarantings, how's it going? Drink City Streamer? I'll sort that in a minute. I'm in the pit right now and I am up against time. I'll do that once I've finished. I'll probably give up on the pit before I get to the end if I get screwed over too much and lose too much time to those resistance mobs. So even at the moment, that Necro thing's not even making a difference right now. Which is very annoying. Okay, he's going to go down. Did I kill 3 of those? Yeah. If you do want to kill the HP guys, they actually give you some pretty decent progress for a small mob. Okay, did I get a group without a resistance mob? That'd be super nice if I did. This is actually feeling slower than when I had the Vex rune in, honestly. So I think the Vex rune might be the play. Those extra all ranks do make a difference on the damage, I think. But we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. That was a nice little boost right there. What else we got up here? Oh, flipping hell. Resistance mob right here. If you get lucky and like all your Hydra heads just turn around and attack him, he will go down quite quickly. Just try and drag him over here, away from the others. Now, and that's kind of counterproductive. What you really want to do is place down all your Hydras in a circle, and then place down your Inferno in the middle, and group all the enemies together. And if they all did AoE, they'd blast everything in the middle, and everything would just melt. It'd be fantastic. It'd feel really good to play. It'd be a coherent build. But at the moment, it doesn't work because these resistance blobs suck and you don't have the splash damage. They wouldn't suck so bad if you had the splash damage. That's what you need. You need that AoE and it'll all be good. Indulgence, sir. Coming in with the follow. You absolute legend. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Too bad you can CC the resist mob. Oh, wait. Yeah, well, I try, but the problem is... The thing is, I've got 45x more damage to all damage when I use my ultimate, so you want to be using that. I also gain 50% multiplicative fire damage every time I use my ultimate. So that's 50 times 45. So that's a 1.5 and a 1.45 multiplied together. So I'm already up by a significant amount of damage just by using my ultimate. And there's other bonuses that play into it as well. Yeah, this isn't necessarily feeling any better than when I had the Vex rune. I've got less damage. I'm just clearing stuff a bit quicker. But it doesn't really solve the core problem, as you can see. You can see what the core problem is. I was so close to getting that 92 done before as well. That's annoying that I got screwed at the end. But the damage was noticeable before, like the increase. These guys are just teleporting away, which is not ideal. So you want your Hydras to attack them. He's going down. Dead. You want them all grouped up so your Necro thing will actually hit them. So they can be debuffed. When they get low enough HP, they'll die. Focus on this guy. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like this is a dead run. I don't think the Necro thing's working any better than what the Vex was. Honestly. It all just comes down. It all just comes down in the end to the enemies you get and the resistance mobs. If you can get a run with not next to no resistance mobs, you'll be golden. Which means you're basically fishing dungeons, and that's even harder than fishing bosses. Getting a dungeon with next to no resistance mobs. So yeah. Yeah, this just feels slower. I'm not doing as much damage. I'm not even going to bother. The Vex rune does make a big difference to the damage. That +3 to all ranks. Now I need to try and find a spot that I can teleport out, because that's just feeling slow, to be honest. Okay, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I really need to go use the restroom. When I get back, I'll do my drink for you, Sarantines. I'll be back in 2 secs, guys. Alright, I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. There is actually something else, like I was just thinking. I could look at my glyphs. I think the Vex room was making me do more damage here. So we probably will try with that again. Cooldown 5 seconds. You can only use it, yes, in 5 seconds you need to generate 450 offerings to make sure you can always activate the 3 there. That will never work there, but that one sort of does. Put that up there. Oh, maybe we could try that one. It'd probably work okay, honestly. Hey, Athalogs, how's it going? How's the night going? I'm just getting frustrated because the Hydra build's so close to being really good in Season 7. It just needs some AoE. It just needs some AoE. It's the only thing it's missing. I'm just getting myself a cookie. Sorry, guys. White chocolate and honey. Nice. It's going, Athalogs. Nice. Have you been testing stuff? Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Athalogs, there's another up-and-coming D4 streamer. Does a lot of theory crafting, which I can appreciate. I do a bunch of that here, so make sure you go check him out, guys. Yeah, have a quick look at my Paragon board here. There's a lot of additive here. So this one just makes sense. That scales everything. Yeah, that scales everything and I mean, what other glyphs could I use? I think I settled on these as being the best. I mean, there is the Eliminator one, I suppose. That one, you just don't need the maximum resistances. That's kind of sad. This one here didn't seem to play into... Because the tooltip's broken for combustion, I didn't know if Flame Feeder actually works to it or not. I don't think it does. And it only affects direct damage being done to burning enemies. I mean, we could test it. Where's Flame Feeder gone? Stop it there. It's highly unlikely this is going to be better. Let's see. Hey, GT Dubs, first time chat, so welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Is this an Exile-like ARPG? You joker, how funny. Yeah, well, exactly, right. Oh, man. That... I mean, look, I'm a game dev. So... I can get the frustrations and stuff that the business can bring. But that was not a sensible tweet, was it? Let's be honest. We'll be getting into Path Exile 2 tomorrow, dude. How's your day going? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I'm super hyped for Path Exile 2, which will be tomorrow. I'm just doing the playtest realm on D4 right now. Just, you know, I mean, look, all intents and purposes, D4 is not a bad game. It's just not amazing, right? It's definitely got areas that it's lacking in / could be improved in, and but it does do a lot of things. You know, it does do a lot of things well. Good, just ate some nuggets, getting pumped for POE2, dude. Same. I'm eating some cookies and I'm getting pumped for POE2. Pump it. Yeah, man. Super hyped to get into that. Right, we're just testing. I'm just testing stuff out here, really. My epically large size Hydras. I mean, it's unlikely this is going to be better than... It's hard to... Oh, wow. It's zoomed me into their souls. I'm getting screwed from the offset. I mean, this build's got lack of AoE in the Hydra bolts, which is very annoying. I can't kill these resistance mobs in the middle, which stop me from damaging anything else. So until he's dead, I can't actually see how much damage I do to things. It kind of defeats the purpose of this build. But I don't really need to worry about completing this quickly. I want to see if the Flame Feeder is actually doing anything good for me. Because that does damage to burning targets, and combustion does scale apparently with burning to burning enemies, but they're semantically worded differently, so it's quite likely this is actually not working with combustion. But when the tooltips of combustion is not working, it's very hard to tell if that's the case or not, honestly. 9, 13, that Vex rune does not seem to activate very quickly. Consistently. 16, 12, 16, 12, 16, 12, okay, so it is now. Okay, let's see if we can get another group. Might be a better representation if we can get a group without that resistance mob like it was. Hey, GT Dubs, thanks for the follow, dude. You absolute legend. Do you know what class you're going to start in POE2, GT Dub? I'm still torn. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to eeny, meeny, miny, moe it between the ones I want to play. It's definitely... Oh, it doesn't feel much worse, I've got to be honest. But the burning damage, I think, is going slower. Thanks for the humour. I got banned from a channel earlier for saying that. I'm not surprised. Did you do it in another D4 channel? Yes. Well, look, the thing is, right, like I say, I'm not trying to take a crap on that guy either. I am actually legit a game dev. I feel for him because he probably didn't mean to come across the way he did. The problem is the internet is the way it is, right? He probably should have known better, given he's a man of importance in the genre, whether he likes it or not. He probably should have known better. I wouldn't be surprised if someone at the company has had a word with him about that. Posting things on social media is not the way forward unless it's all positive and good, because otherwise you're going to get ripped to shreds. It's the internet. Everyone's got an opinion on the internet. You have to be careful what you say and where you say it. But you've got to laugh about it, haven't you? I mean, it's just... Why take life so seriously? You know, there's just no point, is there, really? You know, I'm not going to ban someone for coming in and saying that. If you kept going on about it and being abusive towards a game that everyone in here is enjoying and, you know, actually making the mood completely bad, then that's a different thing. But just coming in... I'm sure there's a few people that probably read that and laughed, because the thing is, they know it's... You know, they'll know what it's about. Everyone knows what it's about. So you get where I'm coming from. Hey, Hellspawn. How's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm okay. How are you, man? How are you, my dude? Witch for you, Ghost? Nice. Yeah. Witch looks super good. Are you gonna play? Are you looking to go Infernalist to start with, or are you gonna go for Infernalist or... Oh, what's the other one? Infernalist. Bloodmancer. That's it. I had a brain fart there. Are you looking to go Infernalist or Bloodmancer? Do you know? Ooh, Artillery Shrine. See, Artillery Shrine somewhat solves the AoE problem, because it creates the Artillery Shrine bolts that pierce. So it will actually AoE stuff down. Look how many numbers there are. Jesus Christ almighty. The damage over time has definitely gone down without that vulnerable glyph in. So I think my damage here is less, to be honest. It is noticeably slower here. Let's get rid of these, I think. Oh no, actually, no I don't. Just move on. Hey, Odin, how's it going? What's popping? How far have you been able to go? I haven't got any further. I very nearly got a pit 92 done. The problem is, these resistance mobs screw me completely. Unless I can kill them really quickly. If they get pulled into the middle of loads of enemies, they body block all the bullets. The bullets don't do any AoE, and then all the enemies body blocking the projectiles end up taking little to no damage because they've got the resistance buff. So it ends up screwing me completely. And the familiars don't, and the ultimate just do not make enough AoE to kill them quick enough. I literally lose minutes at a time. Look, I just lost time there killing those, but that hopefully means now I can focus on these guys. So what you really want on this build, and I've said it a million times, even in the current season, not the PTR, this is nearly solved. This build is nearly there. I'm going to get it to the right people what this build needs. This build, place down your Hydras, suck them in with Inferno, which you can do permanently with the build, and then get some AoE on it. It just needs like 10% splash damage. Put it in the Serpentine aspect. Put the duration in the skill tree. Make the one and only Hydra aspect actually give you some utility more than just more Hydras. Make it so they do splash damage as well. 10% damage will probably do it, but whatever number you want to put. Because the whole concept of the build is you place them in a massive circle, you pull them in with your Inferno, and then you blast them in the middle. And it doesn't matter what they're attacking if they've got splash damage. At least then they'll be hitting everything. Make it do burning damage or splash damage or something, you know? That's all it needs. Or put it in a skill tree. It really doesn't matter. Just make it so you can get some AoE on their projectiles. And that would be it. This build would go 100+ pit with that alone. The bossing on this build is pretty good. If I can get to the boss with more than a minute left, I'm pretty confident I'll be able to do it. And I've actually put another glyph in here I'm chesting out, which I don't think is as good. So this is actually slower than I probably could have done this run. But hey, you know. Hey, Abuleo. I'm just going to call you Abu, if that's okay. It's going to be a hell of a lot easier for me to say repeatedly. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. You absolute legend with the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. How's your day going? Dual-wielding swords duelist in POE2. All right. Which class are you going to use as duelist? Duelist isn't going to be in POE2. So which class are you going that on? I understand the concepts of the build you're talking about. I'm more thinking like what base class are you going to play that on? Because you've got Witch, Sork, Monk, Warrior, Ranger, and Marauder, right? So none of them are just straight up a duelist by default. You're really liking the way the build... Yeah, the build looks really good. It's one of the most visually pleasing builds in the game, in my opinion. Especially now, you can look how big the Hydras are. There's some really, really nice Witch Power buffs. There is a Witch Power buff. There is a Witch Power which could theoretically solve the AoE problem, or at least give you some more. I'm not using it right now because the damage is 40. It didn't scale much at all as I leveled up. And in the patch notes, it's actually 1600. If it was 1600, that'd be 40 times more than what it's doing, and it might actually do enough to be a useful AoE mechanic here. But it's not right now. That's all this needs. I just need some way to get AoE on the Hydras, and then you're golden. It'd probably be better to make it actually be baked into Hydra itself rather than the Witch Powers. And the reason I say that is because otherwise, after the season ends, Hydra's suddenly going to be bad again. Or not bad. Hydra's going to be mediocre again. I'm not going to say bad because it is doing pit 90+. It's okay. It's not amazing. It's lacking. But it's okay. You know. I mean, I'm tanky as hell, which is fantastic. The temerity in the Hydra setup is just insane. Look, this is where I'm going to get screwed. Look, I've got a decent amount of gain here. And this resistance mob in the middle here is going to take an age to die, probably. And that's it. That'll be the end of my run. It's just going to kill all the time I've just spent gaining. But imagine if I was AoEing all those right now. 54 Hydra heads, blasting them with AoE bolts. That thing in the middle would die quicker. All of his stuff would take damage once that's dead in a circle, you know, all together. It'd be fantastic. But no, it doesn't work like that. Look, I can't even see him anymore. Oh, there, now he's dead. So look, now he's dead. Now watch all this stuff die. Imagine if I was AoE splash damaging all this stuff. All of those trash mobs would have died almost immediately. And all of this other stuff would have taken some damage. So yeah, it's always lacking. It's always lacking. The Hydra build is so close to being good in this season. Like, a potentially meta bet build good. It's so close, it's just not quite there. And I really want it to be that good because I love the skill. It's super pleasing to play. It looks great, you know. I've somehow managed to gain a load of time there. Okay, look, so look at the single target damage. When they're all focused on one target, they go down pretty fast. If we don't get a resistance mob here, we might actually have a chance of doing it this time. Hey, balance point, coming in with a lurk. Dude, how's it going? Thanks for the lurk, man. I appreciate it. Odin, so far, I think the Soul Rift and Necro might be good for pushing. We will see. Oh, all right, okay. Have you tested it then? And if so, how far have you taken it? I mean, it's hard to tell if I'm doing this well because the run's been good, or if I'm doing this well because that glyph I've just put in has actually boosted my damage. It's actually really hard. I mean, it might be a bit of both. But I have actually, this is the best I've had in the run tonight on the 92. And if I don't get completely screwed over by this guy, this resistance mob right here, I might be able to get to the boss with enough time. Which is where I had a run shortly, not long ago, which I nearly got to the boss with enough time. I need a minute left on the clock. That's probably all I need. But look, this guy's screwing me over. I can't hit him. He's in the middle of all this stuff and there's no AoE. And so I really don't like these guys for that reason. It really forces you to need some AoE in the build. There we go. Now, once he's dead, there we go. Fortunately, Inferno does enough damage. It clears the trash mobs at this level a bit at a decent speed. they're going down. Okay, well. He'll die. Yeah, right, we need another set. Where are they? Let's try. This guy's on his own. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, no, it's clumping together there. It's not ideal, but never mind. I've got to keep the I've got to keep smashing the ultimates because I get so much damage increase for using my ultimate, and it does AoE and it does burning damage to everything. So it's just gotta do it, gotta do it. Maybe this will give me enough to get to the boss if I can kill them quick enough. Alright, they're down. Okay, my skills are looking like the Vex rune works well on this build because it gives you +3 all skills, but it's quite a lot of extra damage when your ultimate's doing as much damage as it is as well. This isn't going to quite give me enough. It's going to be damn close to whether I'm going to be able to get to the... Oh, I don't know. It might be enough. It might be. Oh, yeah. Oh, I hope this guy gives me enough to get to the boss. I might have enough time. Come on, please. No! I'm just going to kill Trash and hope. Come on. I'm so close. Please don't make me waste 30 seconds here trying to get the portal. Please give me the portal. Please give me the portal. Thank you. Right, let's go. Go, 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 go. 1 minute 28. What boss do we get? Oh, no! We got the worst boss for dot damage. You are kidding me. The only boss that can reset the dot damage. It's the only one. Because when it jumps in the air, it resets all your dot damage. It is the worst boss. But we might be okay, because look at the damage, see? The boss damage on this build is not terrible. Yeah, this is annoying. You waste time waiting for him to come back again. And he resets all the damage on him, so I've got to get the ramping damage going on it again. But I think we might still be able to do it. It'll be close. But I think we will, because we've still got one more stagger in it, and when we stagger and we do a lot of damage, it's going to be bloody close. It'll be because he goes invisible that screws me. I've only got 30 seconds left, and you've got to wait for him to come back. It's wasted 5 seconds there. I've got to hope I can stagger him before he goes invisible again, and then hope I can kill him in that time. That's the only way I'm doing this in time. It's going to be real close. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I think we got it. I think we got it. Please don't go invisible. Oh, okay, finally. Like 12 seconds left on the clock. It would have been a bit quick. It would have been about 30 seconds faster than that if it wasn't for the being the den mother. God, that was close. Well, I don't even know that. The thing is, I did actually complete that with Flame Feeder. Is that because Flame Feeder is stronger there? Hey, Narathian's in the house and coming in with a 10 bomb. You crazy person. How's it going? Dudes, thank you so much for your support. Ghost Chiller, OK Lamb, Honeyman, Two Fly, Catjam Vibing, Mighty Dog 7, Extra Rest, Fruits of Brava, Can't Fix Crazy and Savage, Randy. If any of you are here, please, please, please give Narathian a massive thank you for the huge, massive gift sub and support he's just landed there. Dude, thank you so much. I need to do a drink for Sarantings, and secondly, you got an option here, dudes. For every 5 gift subs, I give you a jelly bean. You can give me a number between 1 and 6, or I do have extra dirty jelly beans, which I'll do for 10s. I only have a few of them left. If you want me to do one of those, I can do one of those instead, and you can give me a number between 1 and 6 for that. Just let me know. You can either make me do 2 small ones or 1 big one. It's up to you, really. But yeah, no, dude, thank you so much. That's incredibly generous of you. How's your day going? Flame Feeder doesn't work with Combustion Godlich. Yeah, that's what I thought. Which is a shame, because I kind of wish it did, right? Yeah. I think that was just a particularly good run. Which means that Exploit is going to be better. I think. Yeah, I did think that was probably the case, unfortunately. Yeah. Alright, cheers everyone. Cheers, Sarantings. Let you off the hook. Are you sure, Narathian? I don't mind. It's all in the essence of having fun. Oh, thank you, man. That's honestly so generous of you. Thank you so much. Are you going to be playing POE2, Narathian? I may well have asked you this already. I'm losing track of who says yes and no. I'm just wondering, actually. I wonder... So exploit gives you more vulnerable damage. They've actually changed exploit here. They've made it so it's 9%, not 8 now. Or at least that's what it shows. Gives you 10.3 vulnerable damage. And 13% vulnerable. But I'm looking at Unleash now. I tell you what, as annoying as this would be to use, I wonder if Torch would actually be usable here. I hate this because it's crap against single target, but I'm sitting here complaining that the problem is group target. Now, I'd be burning, if you had 10 enemies nearby you, that would help you clear them a lot quicker. That is definitely... I might give that a go. But there's also Unleash. Unleash scales your magic nodes, which means I would gain a whole load of vulnerable anyway. And then I'd gain a whole load of physical damage. But I don't know if it'd be enough to justify it. And it would only lose me 1% multiplicative damage, but... And then it gives you increased all damage, not just increased vulnerable damage. I might give Torch a go, as silly as that sounds, because that's basically trash, normally. But I'm looking at it. I really want Invocation to be good, but it's got the damage reduction based into it rather than the damage. And yeah. Torch deal increased burning damage. So that's going to increase my dot damage, right? That's a good point. So what's that going to do? Damage with burning. Probably. It's willpower. That's the only problem. So I'd have to work out how to activate this thing. Where has it gone? I might give it a go. It's probably going to be trash. But if you've got 10 enemies near you, you're going to get a way bigger damage multiplier. Like, significantly so. It's like 15%. It's huge. Yeah, it's not even activated here. I'd have to reroute the whole thing. Which is fine. You can get rid of this. Put that in here. Why has that got damage over time on it? What? Oh, yeah. Okay. Fire damage over time. Yeah, that is giving me fire damage over time. Interesting. $529. Damage with poisoning, damage with shadow. Why is damage with burning not going up with that? That's weird. Damage versus burning, 300. Yeah, that's weird. It's not actually showing up in there. Fire damage over time. I'm wondering if that's bugged. That hasn't gone up. 529. It may have to, it might not go up until I go out of town, maybe, but yeah, it's not changed. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll try it. I need to reroute some stuff here. So I get... put that there, put that there. Take those out, put that there. Put that one in there. So that's what... I need to get that... I need to activate the bonus, at least. Yes, put that there. Alright, that's the bonus activated. I should gain a node from that as well. So 100% damage, fire damage over time, which is fine, because this builds all fire damage over time. I'm cool with a smile. Oh, how kind of you. Shrine Druid and Monk, nice. I'm probably going to start a Monk, yeah. Marshy, how's it going, dude? How's it going, my man? Let's... So that gives me a nice amount of that. We don't need any more over here. That's over. That's over those. I mean, this over here does... This over here does actually get more willpower. What's that? Oh, yeah, this scales the same things. Oh, I could move this. I could actually move this over here. Where's Pyromaniac? Pyromaniac could go over here because it scales. They're the same nodes. Where's Pyromaniac? Pyromaniac. Here we go. Because this is vulnerable and non-physical, and that's non-physical and vulnerable. The only difference is that just scales the rare nodes. You don't need any more than 29 willpower, and then you're golden. You're activated. So you're getting the same bonuses, but the only difference is over here, there's a lot more willpower here available, for sure. And that will give me more on Torch. Let's try this. There you go. That straight up just gives me more. And I think I can route some stuff better as well. Like here. Boom. For example. But I haven't even taken this here. So you could do one there. Just trying to see if there's an easier way to route this. Maybe not. You'd probably want 1, 2 there. So you could take that one out there, put that there, and then you'd need 1 node. So what you'd do is grab that, put that there, grab that, put that there, take that out, put that there. Take that out there. Don't need this. Something like that. Well, it's a 44, so we've got a lot more fire damage over time there. In fact, actually, do that as well for now, because that actually gives me more additive than that is right there. Make sure I put that back in there for now, because that damage reduction is pretty useful. Oh, we got another one here we can do as well. So you're just rooting through. You actually want to take all of the will. You can get a lot of willpower in here. I've got 54 already, and there's another 5, 10, 15, 20. There's another 20 to take. So this cluster here has 74 willpower by the looks of it. Yeah. That's quite a lot of damage over time I just added there. If it actually works, damage with burning hasn't actually gone up. That I can see. So that's kind of interesting. Alright, well let's try this. Out of interest to see if it even makes a difference. Because it's the problem, it's when you clump 10 enemies up. 15x multiplicative damage could be very nice in the situation where it's worse. It'll be worse on single target. But it might be better at getting to the boss. So overall, the consistency might be better. Have you tried the Cycle Witch powder? The what, sorry? I'm going to assume not, because I haven't got a clue what that is. I'm going to go have a look at the... Going to go to the Covenant and have a look. See if I've missed something here. Maybe I've missed something cool. Oh, the Cycle Witch powers. Yeah. I've got those on, yeah. Torch does work with combustion. Do you mean Torch scales the damage of combustion? Because that's not damage to burning enemies, it's just increased fire damage over time, right? I think I get what you're saying, Godledge. I do know that the direct damage didn't work with combustion. Yeah, fire damage over time. That doesn't scale combustion, does it? I don't think. That scale, the combustion scales off of damage to burning enemies, damage versus enemy. I think it's this one here, damage versus burning. Okay, actually, interestingly, that has gone to 104.9%. Okay. That could be quite big. Okay. Let's go try this. Maybe Torch actually is the best option here. Surprisingly. I've got the AoE pause in, yeah. I've got that one. Right, we'll try 93, screw it. Right, let's see what happens. We'll soon know if it's actually doing anything good or not. But it doesn't feel any worse yet. The benefit here is I am burning more than 10 enemies, which means I'll be getting the benefit of, damage increased per nearby enemy burning. That's going to give me quite a big boost when I am in a situation where I've got lots of enemies around me. When you get to single target, I guess that will go down and you won't benefit as much as something else, but yeah, look at the burning damage, holy moly. So yeah, that's only down to 8 now, so you're only going to benefit when you've got lots of enemies, but that helps me get to... The elites die pretty quick anyway, because the Hydras focus in on it. Okay. Okay. Torch might be the play here. I didn't realise that scales combustion. It actually does look like it does, even though I've never seen combustion go up to 104% before. Even though I would have expected it to. But I guess that fire damage over time actually is what has actually scaled it. So I thought combustion was supposed to scale with damage to burning enemies, not specifically the stat damage to burning enemies, not fire damage over time is not something you can get very easily anywhere else. Yeah, it doesn't add up. I've got like 180 in that tree. That would have given me like 40. It still doesn't add up mathematically. I think the tooltip for combustion is just bust. That does need fixing, I think. It doesn't represent exactly what you've got. Right, what we got next? Those lightning beams on the floor are one of the only things from a tanky point of view that's a real issue on this build. They bypass barrier. Barrier is pretty much permanent on my build right now, so it's just literally those causing me an issue. Because they bypass the dot damage it applies, bypasses the barrier. There is a fire damage over time temper. Is that? I don't think there is. They removed it, I think. I thought they removed it. They removed it from the temper. Because if they did, I've rolled Hydra damage. I think fire damage over time was removed. I thought, yeah, they used to have it because I rolled it once before, but I think they removed it. Yeah. That temple was in Season 5, but gone now. Yeah, exactly, Godlich. I thought so. I remember using it once before in Season 5, and people said you should use Hydra instead because it scales both the hit and the dot damage, which it does. And it rolled higher overall. Yes, in this situation, you're getting a lot more extra damage. Yeah, look at these lightning beams. It's got to be those lightning beams. Whatever's doing poison damage to me right now, not lightning beams, but whatever's doing poison damage to me right now, it bypasses my barrier. There is an awful lot of damage reduction I can gain here on this build in the tree, in the Paragon board. I have not specced into the damage reduction there anywhere near as much as I could have. I've gone for the damage first and enough damage reduction so I'm not getting insta-tanked. And I mean, there is damage to gain on this build if you've got better items as well, like a couple of extra ranks of Primordial Binding, a better third affix on the Amulet, or Glass Cannon, or something that gives you damage. What else? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things you could gain on this build, honestly. Jesus. Whatever is applying dot damage to me right now is savage. This is the first pit I've done where I've actually felt potentially squishy to something for a while. So the single target damage is still pretty good here. Let's not stand in that. We don't need to stand there anymore. Right, where are we going? Let's go down here. Oh yeah, we're just going to skip those because they're not going to benefit killing us. Killing those is not going to benefit us at all. Right, we need to get rid of these because they're right next to the things. we've got so much cooldown reduction here. Casting 12 skills in 6 seconds for Warcry works pretty well as well. We've got the constant Vex room for 3 ranks. That seems to work quite well here. And they're going down pretty fast. I mean, this is looking pretty good so far. This actually has made the resistance mobs feel a bit better. I'm going to be honest. Got a bit more damage. And I scale up the damage when I am screwed over by the groups. I hadn't considered Torch. I didn't consider that... Oh, we got an artillery shrine. Let's go. Definitely don't want to waste this bad boy. Where the hell's the elites at? Where are they? There they are. There's one. Still Hydra is getting pretty far. Yeah, let's look at 93. This is actually looking pretty positive at the moment, this run. Actually. And I say this, you know, a load of Paragon additive damage to gain, loads of damage reduction, so you'd be able to go further with damage reduction, that's not a problem. It's just getting more damage so you can clear the stuff quick enough. But this is actually looking very positive right now, this run. Oh god, of course. They've finally, look how far they ran. They were on the other side of the map. Look how fast they go down when they get focused on, though. Look at that. Just get absolutely nuked. Has that guy died? Oh, wow. Okay. This is definitely better than Season 6. Like, I might actually start Season 6 with this build because I know how to level on Hydra so well. And I pretty much... Because I played it through, I legit ranked... I leveled to 60 without cheating. I got myself to Paragon 120 without cheating, all within 12 hours or less. And a bunch of that was reading through witch powers and fapping. Honestly, I wasn't blasting 100% speed. I've got a pretty good idea, like, what I'm doing at the beginning of next season. And I can... I've read through all the powers, so I know what they all do. So if I see changes in patch notes, I'll know what they are. And Sea of Flames, yeah, pretty much. The Burning Hydra, as I call it, yeah. Burning Hydra build. Alright, well that's... that, and we got another group here. Pull those down. I mean, this is a higher pit than the one I was struggle busing with before, and I've got massive amount of extra time right now compared to what I had before. So this is definitely working better. And we're not using Enlightenment, and we're not using the Winter Glass. It's actually a different construction of a Sork build completely. Like, most Sork builds will be using Enlightenment right now because the damage gains there is so much higher than anything else, except Combustion. If you can get to more than 100x damage on Combustion, which I've now got, it is worth using over Enlightenment. Which is where we're at now. So the Enlightenment probably wouldn't be strong in this at this point. I mean, look at this. Every time I walk near these enemies, they just get set on fire because I've got something on me that makes that happen. So it's just instant burning everything. It's crazy. This is going to push me there. I'm going to have like 5 minutes on the boss. I mean, I should have enough time. Theoretically. You won't gain as much from that multiplicative stuff from Torch. But, oh, that's really annoying. That guy's come over here. I'll get just under 5 minutes then. That resistance mob's just come in range. But yeah, that 10 stacks of increased nearby burning damage is actually pretty nice. Especially if that's working with Combustion as well, yeah. We got the fear. The fear is real. Portal. Let's go. 4 minutes. Okay. Okay. I see what you're doing here. Sea Hag. Okay. Didn't mean to use that there, but never mind. Resets in a moment anyway. So the single target damage will be a little bit worse, but we were doing the boss pretty fast before anyway, honestly. Yeah, the boss is going to go down, no problem. Look at it. Once it gets going. So I came in here with just under 5 minutes. I'm probably going to have the boss done within about a minute. Give or take. Might be just over a minute. She's actually got some ads, so that's scaling my damage. That's nice. Yeah, she's going to go down now. Alright, well, that's a 93. Happy days. Day of my life. Yeah, nice. Okay. Wow. Just wondering whether I could get away with this, without this attack speed. Because Variana's going to give me 10 every now and then. And I'm gaining 47 from these. Oh, you need to deal damage with them, don't you? So I'm getting 57. So that's 115-ish. That would put me just below 100. But then I could roll damage over time or something on here instead. Hey, Damir35 Pula, how's it going? Welcome in, you're an legend with the follow. How you doing? Hello, what giveaways are included tonight? So in 54 minutes time, guys. So yeah, everyone that's in the chat right now, guys. I am giving away 3 Path of Exile keys. They've been up for about a week now. Or 5 days. So what you need to do, I've got 3 Path of Exile early access to give away. Damir. There's over 200 people have entered it right now, so it is, you know, a lot of people have entered. But you've got you got 3 chances of winning. All you've got to do is join the Discord, because that has got a really good system for handling it. If you go to the Discord, just go through the motions. It says, you know, it's like an introduction that says what are you interested in, and then go to the game giveaways channel. And in there, I'll show it to you. In there. So once you're in the Discord, 1 second, let me get into it. Yes. Where is it? There we go. Right. When you're in the Discord, you'll have this game giveaways channel here. And once you click on this, you'll see this box down here. Path of Exile 2 early access key. And you just want to click this little emote here. Everyone that's in the channel, if you are interested in playing Path of Exile and don't want to buy it, interested in playing Path of Exile, can't afford to buy it, interested in playing Path of Exile, already bought it, but you've got a friend who could benefit from this, make sure you join the Discord and enter clicking this emoji. It will finish in 52 minutes, give or take a minute. This will automatically draw 3 winners from everyone that's entered. It's totally fair to everyone. There's no benefits or weighting towards anyone. And yeah, so that's in 52 minutes. So I'm just going to do a couple more pits here, and then we'll get ready to see who wins. And whoever wins there, you don't have to be live in the channel, although it's in 52 minutes time, so you don't have to wait too long now. And I'll just contact you. I'll contact you after stream's finished, which won't be a long time after that, because I've got to go to London in 7 hours for work. And I will arrange, I'll find out what platform you're on and what you want it on, and I'll arrange so that we can get it so you can get access to that. And that's it. Thanks for the nice info. How is it going tonight? I've just made an improvement on my Hydra build. I've just done a pit on the Season 7 PTR. I have just done a pit 93 on a Hydra build, which I'm actually quite pleased about, to be honest. That is... I might even be able to get a 94 done, given what we just showed. And we've only at Paragon 208, so there is some power to gain there still. And I've got some very good items, but most of them are single GA, where I could gain damage here. So there's absolutely damage I could gain. I was just wondering whether I could get rid of this attack speed. I think I could. I might be at 99, not 100. I think I could roll damage over time here. I might try it, because it's just more damage. More damage over time is always good. I tell you what is weird, though. This is weird. That torch damage isn't applying to my stats here. That fire damage over time, that is not applying to my stats. But my combustion bonus has gone insane. Holy crap, 168%. What? Okay, torch is really good for combustion. No wonder I found that easier. Yeah. It like doubles combustion. Oh, wow, okay. I'm surprised I didn't see that before. Everyone's been overlooking that. That's really powerful for combustion. I say, once you go above 100%, it's better than Enlightenment. That's a lot above. Holy crap. Okay. I want all of those willpower nodes. I'm going to go find me some nodes. Damage 2 burning. So if I take that out, I don't think it actually does change. This is meant to scale with damage 2 burning enemies. But I don't think it is. I think it's scaling to damage over time. The fire damage over time. That would make sense because I've got... I don't think that fire damage over time in Torch is going into my additive damage. I think that's scaling combustion only. But that's 180, so 25% of that would give me 45%. That still doesn't math up. I went from like 80 to 168. How the hell did I get 80% from that? What? There's some serious math error going on here, or I just don't understand it. Like, I don't understand how I got 80% by putting torch in there. To combustion, specifically. So if I put another one of these nodes in, so I've gone from 180.1 to 196.7, does that scale it further? It does. Yeah, okay. That damage, fire damage over time, that is scaling combustion. That gave me like 7% multiplicative. I absolutely want to skill into that as now. And this isn't scaling it. Damage to burning is not scaling it like we thought it would. That's either bugs or it's incorrectly describing what it's doing, or the tooltip's wrong. But if I put all of these in... I'm wondering now if 1, 2, 3, 4, it'd actually be better to route round this way. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's not going to work. There's 2 more I want to get here. Take it in there for now, and there's 2 more there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so this will just be better here if I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out here. Let's do that instead. Get myself a node, stick that in there. Oh, I need 1 more. God damn it, Leroy. I need 1 more. And I've got them all. You can get 79 willpower in here. Holy moly. Oh, we can take that. There we go. Whey. Wow. What is my combustion up at now? 207.5. Holy crap. Okay. That's just gone up by another 25%. I think that's all of it. That is interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yes. Hmm. All new for you in D4 now. Played before D3. Okay. Nice. Oh, so now it seems like damage over time might be the way. Nikki, yeah. That's very interesting, because look, if you read combustion, it does say of additional 25% of your damage to burning enemies. Specifically, damage to burning enemies. That's really important because of the way it reads. This here is damage to burning enemies. If I take 10% out, I would expect to have got 2.5%. I would expect to have lost 2.5%, but I've not. I did wonder. I was stacking up this damage to burning enemies and not getting any... And not getting any boost to it. Yeah. That might be why they took fire damage over time out of the tempers for Season 6. With the change to combustion. Because otherwise you would have been able to get a ridiculous number on combustion by tempering fire damage over time everywhere. That's a must-have for combustion builds. Because that just scales combustion so high. You're going to take Conjuration because it scales the core skill, which means your burning damage on Hydra goes up. The crit chance here, unfortunately, with the new... They've actually messed up here. With the new season giving you guaranteed crits from the powers, this middle bit in the middle, giving Conjuration's 15% crit chance, is actually pointless. But in a future season where you don't get 100% crit chance baked in with the witch powers, that would benefit you. It just won't in next season, unfortunately. For now, this will just benefit us 15x straight up. 94 intelligence, yeah. So I've lost a little bit of additive, but I've gained an awful lot of multiplicative there. Yeah. And then you definitely want Pyromaniac. That gives you 17x as well, plus fire damage, yeah. If I take that out, does that change combustion? Just out of interest. I don't think it will. No, it doesn't. Okay, it is only Torch I've seen that actually scales that node. That's interesting. I didn't notice that before. And someone in YouTube actually told me that works with it. It does. I can confirm that actually does. Also, non-physical damage doesn't scale fire damage over time. No, it doesn't, because it's not... Non-physical damage scales your damage with fire. That's a separate stat, which does scale your burning damage over time, but it doesn't scale your fire damage over time, which is... They've actually made it so combustion scales with fire damage over time, and you can't get that anywhere else. That's the only way you can get it. It's on that glyph, I think. And maybe a couple other little bits, but... basically, if they release any items in the future that gives fire damage over time, you want that for combustion, at least right now. I do not think you can get it anywhere else here. Let's just double check. Time for Pit 95. Well, we'll definitely try the next one up. Yeah, Storyteller, how's it going? Lord Carnage, how's it going, guys? I mean, that's a huge amount of burning damage I just gained. So, yeah. I mean, I've only got 43 minutes until this giveaway, and I need to be ready for that. So we can get a couple pit runs in, probably. Let me just double check on the... Oh, it's over here, isn't it? I'm pretty certain you can't do it now. They removed it, I'm sure. It's a blacksmith, isn't it? Pretty certain they removed it. Yeah, see, it used to be in here. They haven't got fire damage over time anymore. Do you know what? That makes a lot more sense why they've removed that now. It's because of that. They need to reword combustion. That's really badly worded. That does not say it scales with that. It says it scales with your burning to damage enemies. That means people like Lurkin have got this wrong. Because his video was all about how that scales. I mean, I already works it out, but he specifically, he's regarded as one of the higher up people. But yeah, they said this scales with your damage to burning enemies. But I put in like, if that was true. I mean, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Where is it? I've got 309% damage versus burning enemies. Damage versus burning enemies. 309. Damage to burning enemies. 125.8%. That's just flat. I mean, that's just straight up that glyph, I think. If I take that glyph out, I'm pretty certain. Hey, it's 60%. That 60% there is the base 60% of combustion. So I've got 309% damage to burning enemies. It's not scaled this at all. You would have got, in theory, if you got 25% of that, that would have given you 77.25%. But it didn't. So that means at the moment, there is only one way to scale combustion.
Although something was getting me up to 82.5. I'm not really sure what I had that was getting me there. Something was getting me up to there. But yeah, increased burning damage. I doubt there's anything else here that's going to give me that. Flame feeder doesn't work with it, yeah. Yeah, so this is increased damage to burning targets. That's why I thought flame feeder would work, because the way it reads. But that one doesn't work, yeah. So, yeah, interesting. Okay, right, well, let's go. Let's give it a go. Hey, 100 stack. How's it going, dude? POE2 reload on Steam is available. 80 gigs. All right, nice. The second I'm done with stream, I'll get that on download then. Thanks for letting me know. It's probably a random percentage, though, giving you that extra... Yeah, Nikki, yeah. It probably is. I can't remember. Off the top of my head, I don't know what it is. But something's giving me that. But it's... Oh, I'll tell you what it might be. It might be... It's this. Look. I think it's Endless Pyre. Yeah, it is Endless Pyre. Because it's 22.5% it's giving me. Look, this is 23%. I think it's this. I think it's this 100% on Endless Pyre here. Maybe. Or so I think it's something with this anyway. It makes sense. The numbers kind of match up. Yeah. I think it's Endless Pyre. Yeah. Increased burning damage. That's what it says on Torch as well. Increased burning damage. Yeah, increased burning damage. I think it's Endless Pyre. So I tell you what. That would make Endless Pyre here the one you want to get. Primordial, Endless Pyre, Intelligence. Because that would also scale combustion. If I could get that, that would be a goated amulet. We're learning stuff, chat. We're learning stuff. I'm going to leave the attack speed there for now. Actually, no, we're not. Screw it. We're going to try. We can always roll attack speed back again. We've got enough stuff. How much damage over time can we roll? It's like 100, isn't it? 119%. Yeah. I mean, it's additive, but screw it. More is more, right? 105. This will do. We can always get attack speed again. Oh, we can get higher than this. If we're going to roll it, we want as high as we can get. Or at least on the upper end anyway. It's a bit better, but we can get another 10% out of this. That's the same as what we've already got. There we go, that's a bit better. So that's going to take my... I mean, theoretically, that should have scaled up my damage with burning. Although it doesn't seem to have done that, which is weird. But, yeah, I would expect that to be higher. Damage over time. Yeah, damage over time doesn't scale it, which is annoying. It's only fire damage over time that scales this, I think. Yeah. Which is interesting. Triple passive amulet, the bane of the amulet slot. Yeah, I know. Or you could do that. You could go triple passive, although the intelligence is probably worth more because it's its own separate multiplicative bucket. If you can get a GA like I've got 30% in, is huge, especially with this new witch power, which gives you another 8% of your primary stat. So the more primary stat you've got, the more you gain here as well, which is why I've got to 3,300 intelligence. You could probably get this to 3-4, maybe 3-5 if you've got perfect gear, but. Yeah, and all of your Paragon passives and stuff. Lots of love for unlimited gold. I know, right? Wiggity's in the house. How's it going, Wiggy? All right, let's try this. We've got 37 minutes until the giveaway. Make sure you get yourself into the POE2 giveaway, guys. Go to the Discord. Go through the notions. Go to the game giveaway channel. Click on the button. Get yourself in. It's automatically drawing the winners in 36 minutes, which I'll go over to and be ready for before the time. But yeah, we can only do a 94 here because we didn't do it fast enough to get to a 95. But this is quite a significant amount more burning damage. It'll be interesting to see. Interesting to see how this performs now. All right, let's go. Get everything ramping up. And start blasting and see what happens. So obviously every single level, once you get to this point, every single pit level makes a pretty big difference to their HP. So although it might seem like my damage hasn't changed much, their HP has probably scaled exponentially even more than the damage I just gained. So we'll see. But the burning damage is kicking in here. It is doing some damage to him. Okay. These guys annoy me because they actually do take a while to kill because they keep teleporting around like madmen. You can't sit on top of them. But I want to group them all together. Ideally. It's not as simple as that though. Where's he gone? Oh, one of them's just gone completely doolalo. He's gone over there. So he's got teleport and he's got a baked in skill teleport as well. Like they legitimately can vampire away like this. And oh man, I might just start another one if this takes too long. They can legitimately vampire away, and they've got one of them's got teleport on him as well. So he's got a double teleport mechanic on him. That's definitely not ideal. Is he dead? I don't know. I don't even know where that third one went, honestly. That's the problem. I don't know if I killed him or whether it's just not giving me much progress. I'm going to kill those just in case there happens to be... Come on. Is he going down? He is. Right, he's dead. That's probably a waste of time, but... Yeah, I mean, we've got some nice damage over time going on over here. It's not awful. I probably should look through to see what my lucky hit chance. Actually, yeah, I think the lucky hit with that. Yeah, actually, I'm just thinking. I'm wondering if I can take Firebolt enchant off here and warps enough, and then I can put Frost Nova on. But then I'd need a. Oh, and I've got a skill point next. I've got the Shackle one. Put Frost Nova in my enchants to get freeze up more often. I've got what 4% lucky hit chance there right now. Maybe it might be worth trying. Because that would give me multiplicative damage if I can freeze them more often because of the extra Hoarfrost damage. I just stunned the teleporter. Nicky, yeah, that's one way of doing it. I don't have a consistent stun, unfortunately, right now. That fear lasts for ages. There is impairment reduction I can get in the Paragon later on, which is actually very useful on a build where you're running 0 defensive skills. But it's definitely one of the things you take later on. So like here, it would reduce that by more than 50%, which would be pretty useful. Being feared away is definitely not, for that long, is definitely not ideal. I've actually had a very bad run so far. You don't really want lots of these big guys because they give trash. Look at the progress they give. It's trash. You get more from the guys with their HP buff on the extra HP, the little guys with the extra HP, than you do from the big guy. I've got resistance and another big guy. God damn it. Yeah, that's not ideal. If you get groups with no resistance mobs and then you get the 3 elite mobs, you'll be able to do stuff a lot quicker with that. Let's get rid of that resistance guy. There we go. I want to group these all together. Together here. I got stunned, okay. Not helpful. Handing tickets, Aussie. You're all done with onboarding over here again. Okay, nice. Lots of love for unlimited gold. So the ticketing system working now. Working nicely, sorry, not working, just in general, but I just mean working nicely. Right, let's move on. That was a really bad starting section, to be honest. This is not a good map segment either really. We'll stick with it. If we can get to the boss with 1.5 minutes left, I'm pretty confident we'll get him down. The boss is that's about as long as I need. Any more than that, and we're golden. I was meaning on Sanctuary, but right, see our tickets is West Side. Alright, cool. On Sanctuary, yeah, I imagine you get a lot more tickets over there than my Discord. I was talking to people at work. They've got a couple 100,000 people in the work F1 Clash Discord. And that's they were sort of telling me about how tricky that can be to manage, and you're dealing with more people over in Sanctuary, aren't you? Okay, we've gained some time there. You see what I mean? The triple ones, you can gain quite a decent amount of time on. Especially if you can get them without the resistance mob. Where's my cursor gone? There it is. I can't believe I didn't think of Torch earlier. I suppose because I've never really used it, because in most situations it wouldn't be better for your build. Because that most Sork builds struggle from single target damage. And they've got the AoE, but Hydra is the one build I've played on Sork which actually is the opposite. Your single target is your better element by default. So then you're trying to work on scaling that, but also gaining any AoE you can. Oh, this guy's got some flipping going on. Look at his legs. They're all up in the air. Tremaine's in the house. How's it going, Tremaine? How's it going, dude? Oh, man. I haven't had a single blast wave shrine in these yet. That's kind of rubbish. That'd be super nice if I could get one of those. Gone. Let's move on. What else we got? All of the enemies, that's what we got. Let's get these guys down. In the middle. Oh man. Those resistance mobs are in a terrible location. Let's get this one out here. For some reason he was unstoppable there. Is he a barbarian or something? So can't even affect him with crowd control stuff. God damn. That's not fun. It actually broke my shield there for a moment. Holy moly. Don't know what that was, but that doesn't happen often. Okay, they're down. Sweet. Next set of elites, please. Where are you? Oh, gosh. Resistance mobs again. I think one of those will go down at an okay speed because he's on the outside, so the Hydras will put them away. Yeah, there we go. I'm actually quite lucky there. They're on the outside and those haven't really followed me in. And that, yeah, I've managed to use my ultimate to sort of root them up a bit. So I can get rid of that other one. Shouldn't lose too much time here. Come on, kill this guy, please. Please kill this guy. It's slowing things down, which is not fun. What the hell is doing so much damage to me? It's the dot damage, I think. Hey, Keenan. Woos, just smashed the Pit 101 on your barb. Nice. What build? What build? What weapon do you run in this version of Hydra? Nikki, I'm playing a legendary staff. It's currently got GA intelligence, max life, and damage over time on it. Could try vulnerable damage. It is possible that that would work well as well, because you do have some hit damage in this build. But your main source of damage is the burning from combustion at the end, I think. Let's get rid of that resistance, guys, right there. Try and pull him out slowly but surely to the outside. Oh, that's going to be really hard now because it's right in the middle of the ball. Yeah, you need to use a legendary staff or legendary weapons and focus so that you can get the plus Hydra heads, because this build just will not work without the extra Hydra heads. You need all the Hydra heads for it to even remotely work. And you can get up to plus 12 on a staff, which is what I've got. I spent all that time and effort masterworking that. Yeah, I'm a mobilitics partner, Nicky, so I'll probably throw together a planner for this. So at the beginning of Season 7, there'll be a planner. I've already got a planner for the Burning Hydra, but I'll update and have a Season 7 version using what I've learned from this, ready for when Season 7 starts. And then I can just adjust according to any changes they make. There may well be some changes between now and, you know, between the PTR and the actual final season. Hopefully some things that further buff, to be honest. I mean, we're not a million miles off of that. If you can get a build to level to hit 100, even if you do need to be fully cracked to do it, at least then you can, on your own, even if you have to play well and get really good stuff, you can actually get that to the end game and do everything, you know? Right, this here will push me to the boss, and I've actually got 3 minutes left, so I'm pretty sure this will push me to the boss once I've killed enough stuff in here. May not even have to kill the boss, honestly. The elite. I just need to kill enough of this trash stuff. There you go. Yeah. I've got more time on this than I had in that last one, I think. Oh, no, I didn't. I had 4 minutes left. I had a really bad start on this one. The first segment was awful. But yeah, I mean, look, the boss goes down at an okay speed, honestly. That's what, a third of his life? 1, 2, 3? I know, a quarter maybe. That's half life, and he'll be staggered again for the second time in a moment. Yeah, I mean, easy peasy. That's taken about a minute, that boss, give or take. Yeah, it was about a minute. I came in with about 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. Oh gosh, that nearly killed me. Gotta be careful of the dot damage, but yeah, it took about a minute, the boss. So that wasn't too bad. Oh, I got a whisper from that. Woohoo. Where do we put a point? Well, we've got all the stuff in there. So that was super nice. Don't need this so much for now. 1 sec, what's my resistances like? Is that why I'm taking... No, resistances are fine. I don't know why I'm taking so much damage. That's weird. Could gain a whole bunch of additive there. Don't need anything there. Don't need anything there. Yeah, so you can get a whole bunch of additive here. I've got all the additive there. You can get a whole bunch of additive here. I mean, this doesn't play into the dot damage so much, this crit damage here. It does give 12x damage increase, though. But then it multiplies your crit strike damage. Yeah, so I don't know. Is that best? I don't know. Doesn't scale your dot damage, but the Hydra build does do an amount of hit damage as well. Although it's negligible damage compared to the burning, I've got to be honest. Maybe it'd be better to put something in there that would scale the burning damage as well. Damage to elites, and normal nodes, but that wouldn't help you. I mean, this is just straight up increased all damage. That would increase everything. Not just crits, but you don't get the 12% multiplicative damage. Critical strikes increase all damage enemy takes. So that's the thing. You get a 12% multiplier there. But that scales all damage. That scales critical damage. Your critical damage might not actually be doing that much damage in the grand scheme of things. I'm going to go check this quickly. Going to go to the testing and see what the crit damage numbers are like. Mighty throw, Mr. Keenan. Okay, yeah, I've heard that's doing pretty well. You want to try it, Nikki? Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I really enjoyed the Hydra build. It's just a really nice play style. You know, it looks really fun to play. What have we got here? Chaos. I'll take this because that will give me another level, probably. Yeah, I mean... There's a lot of damage reduction I've not got right now. We should probably take some of that, really, shouldn't we? Damage reduction while healthy. We should probably come back down here and get this stuff. Honestly. Get that damage reduction stuff. I'll get rid of some of the issues. Two GA focuses. Two of them as well. Max life, crit, intelligence, resource cost reduction. Not terrible. Right. I do wonder... Yeah, okay, let's go to testing. We've got the giveaway going in a minute, so... I'm not sure if I've got enough time for another pit before then. But I'm going to try a couple more after that. Oh, stretch. 19 minutes till the giveaway. Yeah, guys, if you haven't got yourself into the Path of Exile 2 giveaway, make sure you join the Discord. One second, I'm just going to move this. You won't be able to hear properly. Make sure you join the Discord. Just linked it in the chat for you. I'll link it in the YouTube as well. Make sure you've joined. Oh, Cleese did it as well. Nice. Make sure you join the Discord. Go to the game giveaway channel. Click the emote on the box to get in. It's automatically pulling the winners, so there will be no more time after that. It's automatic. It will do its thing. Hey, Obentar, how's it going? No giveaway commands. I think I did add one, but it's not called giveaway. I can't remember what I called it, honestly. I'd have to look. It might be exclamation mark POE2. Yeah, it's that, yeah. It just links to Discord. It's a different link, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great point. It's just been linked above. They both take you to the same Discord. Right, so what I wanted to check, I've actually turned crit numbers off. Let's turn normal damage off here, because I know the normal damage... In fact, actually, let's check the... It's annoying we don't have damage over time numbers. So let's just go all in here and see what the burning over time damage numbers are going to here. So you just got to get all your buffs up. I need the Hydras out here so I can actually see what's going on over here. So look, 5 billion, 5.5... I've got over 5 billion burning ticks here. Use the ultimate, that scales the damage. Actually got those up. 7 billion. 8 billion. I think I've seen up to 10 billion, like, burning ticks, and they're ticking 35% faster. So we got that much damage right now. Yeah, the highest I saw there was like 8, but I think I have seen go to 10 under the right conditions. I mean, that's still burning for 2 billion, and I haven't got my Hydras attacking it. Lol. Stop attacking right here. Come on, over here. Come over here, you silly, silly person. Alright, good. Oh, that thing's attacking it. That's fantastic. Right, now we turn the crit numbers on. And just turn everything else off. I want to see how much crits these are doing. If I use an ultimate, they always crit. Yeah, the crits, their hit damage is only actually doing like millions here. Although saying that's not a good test at the moment. Because I need to scale up everything the same. You need to get all the multipliers in play. 40.7 million crit. 57 million crit. So I mean, with the amount of hits going off, you are doing hundreds of billions of damage. It's just... So it adds up anyway. I wonder if taking out destruction And putting something else in will make that burn damage go up. Let's have a look. What else we got? I mean, I was looking at... That will never do anything good for me. We don't do that because we have a defensive skill. This is all about crits for conjurations, but we've ascertained that that doesn't do that much damage. Increased damage while healthy. Increased damage while healthy. Problem with this is the middle additional bonus is pants. It doesn't do anything good. So I just don't think Imbiber's ever going to be a viable option here. Yeah. Increased damage to burning. That's all about hit damage. Vulnerable might be better than it, to be honest. This is just all damage. That will just scale everything, but it hasn't got the middle multiplicative. Some reason the additive tooltips are not they're not updating, which is kind of annoying. Let's try this. Oh, I need to change it so it actually shows the... Yeah, so the crit damage isn't that important in the grand scheme of things. It is the burning damage I'm interested in here. The thing about the crit one is it scales all of your damage by 12%. So it might be that that actually still is better. 7.6. So we got up to 8 before somehow, but that might be with right here. 9.7, okay. 8. $7.5. 9.6. I haven't got above 10. Gotten close though. Consistently above 8 there, okay. So that's that one. What about... I mean, this is all about crowd control, but if I can freeze them a lot, this would do a lot of damage. Hey, we got a raid coming in from Violet. How's it going, Violet? How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Immortalized. I am a game dev by day, streamer by night. Just running a Hydra build in the PTR. Done a pit 94. Trying to see if we can push it a bit higher. Welcome in, Exmo Hawk. First time chatting from Raider. Welcome in, dudes. Outcast HD. Thank you so much for following. You absolute legends. There was at least one more follow there. 1 second. That doesn't come up in my lists. Where's that? Who else? Exmo Hawk, you as well. You absolute legend. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in, guys. How was your stream, Violet? Guys. Yeah, Tremaine, Epic Sax guy. We've had a raid, guys. Let's have a dance. Let's go. Yeah, have a good stream. Yeah, Violet. You too. How was your stream, Violet? What were you getting up to? We are here. Guys, if you've not checked out Violet, she is another D4 streamer. She's always wonderful, having a good time over there. Yeah, go and show her love. Give her a follow. Let's go over and show the COE love that we do here when she's next live. Thank you so much for the raid, Violet. How was you? What you get up to in your stream today? And also, guys, guys, can you stop hitting the music because it's really time sensitive? I'll dance to this one, but if anyone hits it afterwards, I'm going to cancel it because I've only got 10 minutes. All right. Afterwards, you can do what you like. Guys, everyone that's just come in with the raids, the reason I'm trying to get these guys to stop doing the sounds for a second is because I am giving away 3 Path of Exile 2 copies. The giveaway is automatically being pulled in 11 minutes, 10 or just over 10 minutes, give or take a minute. So if you want to enter, join the Discord. There's a game giveaway channel in there. Go in there, click the emote on the box. If you go to the Discord, you go to the game giveaways. There's a little box here. Click on the emote, get yourself in. And this will pull 3 winners in 11 minutes, as it says here. And those 3 people I'll contact, and I will get the copy to you on whichever platform you need. So make sure you join and do that if you're interested, guys. Path of Exile 2 Early Access comes out tomorrow. In fact, it's actually today for me now. It's now Friday. It releases in about, well, technically speaking, in 16 hours. 16 hours and 10 minutes. Is that right? 14. No, wait a second. I can't math. 16. Yeah, 16 hours and 10 minutes. 16 hours and 10 minutes. It'll come out the early access as long as the servers hold up. So if you're interested, guys, make sure you come in here and join that. That system's pretty good for it. But yeah, I hope you had the best stream, Violet. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Jermaine's just like, oh! But yeah, sorry about having a little gander at the Star Wars cantina. It's just I can't hear myself speak, let alone anyone else hear me. And there's only 10 minutes left, so I want to make sure everyone gets a chance to join if they want to. I was just looking at the rest of these glyphs, see if there's anything else that would work here. This one, theoretically, if you can chill and freeze them all the time, there's a way of consistently chilling all the time. So you get 10x damage. So you then also get 14.2x damage. Crowd control targets. Increased damage to crowd control targets might scale the dot damage. This might be a solid option. It wouldn't help you on the boss until it's staggered, and then you would do a lot of damage to the boss. Do you know what? I'm actually going to try that. I'm not going to get a whole pit done right now. But what I was going to do, I was going to try without this on. I could go with there's 2 options here. You could go with consistency. Yeah, direct damage from skills applies up to 23% chill. So you constantly always get 10x from that regardless all the time. And then it would mean you're guaranteed getting the crowd control activation on it as well. And then you might freeze it occasionally with the lucky hit to freeze, which gives you a bit more, which will boost you on the boss. That's probably better for consistency's sake. You can take the Conjuration does the Frost Novas, but it depends how often that procs, honestly. And it only freezes them for so long, which means you don't have any other consistent way of chilling. The thing is, that just means every time a Hydra hits them, they are going to be chilled. Or anything I hit anything with, it's just going to chill them. So that would basically make up most of the 12% I've lost from the crit damage. The only difference is here, because they're crowd controlled, they should take more dot damage as well. So that might actually, in this case, be a pretty good option. It's, like I say, I'm not going to do the whole thing right now. I'm going to have time. Couldn't you use ice cubes to chill them? I could try, if I had ice cubes in game, Endo. How's it going, dude? You're doing a damage masterclass. Nice. I'm doing Hydra Outcast yet. It's one of the builds I'm known for. I do build crafting for like Mobilitics and stuff. It didn't really work in Season 6 so well, but I've managed to do a Pit 94 in this, and I'm just tampering around with all the different things to see if I can make... This is not using Winter Glass, and this is not using Enlightenment. This is using Combustion. And I'm on a Pit 95 now. On the PTR, this is. Yeah, okay, look, damage is okay here. And you do freeze them as well, because I got the lucky hit freeze. So yeah, they're going down at an okay speed. Let's see how we get on. You'll be playing more into the stagger on the bosses. Wow, okay. I just got like perma-stunned there. What happened there? They really should put an internal cooldown on so you can't be perma-stunned. So like you have a certain amount of time between crowd controls where you can be hard stunned again, like a stagger meter or something. Sweet, it's good to try different builds instead of just... yeah, so I don't use guides myself anymore. I make guides. Well, I make planners and stuff and build guides, videos and stuff. That's just how I like to play. I also totally appreciate some people just don't have the time to do that or just don't want to and they just want to blast, so they are more than happy to pick up a guide and go and blast, you know? This is feeling pretty good. Look at the dot damage. Kicks in. Yeah, okay, this is feeling okay. It may still not be the... There is actually a better amulet I could get, a much better amulet if I got lucky enough. That would probably scale Combustion. I should actually try taking ranks out of Endless Pyre to see if that does scale combustion, because if it does, Endless Pyre is absolutely a must on your amulet. In which case, you might want to prioritize that over Primordial Binding, although I don't know. You get 10 stacks of Primordial Binding. It may well still be better to focus that on the Masterworks, but 5 ranks of Endless Pyre would still be pretty nice if it's scaling on combustion. Honestly, it'd be very useful to know that when you're leveling up, that you want to look for that. Wow, crowd control is savage. I might actually go into impairment reduction, honestly. Okay, this pit's definitely going to be doable, but I'm not going to finish it right now because this giveaway is happening in 5 minutes, so I want to get prepared for it. I just need to get to point and wreck and teleport away. Which is not going to happen when I'm in the middle of the enemies. You're definitely going to be able to do a pit 95 on this version, though. Look. As long as you don't get hammered by the resistance mobs, you're easily going to clear it. Nice. Alright, let's get out of there so I can focus on this. Tegan, coming in with the sub. Dude, 6 months. You absolute legend. Big love. Well, while we're waiting for the giveaway to happen, guys, Tegan, give me a number between 1 and 6. I will do a jelly bean for you, dude. Thank you so much for your support, your ongoing support, dude. It honestly means the world to me. Thank you. Big hype indeed. Giveaway in 5 minutes. Cam Man, how's it going? Yeah, guys, anyone that wants to get involved with the giveaway, there are 3 Path of Exile 2 keys to give away. Make sure you join the Discord. It just got linked in the chat. Join it. Go through the onboarding, which takes just a few seconds just to say what you're interested in. Go to the Game Giveaways channel, which is on my screen right now. It's at the top here. Go to Game Giveaways, and at the bottom, there is a Path of Exile 2 early access box with a party emote. Just click the emote, and you'll be in. No problem. And once you're in, it's being drawn in 4 minutes. This system, it'll be in about 4 minutes. It can have a slight delay on it by like a minute sometimes, but it will automatically draw 3 people from there, and that will give you the key. And I hope this is going to go to people that will actually benefit from it. So if you don't want to buy it because you don't want to pay for it, but you want to play it, this will allow you to get it. If you can't afford to buy it and you want to play it, this will allow you to get it. If you've already bought it, but you've got a friend who would like to play it and they're in either of those other situations, you could win it and give it to them. Either way, you can all enter. It's totally fine. And I just hope it goes to someone who's actually going to use it. That's kind of the idea of it. Number 2, Tegan. Number 2 is lemon or sour milk. Here we go. Big old yellow bean. Jinx, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Yellow bean just for you, Tegan. Thank you so much for your ongoing support, dude. And here we go. Lemon or sour milk. What do we get? That's absolutely sour milk. Oh, God. Yeah. It's very sour and it doesn't taste particularly great. How do you join the giveaway, Jinx? 1 sec. You need to join the Discord, Jinx. Oh, man, that doesn't taste great. 1 sec. Oh, no. That is not ideal. Bit more. Okay. Sorry, Jinx. Jinx, go to the Discord. Oh, you got it. Yeah, if you go to Discord, go through the bit where it says the onboarding, it says what you're interested in. Go to Game Giveaways, Game-Giveaways, up here. I've got it on my screen right now. I know it's a bit dark because I've got the screen in HDR and this is in SDR, but you should be able to see it if you get it close up. There's Game Giveaways at the top. Go to here. There's a Path of Exile 2 early access box. Click the emote. This emote down here. You need to click on it. You've only got 2 minutes, guys. Anyone that wants to enter, this will automatically draw them. Wigged Tea, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Be very interested to see who wins here. It may well be just 3 people we don't know, because a lot of people would join through my YouTube short I made. Yeah, I made a YouTube short to advertise it. Yeah, actually got quite a few people. Can't wait for POE2, Aros. Same, dude. Not long now, man. Not long. It's going to be annoying. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to play literally on the minute it releases, as long as the servers uphold, because for the very first Friday in about 4 or 5 months, I've got to go to London for work. And it's a must-have. I must go because it's a big meeting. So I'm probably not going to get back until pretty much dead on release time. So I might be on a little bit after the release, but maybe the servers don't hold up and it's not an issue anyway. Right, guys, you've got literally just over 30 seconds to join this. I can see the timer going down. 34, 33. Anyone that hasn't entered the giveaway, you've got literally right now. First time chatter, Zenex, how's it going, dude? Yeah, 25 seconds, guys, and then this thing's going to close. And I've got no control. There's no way of extending this. It will just auto-draw. You need to click that Discord link and be damn quick. Go to the Game Giveaways channel and click on it. You've got just over 10 seconds. And then it's going to draw this winner. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You fixed it, Outcast. Nice. Right. It should. That's right. There's normally a slight delay. It should ping. Here we go. Here are the winners. Who is it? Simple, Kezen, Aussie They have all won the access keys. Now, I think I know who two of those are. I know who Simple is. That's Lee Katoes. Kezen, I know Kezen. And Aussie I'm guessing, might be someone that's coming through the YouTube because I don't recognise that name. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. Congrats to those winners. I don't know if any of those are in here right now, but I'm going to contact them. I'll contact them off. Oh, God, I can't English. English is hard, guys. What's so hard, as Clipsers would say. I can contact them after stream finishes. In fact, I might do it in a moment. I'll just check in to see if any of it rings. Kezen's not here right now. Lee Katoes was here. Lee Katoes is actually in the channel, but he might not be active right now. Congratulations. So, guys, there is actually something else. I do have... Learn English! Yeah, English is hard. English is hard. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. So, there is actually something else, guys. I actually do have one more key that was given to me not long before stream this evening. Which we can give out as well. This is PC only, though, because that's already been allocated to the PC platform. So what I'm going to do for this one, I will actually just open a normal giveaway through Streamlabs. Let me just set it up. And we'll run it for half an hour or something. We'll see. Long enough so people can enter. POE2 Early Access Giveaway. Timer duration. We don't need a timer. There we go. There we go. Okay. I don't think that's got a timer on it. Let's check. No, it doesn't. Cool. All right. If you want to enter this, guys, exclamation mark enter. Get yourself in. Epizan, how's it going, dude? First time chatter. I saw you come in early at the start of the stream, dude. Thanks so much for being here. Zenex, thank you so much for following you, absolute legend. Welcome in. Again, yeah. Appreciate you, dude. Anyone that's interested in winning? Hey, bro hoots, first time chat. How's it going, dude? So we'll give this about half an hour or so. Mr. Green, how's it going, dude? We'll give this about half an hour for people to have a chance to join it. But we'll do this as a quick fire giveaway while we're on stream for people that are actually in stream. So although it seems like there's still a lot of people entering relatively to how many people were in that previous one, you've actually got a better chance of winning this one right now. You had a 3 in 254 chance of winning that last one. At the moment, you've got a 1 in 21 here. Significantly better odds. This is PC only, though. I can only give you a PC key for this one because this one's already been allocated as a PC key. So you'd have to be on the PC platform. So unfortunately, any of you that are on Xbox or PlayStation, this one won't be able to be transferred, I don't think. The other... Hey, Lee Katoes, you don't need to enter, dude. You won. You won the previous one. I'm not even joking. If you look at the Game Giveaways channel, you won. No, seriously, look at the channel. You won, look. Yeah, you won, Lee. It was you, Kezen. Kezen, I know. Kezen's been around a while. He's in loads of people's channels. Kezen won, and Aussie can, I believe. So I'll message everyone now. You can see me do it on screen. Here we go. You won the POE2 giveaway. Congrats. Please let me know what platform. I'll just message everyone the same message. You are on, and I will sort it ASAP. Congrats. I'll do congrats there. Makes more sense than up here. There we go. One there. One for you. I'll send the same to everyone. I'll move that off screen for the time being. People don't need to see everyone's names and stuff. There you go. Yeah. But yeah, Lee, you won the previous one. On Discord, Lee Toes. Yeah, I just sent you a message back. Godlidge, Drink Silly Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Hey, no fear. How's it going, dude? And also, Godlidge, thanks for the follow. You absolute legends. Thank you so much. I did see your message, by the way, Espion. Thanks for the chance for a key, and I've enjoyed your stream. Absolutely, dude. Make sure you get yourself into this one as well. I was going to try and do like 1 or 2 more pits, maybe, while we're waiting. Jinx, a 10 hut. A 10 hut. I've stopped standing up for that because my camera angle, you never see my head. Thundercats, whoa. Welcome in, first time chatter. How's it going, dude? Too funny, Zenix. Yeah. Hey, the one that called Derek. How's it going, Derek? How's it going, dude? Thundercats, coming in with the follow, you absolute legend. How's it going? Thank you so much. Yeah, congrats, Lee. That's awesome. So, I mean, I know at least 2 of those are going to people I know that are in the community. The other one, I think, is someone I've not necessarily spoken to much before. Yeah, Derek, I'm good, dude. I'm good. Right, we're going to go blast another. I want to see if we can blast this dungeon while we're waiting. Make sure you get yourself into the giveaway, guys. Exclamation mark, enter. That'll get you into the... We're doing a quick fire giveaway. I got one. It's for PC only. PC, computer only. Path of Exile 2 key. Unfortunately, that one is locked to PC. So, sorry for those of you that are on Xbox or PlayStation, but if you can make use of a PC, or if you know someone that can make use of a PC Path of Exile 2 early access key, by all means enter. And if you win, it's only 1 ticket each. Zoe, how's it going? If you get yourself in and you win, we'll get it to you. No problem. That one's easy peasy. First time chatter, Godless, you got yourself in? Good man, good man. Yeah, Zoe, I'm not bad. I'm good. It's been a much better stream tonight. Last night's didn't go to plan, but you know, is what it is. Clanger66 coming in with a follow as well. You absolute legend. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? So who here is looking forward to Path of Exile 2, guys? I'm guessing a few of you, considering you're sitting there going, enter! Enter! I need to win! Enter! That's $30 more of stash tabs I can buy. Yeah! Me! Yeah, I think there's a few people that are hyped about this game. Leak of Toes coming in with the 800 bits. Dude, thank you so much. You didn't need to do that. You honestly didn't. But like I say, I'll sort the keys after I'm done on stream, which won't be a massively long amount of time now, because I've got to be on a train to work in 6 hours, guys. Whoa, hey! That includes finishing up, winding down, having some sleep, getting up, walking to said train station. Oh, the DGen life is real. I have followed before Twitch, doing Twitch things. Clanger, I super appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Welcome in. Always nice to meet new people in the community. I should be supporting my fellow New Zealander. You bought Destiny 2 expansion and forgot about POE2. Yeah, I mean, there aren't that many New Zealand developers. And I work with a number of New Zealand guys that came to England because they wanted to work in the games industry. And back then, they didn't have really that, if any, big studios to go and, you know, to go work at. So they all came to England, where there's a lot more. Because as New Zealanders, you can get over to England through the Empire, the British Empire. Yeah, as you say, small country. There is that too. I mean, Britain's just as small, right? England is tiny. England is diddy. Lots of people, very small land. But yeah, make sure you get yourself into the giveaway, guys. There is one more key that was given to me very, very shortly before this stream. PC only for Path of Exile 2. Exclamation mark enter. This is only for people in the stream. And for people, if you're not here when I draw that, I will re-roll it. That one I will want to give to whoever it is that wins it in stream. So, sorry, not to try and get you to sit in stream for ages. I will do it in about 20, 30 minutes. It won't be long. But this is just for you guys that are here in the stream. That last one was obviously, you know, had a pretty crazy number of people that entered it. I mean, to put it in context, when I gave away Vessel of Hatred, I had about 100 entries. I had like 250 in that last one, which was pretty nutty, I've got to be honest. Mac Daddy, how's it going, dude? And also, Sixfold, how's it going, man? I did see you come in. So what do we think, guys? This camera angle, what do we think of it? I've been trying, as you've all noticed that have been in the stream, my camera's changed angles like 5 times in the last week because I'm trying to find the right place to put it. I don't know. What do we think of this? I think this is better than the way it was. I like it, yeah. Yeah. I wanted it. This would be perfect if I could put it lower, but I can't. My problem, compared to other streamers, is I actually have quite a big monitor. I've got a 32-inch non-widescreen ratio monitor. Sixfold's just like, dance! Dance because you're on camera, noob! Why not? 10 past 3 in the morning. Thank you very much. As you can tell, I'm the best dancer in the world. You entered 2 out of 12 giveaways earlier. Didn't win, but I won this one. Crazy. Well, there you go, Leakatos. That's the thing, though, right? RNG's a wonderful thing. You sometimes win, most of the time you lose, but sometimes you win. So, happy days, right? Right, let's try this pit. I'm pretty sure we'll get this done. We'll get this done. This will be a 95. So this will actually be a pretty big milestone. This is not million... I mean, if you can do a 95, you will eventually get your glyphs to 100. Although my glyphs are 100 too, gets a 95, so... But there is power to gain on the items, which would probably give me more than the glyphs would in those last couple of levels. But... yeah. But still, it proves that the build is at least doing something. I couldn't even get an 85 done on Season 6, and there wasn't really any way to scale it. Although, now I know Torch scales combustion, I might go back and rework Season 6 to use Torch and combustion rather than Enlightenment. Although saying that, I did roll into Air of Perdition. So I'd have to rework the whole build, to use a Shaco, etc, etc. It probably just wouldn't work as well. The Inferno boat, the new aspects for it, yeah, look at the damage on these. The Inferno boost and the ultimate boost and the ultimate aspects are actually really nice on this build, honestly. Being able to get Inferno cooldown down to 7 seconds like I've got right now. 7.4 seconds. And I could get it lower, but you just don't need to, honestly. I mean, you could. But you're only going to spam it a couple of seconds quicker. I mean, I'm spamming Inferno pretty quick here. Enough that you can perma-group the enemies. Super happy days. Man, I haven't played D4 in a bit since getting back in Destiny 2. Yeah. I mean, Destiny 2 is a great game though, right? I haven't played Destiny 2 in ages. I haven't played like the last 2 expansions or something. My friend got me into it when it was on the original, so you have to tell me how many expansions there are, because I think I had the first expansion, maybe. That's how long ago it was since I played, so it's been a hot minute. I enjoyed it a lot when I played it as well. But my friend's got thousands of hours in it. He's like super nerdy, and he's like I am with Diablo. Maybe one day I'll play it again. To be honest, we'll see. A lot, yeah. Yeah, I've missed a lot, I know that. I know it's a super popular game, and it's a very good game. I really did enjoy it when I played it. It's probably a lot better now than when I played it, to be honest. But, you know, time is a valuable thing, and I don't actually have a lot of that right now these days, so barely find time to play anything else outside of D4. And we've got POE2 just about to drop, so yeah, we've got a nuke about to drop in this genre, so it should be interesting. Time's getting away from me here right now. It's not ideal. What? I was doing better than this in the last one. Where are they? There they are. Yeah, if I can get to the boss of any time left, it'll be interesting to see how much more damage I do to it when it's staggered. Yeah, when he's frozen, but because I'm doing so much chill to him, you will freeze him pretty quick. The chill build-up will be huge. Because you've got 54 Hydra heads just applying up to 23% chill every time they hit. So, yeah, look, so we are just pretty much perma-freezing everything with the amount of chill that we're applying here. With the Hydras and everything. Look at it, it's just ridiculous. So that gives you up to 20x damage here. Quite a lot. Yeah, same here. I play a lot of World of Warcraft and I'm addicted to it, but I got a PC. I play Destiny 1 and 2 religiously. Yeah. That's good though, you know, you find the games you enjoy and you can play them religiously and enjoy them, why not, you know? Okay, let's go this way. So far, I haven't killed things as quickly as I'd like, actually. It's a waste, because I haven't really had all of the resistance mobs I normally get. Which is quite surprising, actually. It's actually been a reasonably clean run so far for that. Sometimes you get really lucky and you do get a run where you don't get really any of them at all. That's kind of what you want. Right, onwards here. Oh, Blastway Shrine. Yeah. Come here. Gonna nuke your ass. Once you ramp up the damage, it scales with your damage. So hopefully we can get these things down quickly. There we go. Man, it doesn't even do it. Look how much damage. It doesn't one-shot things like it does in the lower ones, but it'll help me clear out. It'll help me get through this a bit quicker at least. I haven't got long left on it. That was a shame. I was actually hoping that would do more. Okay, the artillery shrine's probably better for me then. I thought that'd do more. Oh, these have got barrier on them. Oh no. So barrier is the only thing that's really crappy because it blocks all dot damage. So if they've got barrier up, you can't nuke them with dot damage. Like you can see here, it just doesn't do much. So you need to crowd control them so that they get so their barrier goes away. And then, yeah, once they're frozen, you can destroy them. There we go. But when their barrier's up, there you go. Second their barrier's down, he's dead. Come on. He'll be dead now. Let's move on. Hey, Illumini, how's it going? How's it going? What's up? About 15 hours away. Yeah. So the other 3 have been given away, but we've got one more key to give out. It's PC only. And that's what you've just entered there with the exclamation mark enter. Are you using Shaco floppy? Yes, I am on this build, yeah. Yeah, I am. I didn't in previous versions of Hydra. It wasn't as good, but on this build, it made sense to. For a few different reasons. If for no other reason, you wanted to get Inferno down below 8-second cooldown. I've got it to 7.06 here. Yeah, 7.06 seconds. I could get lower than that, but you're talking very small gains at that point. You'd use 2 passive points to get it down like another 0.16 or something. It's just not worth it. Better putting that in damage, you know, 2% multiplicative damage here and there. Would Godslayer be good? No, probably not. I don't like Godslayers very much. It's very inconsistent. You only get the damage once every 25% of the time. And you'd lose so much from the losing 4 ranks across the board. You wouldn't solve armor with the Shaco. You'd lose a load of life. You would lose all the cooldown reduction, which allows you... You need Inferno below 8 seconds for it to do what it's doing right now. That procs the aspect in time. If you've got it below 8 seconds, you can cast Inferno before it ends. It lasts 8 seconds. The effects of Inferno last for 8 seconds. So you want to cast it again within 8 seconds. If you can do that, you get the 50% pyro, the 50% damage boost, the pyromancy skills all the time. I've got there's an ultimate aspect on, which gives me 45% skill all damage when I use an ultimate skill. So the more you're casting that, the better. That lasts for 8 or 10 seconds. There's a witch power spell, which has a 10% buff to things, 10-second buff to things as well. So basically, if you can cast your ultimate below 8 seconds, you get all these buffs permanently. And on top of that, I'm running with the Vex rune. Once it gets going, my ultimate goes to 16 ranks. And my Hydra's up at 12, which is about as high as you can get it. Unless you use a legendary helm with Hydra in it or something. Then maybe you can get a few more Hydra ranks, but that wouldn't outweigh the difference, the extra bonuses you get from the Shaco, honestly. Yeah, look, 16 ranks to Inferno, 12 the Hydra. Holy moly, something's doing some serious dot damage to me there. I'm not entirely sure what it is. I need to get rid of these spiders because they suck. They do a lot of damage. There you go, now I've got rid of that thing. Come back over here again. And I'm using Temerity, which basically makes you god tier on this build. Because you're just stupid tanky. Look, I don't even need Firebolt anymore. I've got so much defense coming in from the 2 ranks of warmth, and because I'm making so much stuff burn all the time. You're just basically god tier tanky here. Your barrier just generates all the time. And I've got a hell of a lot of damage reduction I can gain in the Paragon tree still, like a lot. So defense, if I become too squishy, it's not because I can't get defense. It's just I haven't got the Paragon points, so I haven't specced into them. I've gone for damage first, just so I can push pits, like do the damage. Because my biggest problem right now is not defense, it's actually doing enough damage to finish the pit. But I came across a revelation not long ago, which has pushed me 3 or 4 pits, and I've got room for a bit more. And there might be there's definitely gear improvement and Paragon improvements made. So this build probably will go to pit 100. Which is not a bad place for Hydra to be. If we had some sort of splash damage on the Serpentines, this build would be a pit 100 plus build. And that, to me, starts entering the region of meta. Well, it will be. Obviously, this season, 150 is your meta. But going forwards, your top builds will be pushing 120s, maybe. I mean, if they push 130, I'll be very impressed. It's not to say it won't happen. It's just that won't be common, I don't think. I'd be surprised. I just wish they buffed all the other classes to be on par with Spiritborn. Well, Spiritborn, yeah, but Spiritborn's right in the PTR is basically where every other class is. They just couldn't really do anything about that too much in Season 6. It would just break the game. They couldn't nerf it because it'd ruin everyone's fun. That is really annoying. That feared me right into these resistance mobs, which I didn't want to bring in while I was killing those elites. I wanted to avoid them. Now I've got to kill them. It's going to waste some time, but never mind. That's awesome. See you there, League of Toes. I just wish... sorry, League of Toes. He did. He won a key. Yeah, yeah. I'm going to get it to him after I finish stream, which will be soon, actually. It won't be too long. Probably just do like one more pit after this. And then do the giveaway that I'm doing right now. And then we'll look to raid out probably for tonight. So many Fire Dragons. 54. We've got 54 Hydras. You get 5 base in each. You've got 3 sets of Hydras. You get +1 when you're healthy in your castles. That's 6 each. And I've got +12 on each through the weapon tempo. So that brings you to 18 per head. So that's 54. This is 18 times 3. Yeah. Gorgy, drinks in the streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all being here. I really should pay attention and actually hit my buttons because that's going to slow me down. But YOLO! Oh, all these minions have got bloody barriers. We don't like the barriers. Look at it. It slows me down so much. God damn it, Leroy. Come on, freeze him so I can kill his ass. Go, go, go. Look how quick he dies when he's dazed and frozen and stuff. Alright. This might be close. Oh no, I've just been screwed by the dungeon being really poorly laid out. That's it. That's end of run. You are freaking kidding me. This is one thing that I feel like Blizzard are fucked up on, if I use bad language. Their dungeons are so badly designed. Yeah, that's it. Let's end the dungeon. Look at that. Look at the awful dungeon design. Their level designers need to be spoken to. Why have they not given me a 3rd level? They need to change these so you've got 3 levels, not 2. I might have missed a pathway on level 1. That has just killed my run. Purely because the dungeons are tiny. Why have they made them 2 levels? Make them 3. If I don't want to do all the pathways. I just want to blast. And if I miss a pathway, oh well, I'll just go to the next level. I would have done that dungeon, no problem. If I didn't have to, I would have had to run all the way back to the original level there. Like level 1. And by that point, the time would have gone, so it would have been pointless. That's actually annoyed me because I would have done that. The boss wouldn't have taken me. It would have only taken me a minute. So I'm going to have to do another one now. Yeah, there are certain things about this as a game dev I look at and go, this is actually just bad. Like, this irritates the hell out of me. Because I don't understand why they've made those so small. Really, I don't. You know, that's I just got screwed by the fact that their level design didn't play to my favour at all. Sometimes you get... That was a really tiny level. So if you get unlucky and get that, you basically have to kill every elite on both levels to actually be able to get to, to the boss. And that's basically what happened to me there. So I don't know. They just make it 3 levels, not 2. I don't really understand why they've only made it 2. It's a bit limiting, really. Never mind. We'll do it again. But yeah, Outcast, 54 Hydras, yeah. There's a lot of good qualities in this game, but there's certainly things they could improve. And I get annoyed at some of them because as a game dev, I know how easy it would be to fix some of them, honestly. There might be some technical reasons why they've done what they've done, but it wouldn't be anything they couldn't overcome. It's very rarely there's things you can't overcome because of technical limitations in this day and age. Is he going to go down? I probably didn't need to kill him, but at least he can't be dragged over here with this. I've actually just got really unlucky again. I've got another dungeon segment with these flipping barrier skeletons, and these slow me down by about half a minute a set as well. Because they block all my... Because my build's entirely dot damage. I'm not a big fan of this mechanic. There's a number of... Alright, okay, let's end the run. I'm going to restart, because I've got the crappy skeletons anyway. I don't like that their barriers block all your dot damage, but your barrier does not block their dot damage. I don't like that. It's inconsistent mechanics. You should be able to dot damage them beyond their barrier, or at least somewhat. But it completely blocks your dot damage, so if you're playing a dot damage build, it screws you, which it plays back to what I said earlier. I love dot damage builds, but they've actually made the game inherently bad for dot damage builds compared to other things because of things like that. So yeah, that to me is a mechanical, that's a design decision, and it's not a particularly great one. If you want to deal with dot damage, you should have resistance to dot or something, not just flat out this barrier blocks it and that's it, GG's, good luck, and build other damage, you know. That's kind of not a great way to look at it. Wow, these things are actually hurting me now. I might actually have to spec into DR before I come up. Just not stand in the middle of them. We'll get frozen permanently. That impairment reduction cluster would be super useful because it means if I did get screwed over, I'll be able to get out of it a bit quicker. I could not see. There's so much Hydra on the floor, you can't see the cold circles. It's insane. I saw that one. That's them. I could try changing out the crowd control one to vulnerable as well, exploit. The reason for that, even though it gives me less multiplicative baked in damage, it does give you the additive vulnerable, and that gets scaled by frigid fate, so yeah, might be good. Down. Move on. Another group of 3. Nice. Fingers crossed there isn't a resistance mob standing somewhere nearby. These are all got poison on them, so I'm going to have to be careful. Got to keep an eye on my HP here. Because they're poisoning through my barrier. So I'm hoping there isn't a resistance mob sitting just up there. Waiting to tag along just for the fun. Just for the funsies. But I want to get a 95 done. I'll be pretty happy if I get a 95 done in this build. It's pretty close to 100 at that point. Oh, what? What even killed me? Oh, he's got poison explosion on him. Oh, you arsehole. I didn't even see it. I kind of wish their templating was better as well. It's very bad. Yeah. This is the problem, right? They really need to make all of their on-hit effect, like all of their explosion trigger damage, death effects, they need to make them bright red. Just make them super, super visible. They've done it with some of them, but some of them they haven't. That's actually screwed my run over. I was actually doing quite well there. The reason I say that is because the way that all the effects look really nice in this game, but the problem is, when you've got something like this going on, how on earth are you going to see a green blob in the middle with the green effects on the floor? You're not. You really need something that says you've got something about to explode. Get out of the way, otherwise you're going to get hit. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but that happens a lot in this game. Like, the templating is not always very visible for the moves. I kind of hope in POE2 the templating for moves is all the, you know, is a lot more deterministic and like easier to read. It's definitely one of the things I fall foul to in this game. It's why I wouldn't play hardcore at the highest pits, because I definitely would die. I'm pretty good at the game, but I definitely would die a lot to that kind of stuff, to be honest. Pretty certain of it. Hey, Rob, how's it going, dude? Why does POE2 key say that the Steam client is unavailable? What do you mean, Giglos? Did you buy it through the website? Through their website? The Steam client, you need to, you get a, if you get the key through their website, there's a Steam client key they give you, I think, something like this. You associate the key with your account, and then you get a Steam client key, I think, which you can use in Steam. So you can add it to the various different PC keys. Hey, hold up, giveaway, yes, Swinery. I've already given away 3 POE2 kit copies. I've got 1 more to give away. If you type in, if it's PC, exclamation mark enter, but it's only for PC, Swinery. The others weren't, but this one's already been sourced as a PC key, so I can only give it to people that are going to use it on PC. How do I download on Steam for PoE? I haven't got it downloaded myself yet, so I can't tell you. I've heard that it is now downloadable. Angry Apothecary. I think when you add it to your account on the Path of Exile 2, when you add the key to your account on the Path of Exile 2 website, I think there's a you associate it, and then it comes up with a Steam client ID or an Epic Game Store ID. I think you use that on their store. I've added Path of Exile 2 to my account. I did it through the Steam client ID that was on my Path of Exile 2 account settings. So I'm guessing I'll be able to preload it now if it's been activated, yeah. Can confirm Steam early download is possible. There you go, Ozzy. I think that's how you do it. I think you need to add the Steam client ID, not the game key ID, yeah. Claim key button was there yesterday, but no longer, Giglos. Interesting. Where did you get the key from, Giglos? If you didn't claim it, Giglos, and you won it, it might have been given to someone else. I don't know. If you bought it yourself, it shouldn't have done. Because only one person can claim it. I did claim. Okay, if you've claimed it, the claim button won't come back up again. You only claim it once. Yeah. Hey, easy. Thanks for the alert, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, you can only claim it once. It should be a... I'll have a look in a minute. There should be a Steam ID on there, I think. Where am I at? So I really need to pay attention, otherwise I'm going to fail this. This is already going to be tight because we're pushing pits here. Okay, let's do this. Oh, we've got these on the edge. Okay, great. I have to run some errands. I'll be around later. Outcast, thanks, dude. I'm actually going to be getting off soon because it's 3:34 in the morning and I've got to get a train to work at 9:12 in the morning into London. So, but I'll be on tomorrow I might not make the actual release time of Path of Exile 2 because I have to get back from London, but I'll be on and I'm going to be going on. I'm going to be streaming most this weekend. So if you're interested in seeing Path of Exile 2 content, be sure to jump in, dude. We'll be blasting. I'm not going to be rushing through the game at record speed. I'm going to be playing with others. We've got an understanding. So we're going to be playing it at an okay speed, but I'm going to be happy to explain things as I go as well for people that might not fully understand or, you know, and just talk to people about the game so we can go through how things work and stuff. So I'm happy to help the community in that way. And then a bit later down the line, I'll be happy to play with other people as well. And I'm going to be setting up a guild so people can come join the guilds. The benefit of that is we have a guild chest. There's a guild hideout. You can go trade people with your teammate, with your guild in the hideout. You can dump stuff in the guild chest for people to use, etc. So we can all play together and help each other out. You can drop things on other classes on your class. So you can actually help each other out quite a lot. So that's going to be super fun. So that's sort of something you don't really get to do on Diablo, the whole guild thing and actually helping each other out with items in that way, in quite the same way. I guess you kind of can, but it's a bit more built in, I suppose, to Path of Exile. I think they're just bringing over the tech they've got from Path of Exile into Path of Exile 2, just as smart. Yeah, you might need to do what Ozzy just said, Giglos. I honestly don't know, not without looking at it myself. Okay, we managed to make up some time here. This is good. This has been a good map segment here. Try not to die. I actually died in this map as well. So the fact that I lost 30 seconds to dying and I'm still this far up with that much time ahead means I could definitely do a 96, I think. Would probably need to spec into some defense though. I really hope that defense mob above me does not get attracted here. He's just out of range right now. I'm going to try and drag things over towards me. Yeah, he hasn't been attracted. Nice, I got lucky there. He's literally just north of my screen. It means I can probably avoid it. Look, you can see him. He's just there. He's just out of range. Come on, come on, come on, please. Oh, no, he's coming range. No! Oh, but the dot damage has bypassed it. Let's go. Eat it. Yeah, my massive chode. Let's go. Eat it, you silly defense mob. Oh, he's followed me. No. Where's he gone? Where on earth is he? Oh, he's there. Right in the middle of everything. God damn it. Okay, now you will eat my chode. Eat it. The mini destroyer is coming for you. Did you try to claim it on Steam? I think that's why he's having problems. I think he's having problems claiming it on Steam. I think that's what he's having. I think that's the problem. I think that was my understanding. Epic Stores, I don't know. Epic Store has its own key as well. There's a Steam key and an Epic Store key you get. I got one of each. So you can install it on either, I think. But, I mean, some people prefer to use that over Steam. It just is what it is. I know people are the same. You know, each to their own. They have their reasons and preferences and stuff. Right, I'm really close to getting to the boss here. I doubt this will be enough. That might be a waste of time. How much is that giving me? Nowhere near enough. God damn, okay. Let's go down here. I just need one good group of mobs. We should have enough time on the boss here, though. I just really need to kill a good group of mobs so I can get the portal. Where are we? Oh, what's to do is loads. Really didn't want the resistance mobs. That's going to slow me down. But anyway, okay. If we kill all this stuff, I imagine that will give me enough. Even though it's just normal mobs. Especially with the resistance mobs involved. So once they're down. Should have over 2 minutes for the boss though, which should be more than enough given how long it's taken me in previous bits. Let's not stay blinded for too long, that won't be too fun. Yeah, okay, we'll kill that. Right, there we go. Right, we got 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Right, nice. Oh, it's the Den Mother though. You're kidding me. This is literally the worst boss for the Hydra build. Because it's the same for Incinerate. Because it resets your dot damage and it also disappears for segments of time. And the disappearing for segments of time means you miss out on damage. When they disappear, you have to wait for them to come back before you can damage them again. So look here, look, you're wasting, what, 5 seconds ago? And then he'll come back, she'll come back. So we just get these up and... There he is. I mean, we should still be okay. We still got over 2 minutes left. Just make use of the staggers. But it's a bit annoying. Of all the pits I've done tonight, I've had her 2 or 3 times, unfortunately. Alright, going invisible again. Yeah, just avoid this stuff for the time being. There we go. Whoosh. I've got 3 stacks on me. How do I get 3 stacks on me? I've got the fireball, guys. I'm not really paying attention to it, aren't I? Oh, shit. That was close. Definitely don't want to take that in the face when I've got 3 stacks on me. If I die, that's game over. I normally play the mechanics better, to be honest. I've gotten a bit lazy in this run. I did not make use of that stagger as much as I would have liked. Oh, gosh, yeah, after the stagger goes invisible. We still got enough time, just. There we go. Need to avoid that fireball because it would be very painful. Right, here we go. Come on. Go, 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 go. Oh, the damage has really slowed down. There we go. We got it. 95. Alright, we did a 95. I reckon 96 will be possible with some configuration change and a better run and definitely a better boss at the end. 1 minute to Agor's. Cheers, dude. Anyway, we did a 95 on Hydra. That's actually not terrible. You're getting close to that 100 mark. Actually, I'm pretty happy with that. That's not too bad. We get this damage reduction. That would be super nice. GG, yeah. Which class are you going to start with, Immortalize? On POE2? Probably Monk. But I might change my mind and go Sorceress. We'll see. Guess it just bottlenecked on the time of everyone downloading. Probably Giglos, yeah. Sorry, these keys. Yeah, it might well be Giglos. Yeah, yeah. It may well be. Yeah, it might be bottlenecks. Giglos, yeah. They have to be used where it was created for. Yeah. These early access keys can be used on both standalone, Steam and Epic at the same time, or pick one. I thought you could use it on both, but I haven't tried. Short of trying... I've added mine to Steam, so short of trying to add mine to Epic as well. It'd be pretty hard for me to tell. Well, I'm probably not going to do another pit tonight. My left-hand fingers are actually starting to hurt now. Playing the piano on my keys. Godledge, ever played a Necro build? Yes, Godledge. I mained Necro in season... So this is really funny. I played a Bloodlance Necro before it was good in season 2, and I made a pretty good one. I played Blood Surge Necro before it was good, and I made a pretty good one in season 2 or 3. I can't remember. And in season 3, I played Bone Spirit before it was good, and I made a really good one for that season. It's much better now, but it was very good back then. And I did Hardcore last season with a Blood Surge Necro with the new and improved Blood Surge, which just wrecked, and I didn't die. Everyone voted on when I was going to die. I didn't die. Got to 100, did all the bosses, etc, etc. So yeah, I do like Necro. I haven't played any of the modern builds in the recent versions so much. And the... Oh, we've just been hit by ads. So I guess I'll wait for that to finish before I carry on. I'm just waiting for the ad setting, guys, so I know that everyone can actually hear me. Got 40 seconds on it. Right, okay. The ads have ended, so I can carry on now. Sorry about that, guys. That was a very rude ad interruption. Yeah, Godledge. So I've played a bunch of Necro builds. I really enjoy Necro. I probably will play Necro again in future. I I enjoy Sork, Necro, Spiritborn, Druid very much. Rogue, I played my very first Rogue just before I came onto the PTR. It was fun. The spin to win was good. It's just not my go-to class. Warrior, and I've played a couple of Barbs. I enjoy it, but again, it's not my go-to class. But yeah, do like Necro. Hey, Mango Crane, how's it going, dude? If you got through the website, if it still gives you trouble, contact the person you won the key from. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably good advice. All right, guys, so I'm going to wrap up stream soon. But before we do that, we do have one more PC only, computer PC only, Path of Exile 2 key to give away. And I'm going to give it away now. And whoever wins it, I'll whisper it to you. So if you haven't entered, I'll give you like 5 minutes or so. I'll put a timer up for 5 minutes. I'm going to go use the restroom and stuff quickly and stretch my legs because I've been sat down for hours. And then when we get back, we'll give this away to one lucky winner and that person has to be in stream at the time to claim it, to claim the win. And then I'll whisper you the key just after stream's ended. So if you haven't entered, guys, type in !enter, get yourself in. The game is out in how many hours? 3 hours 15. 15 hours and 15 minutes, give or take. In early access, it looks very good. Yeah, Jiglos. Yeah, you can enter it to win it try and win it for someone else. And if you win it, then happy days, you can give it to your brother for sure. As long as it's going to someone who can actually make use of it. That's the idea. That's what I hope happens here. And good luck all. Yeah, so I'll be back in a sec, guys. I really need to go use the restroom. Make sure you enter in, guys. ! Enter, and I'll be back in 2 moments. All right. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I didn't start the timer. Oh, well, we're starting now. Good luck, all. Good luck. I'll give it like 2 or 3 minutes. That was a couple of minutes. Everyone excited for POE2? Not long now, guys. So for those who are in here regularly, I will be streaming that this weekend. Pretty much exclusively. Going beyond the weekend, we'll see. I won't be giving up D4 entirely. There will be D4 content still. And I will be playing Season 7. And anyone that needs help with stuff, I'll still be willing to sort of help out and stuff. So you don't need to worry about this. But this weekend, I'm going to want to play Path of Exile 2. Same as just about anyone else. So that's what we're going to do this weekend. And hopefully some of you will be interested to come and check out the content and see what's going on in the game. And yeah, we'll see how things go. Should be good fun. When you next going live, Swinery? Cheat code to win, Lord Carnage. I've just seen your message. I'm currently installing using the standalone client. I don't see any way to do it through Steam. I'm going to check this after I'm done, Leakatos. When I finish stream, yeah. 40 series cards. They put out an updated driver. Yeah. I'll go download the driver after stream. I didn't do it before stream, Gorse, just in case that played silly buggers with everything else. I wouldn't have had enough time to fix anything. Standalone is good, Leakatos. All right, cool, nice. I'm just having a look who's online as well. See if there's anyone good to raid once we're done. Anyone we haven't raided in a while that looks cool? Don't forget about Leak of Toes. Once I'm done with stream, I've sent you a message on Discord, by the way, already, Lee. So just reply to me there, and after I'm done with stream, I will sort things out. Yeah. I'm not going to do it while I'm on stream. It'll be easier once I've closed up, because then I can focus on it. All right, guys, last opportunity here. Exclamation mark, enter. Get yourself into this final Path of Exile 2 key giveaway. This one will be for people in the chat only. We're going to just put it at random. And whoever gets it will get the key sent to them by Whisper on Twitch. Go to Steam, then Wallet, then Redeem. Yeah, that's what I did. I went to Steam, then Wallet, Redeem. I added it to my Steam account, yeah. So make sure you got yourself in the giveaway, guys. If I pull someone and they don't respond in the chat, I will re-roll. Until we hit someone that's here. Yeah, Gaming Hellfire. I've seen all those online, but actually I was looking at someone quite small. There's two of them playing. There's this new thing they've just released a while ago on Twitch where you can play, you can collab with people. But as of today, they've now changed it so people's views are both collectively changed based on when you're playing together. So if I was doing that with say I was doing that with someone like Barricade, for example, and he had 300 and I had 50, it would collectively make ours 350, both of ours, and it counts as both of your viewers. They've done it as a way to try and help people get exposure by collabing with people. They said it's a change they've just made. That viewership thing didn't work before, but it is. I'm seeing it work right now. I'm looking in the community and I can see some people that have got boosted numbers based on it. I was just looking at someone who's collabing with someone and they've got 7 viewers collaboratively between the two of them and they can both see the chat. So we could raid 2 people at once. D4, Spiritborn gameplay plus stream together. I don't really know what they're doing. But there's not... I mean, I've raided all of those recently. Apart from Crystal, I suppose. If I win again, I dedicate to the Derek. Okay. I went to Costco this morning and I got the biggest bag of crisps I have ever seen. And how long is that going to take you to eat, Tegan? All right, cool. Let's do this giveaway, guys. Last chance, guys. Exclamation mark, enter. This is your very last chance, and then I'm going to pull the winner. Exclamation mark, enter. Get yourself in. 1 times Path of Exile 2 early access key for PC only. Well over a week, Tegan. Oh, that's some weak work. Giggity. ZX Omni, how's it going, dude? You got yourself in just in time. It's great to see you, my man. It's great to see you. It's almost 1 kilogram. Child's play. No, I'm only messing. If I win this, I might reluctantly try it. I kind of hope you do, because it'll be hilarious to see you play it and then go, do you know what? This is actually quite good. Yeah. Okay, we're going to do this. We are going to do this. Blade Mail, you've literally got in just in time. I'm about to close it. There's only 39 users. So you've got a 1 in 39 chance. That is better odds than what you had in that previous giveaway. Right, here we go. Close entries. Okay, all right, guys. So this is for 1 times PC, POE2, early access key. And I will whisper the key to you straight after I finish stream. I'll whisper it to you on Twitch. If you whoever wins it, when I whisper it to you, can you please respond to me to let me know that you've acknowledged you've got it? Because then I know you've received it. And then if you want me to send it to you anywhere else, I can then send it to you somewhere else as well. But that's the easiest thing, just to make sure I know I know you've got it. Good luck, all, indeed. So it's a 100% chance I'll win. I would laugh. That'd be so rigged. I've got no control. It's completely random. All right, guys. So for 1x PC, Path of Exile 2 early access key, the last one I've got before we go live tomorrow and get into it. In 3, 2, 1, and the winner is Wiggity. You've won, Wiggy. It is not you, Ozzy. You are safe for now. But Wiggity, you've won. Let's go. One of the channel VIPs. Yeah, nice. You got yourself in just in time, dude. Rigged! Rigged! No! God, no! Congrats, guys. Congrats. All right, Wiggy. Straight after stream, Wiggity, I will PM you the key. And if you just confirm you've got it, and then let me know that it works for you. Okay, Wiggity. And then we can go from there. Good stuff, good stuff. Or if you're not going to use it, you can choose to give it to whoever you want to. It's really up to you. Nice, nice. Yes, I'll whisper it to you in Twitch, Wiggity, and then you can just confirm you've got it. I'll do it straight after I finish stream, once I've closed up. Yeah. Okay, I think we've got to call it there. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. I've got to be on a train in 5 hours, you know, as you do. And got to go do that whole going to work thing, which is not necessarily what I want to be doing tomorrow, because I'd rather just be playing games. But anyway, it is what it is. And we will be on tomorrow blasting Path of Exile 2 once that we can get... Let's just assume the servers will have blips. I'll be amazed if it doesn't. I would be genuinely impressed if there are no issues. So we'll see. We'll see how that works out. But a standalone... anything PC-based, Wiggity, yeah. It should be... You should be able to use the key and claim it. You should be able to use it it's claimed on the client, yeah. Standalone client. There you go, Gorge. Yeah, okay. It's on the standalone client. Wiggity, yeah. Go download the client and redeem your key, brother. Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, I'm going to just check to see if this person responds when I message to them. Someone's just claimed a ridiculous amount of channel things. I'm going to see if they respond. And if they do, we're going to go raid this person. There's 2 of them. And they're doing a joint thing. And as I say, the joint thing now links all of their viewers together. So if we go over and we sit in there with 50 of us, it's actually going to make 2 people that are new to the community have better numbers. So we can actually get 2 people in one go. Let's see if they respond. Let's see if they respond quickly. I've just found them. Totally random. Never met them before. Never seen them before. Has he got sound? He has. Right, let's see if he responds. Or, well, they'll both be able to see the chat. Let's see if either of them respond. Although one of them's away from keyboard right now. I can't hear him. Oh, there you go. Come on, look at your chat. He hasn't got anyone in his chat, really, so... Probably not used to looking at the chat that often. Just playing some Spiritborn blasting build right now. If not, we'll find someone else. Come on, look at your chat, dude. Look at your chat. It's worth your time. Come on. Oh, he does. Come on, look at your chat. Look at your chat. I'll give it 30 seconds. I was going to find someone else. Look at your chat. I feel bad for him if we move somewhere else. If you're wondering, yeah. Come on, come on. All right, we might have to go. I'll see if I can find someone else. It's taking too long. Who else we got? There's a few of them doing this right now. Oh, these ones have not got cameras, though. That's really unfortunate. These ones have both got cameras. It was actually ideal. I wonder if the other person was back. Yeah, I wonder if that other person was back there to actually see it. That's a shame. I was hoping to catch a double there. We could go raid Crystal. Yeah. Oh, has he responded now? Oh, he's responded now. Streaming with his fiance. How cute. Might not have chat on, might be... No, he has. He's just not used to checking it because they've literally, between them, got like 2 or 3 viewers, you know? Trust me, I know it. I've been there. He's got 62 followers. I don't... Oh, he is affiliated. Okay. All right, I kind of want to rate this person, but I kind of want to wait for his fiance. He said he's streaming with. He's actually away from the keyboard right now. Raid them up. I think so. I think this would be nice. And there's 2 of them, right? We can go raid their Diablo date. Okay, that's a sentence, isn't it? Go raid their Diablo date. Oh, what we like. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I mean, it's gonna be funny. Hopefully, she'll be back by the time we finish up. All right, let's move over to this screen here. All right, guys. Well, guys, actually, do you know what? Tonight's been really fun. I've really enjoyed it. And bonus points, the stream didn't crash 3 times. Well, hey, that's also a winner. Guys, thank you all so much for being here. Everyone that's here all the time, anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, super appreciate you all. You're all amazing. This community really is the best. I appreciate all the support as always. If there is anyone in my YouTube or my Twitch channels that hasn't hit the follow, subscribe buttons, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Love to see you again. I'm live most weeks, 5 days a week. I'll actually be live all weekend playing Path of Exile 2. And we're going to be back on D4 again sometime next week, probably. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you then. And if you want to come and join the Discord, so be part of the community off stream, and I'll link that in both the channels for you. I know a number of you are there already. It's totally fine if you don't. But it's there if you want to be part of it. I imagine this is going to blow up a bit over the next couple of days for Path of Exile 2 with people looking for teams and information and such. So if that's useful to you, then obviously come and join it. And if you ever want to get hold of me off stream, that's a good way to do it. Yeah, okay. So we're going to go and raid. There's this guy, just some random person I found who was doing this new collab thing you can do in Twitch streaming. But they've just added today that their numbers are combined. So if one's got 2 and one's got 6, they both have 8. And he's currently streaming with his fiance, and they've got between them somewhere between 2 and 10 viewers, give or take. If we go over there and raid them with 50, 60 people, that's going to benefit both of them. It'll probably make their night. And we can go raid their Diablo date. I mean, how often do we get to do that? That's going to be fun. Hey, Birthday Birth, coming in with the follow. Dude, thank you so much for your legendary support. You're an absolute goat. Thanks, dude. So I do hope some of you will come over and show support with me. Let's please just smash their chat with emotes and raids and check them out and see. I mean, you know, they're probably not going to be pros at the game, but it should be good fun. Maybe give them some help and some advice if they need it. Let's just go make them smile more than anything. Let's go do what this community does best, which is just show them that community over everything love. Dildo emojis. Well, if that's what you want to do, League Toes, I can't tell you not to. As long as it doesn't break TOS, we're all good. I don't know what they'll think of it, but you know. But yeah, let's go make someone's day, or 2 people's day maybe in this case. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I will probably be back slightly late for the start of POE2 because I've got to get back from London. But I'll update on Discord exactly what's going on. We'll get on when we can. I'll be blasting for 24 hours if I can stay awake. I've got all of the energy drinks. So you know me, I'm a degen. I probably will. Rob, yeah, sheep scream. I'm actually going to refund that, Rob, because the sounds don't work on this screen to stop people getting it over the top of me while I'm trying to chat, while I'm closing down. So I've refunded those points to you, but I appreciate the sentiment, and I'm not going to do it instead. Gonna save my voice for the weekend. But yeah, guys, I hope you all have a good rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. You're all actually just the best people. Like, thank you so much. You're legendary. I will see you tomorrow. Keep safe. Keep blasting. Let's get this hype train going in POE2 tomorrow. Let's go and check these people out, and I will see you soon, guys. Cheers. Much love.